What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes, and I mean that. I fucking mean that. On this show anything goes. Today, you already know what it is. It's the fundraiser. But like I said, any guests that I bring on here, don't be shy. But I also do want to say, let's not make any threats towards the police because apparently that was an issue. I don't know who exactly made those threats, but somebody said that happened. The police said that happened. So I don't know who the fuck did it. I just hope it's not our people. And I also hope I don't believe it's our people. I believe it's the jealous, racist, messy people. You know what I'm saying? They did that. So yeah, let's not worry about that. Um, no threats. I heard OC say something about don't even call him a pig. Um, in my opinion, uh, that's not a threat. You know what I'm saying? If you call him a pig or whatever, um, they call us black. They call us black extremists. So calling them a pig, I don't feel like that's any worse than them calling us black militias instead of bar names like NFAR or NFAC or New Black Panther Party. They want to say black extremists. So, you know what I'm saying? But I do say, as far as that, really, I recommend you not talk to the police if you're not educated and if you're not, um, I don't want to say smart enough, but, capable of talking to them and without it being hostile, because that's not going to get you anywhere. They might even hang up on you. So if somebody was to call up there and want certain answers, yeah, you'd be respectful, which that's not what today's about, calling down there to the PD. But today is about raising money for Ozone, as much money as we can. Um, I wanted to, like I told y'all yesterday, I wanted to start this show about at least 9, but I did tell y'all the latest 10 o'clock, and 8 o'clock came around, 8:30 came around, and I was just tired. You feel me? So I just woke up and told myself, look, I'm just gonna get all the rest that I can because I already know I'm gonna need it for this 24-hour long fundraiser. You feel me? Um, yeah, this is just one day. That's how I'm looking at it. So, yeah. So I know it's 10 o'clock. So, wait a minute. So, my first show, this one, will be done about 8 o'clock tonight. That's a 10-hour show. So, because 10 to 10 is 12 hours. So, yeah, I can only go the max 10. So, I'll probably stop the show at like 9 minutes and 50 seconds or some shit, and then start a whole like part two or some shit like that. You feel me? Because to do a whole 24 hours, I'm gonna have to do 3 full shows, right? Or I can do 3 8-hour shows. You know what I'm saying? However I do it, it's still gonna be the same. Um, I welcome y'all to the show. I asked y'all start blowing up the comments, because like I said, it's gonna be a long day. So there's gonna be many different things, that I try to speak on, that I show. Like I said, I didn't realize when I said it that I was gonna get the feedback about, how I mentioned that just to kill time, I might go downstairs to my dojo and do a little bit of martial arts, right? And I haven't stretched this morning. I was kind of in a rush, so I'll probably do that, and shit before I start a class. I got feedback from multiple people saying that they were wanting to show their kids, and I said, bet. So they gave me even more momentum to want to do it. Because I'm gonna be real, at first I was really doing this for my boy Mr. Black. And it was also something to keep me occupied, something to do throughout the show. Because Mr. Black did tell me he wanted me to show the kids certain stuff. So yeah, that's something that I'm gonna do, because like I said, I thought it was just gonna be for them and just for y'all's entertainment, something for y'all to watch. But I got a lot of feedback saying, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna have my kids watching. Just let us know what time you're gonna do it." And yeah, so yeah, I like that. I like that people wanna, because at the end of the day, we need to be teaching our kids from the jump self-defense. We don't need to be waiting until they get adult level for them to decide that they want to learn how to fight. No. Y'all, I remember when I was in school, I want to say third, fourth grade was when the no bullying thing finally came out, because before then, there were stereotypes of real bullies. Like, I remember when I went to junior high, I was a little nervous, even though I wouldn't back down from nobody. I just had from the movies. I had that mindset that people would dump you into a trash can or give you swirlies, So on the first day of seventh grade, I was like nervous. I was like, that I was thinking that stuff goes down in junior high. So, I was a little bit nervous about that, thinking that uh, but there was real bullies. And I always tell people, once you stand up to a bully, they're gonna just find somebody the weaker. They're gonna find somebody that isn't gonna fight back, because they think it's fun. They feel empowered when they slap somebody or do something, bully them, and the other person don't do nothing back. They feel like, yeah, I'm a big guy, I'm a big boy. You can't fuck with me. They get that mindset. So I always tell, like, my daughter, she was somewhat bullied, not too bad, but she would get kicked and she really wouldn't hit back. So I'm like, no, because here at home, her and my son, they'll fight and hit each other back. So I told her, if you can hit your brother back, you should be able to hit this other little boy back. And I told her how to do it and everything. Told the teacher to do something that when it was parent teacher conference on Zoom, because COVID fucked everything up in person. So it was on Zoom, and we mentioned it, and she said, "I know, you know, um, we're working on them, but at the end of the day, the kids need to learn self-defense, and not only self-defense, they need to learn respect, control. And what I mean by control is like when I'm sparring, play sparring, not real fighting. I'm not trying to bust you up and knock you out. I just need to get a little, you know, it's just practice, just like basketball. You got to scrimmage, right? Football, you got to scrimmage. If y'all don't scrimmage, you're not going to know how to do those plays in the game. You know what I'm saying? You have to scrimmage. You can do the plays. Say if there's 5 players, just say, all right, y'all go over the play. But if y'all don't have a defense to go against that play to see how you really need to work it, you're not ever going to fucking really know how to do it. So I always say sparring is a must. The kids, yeah, get them gear, get them headgear, boxing gloves, however. And I also say martial arts. Do not just get them in boxing. Yeah, boxing is badass. I love boxing. I fucking love it. I love anything that has to do with fighting. But martial arts teaches you punching, kicking, ground and pound, you know? So yeah, because yeah, in a street fight, the average person wants to use their hands. I've been in so many fights, street fights, that once I use my feet, they're like, "Hey, no kicking, no kicking." Wait, like hell no, like. Well, then we ain't fighting then. Like you can call me a pussy all you want, but I'm using. I mean, this person's trying to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? If I can use my feet to to keep them back away, because the legs is longer than the fucking hands, then yeah. But yeah, this show isn't only about martial arts. I just want to give y'all a quick, brief, uh, you know, example of why martial arts are important for kids. And this is, trust me, what I'm gonna teach, which I don't even know. I'm gonna just flow with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I already teach anyway. I know what to do. Even though I say it's for the kids, I promise you, every adult will get something out of it, because it's basic, but like at the same time, you can be 32 years old and the first day you walk into a new dojo and say, "Hey, I want to learn this," because I'll say if you learn karate, but you're like, I've done karate 15 years. I want to do taekwondo now. You're not, just because you got 4 black belts in karate does not mean you're gonna walk in taekwondo and be a black belt. No, you start from the bottom at white belt. So yeah. Hold on. It's been a long day, but what is good to the chest? What is good? See, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because it's early, but the the number of viewers dropped like by 9 people. 9 people just jetted the fuck out. It's like, damn. It was like it was almost like they was all watching together, and then boom, gone. But yeah, let's start speaking on Ozone, because y'all know that that's what this is about. Let me go ahead and put a couple banners up. Put the ticker on. That right there, I'm gonna probably keep that up most of the show, because that's where most people are donating, because that right there is for the legal fund. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the We Stand with Ozone.com. Just I'm gonna have that on standby so I can have at any time I can show y'all how much we've actually made. Right now we're only at 36,000, so that means we've raised about 3,000, maybe a little more or a little less. 3,701 people have donated. I mean, that's good, but y'all know we got a long way ahead of us, and we can do this. We can do it. You know. Yeah. I was trying to. Y'all bear with me, because it's gonna be a long day anyway. So yeah, I'm trying to find the video. I forgot what it's called. The video I'm looking for. I don't want to give any spoil alerts. I just want to show it. Let's see. Uh, of y'all's probably thinking I should have had all this prepared, but we all work differently. Feel me? We all do something different. Uh, your intel sucks. Your intel really. No, that wasn't the show. Damn. Damn, man. Hmm. Fuck. Y'all bear with me. Like I said, we're going to be on here for a good minute all day. So, yeah, Jay, I told you it was going to be between 8 and 10. I said 10, that's going to be a late one. But, yeah, I guess I needed a rest. Honestly, I think I could have slept a little longer. But, yeah, the wife woke me up, kept waking me up. Hey, you're going to be late. You're going to be late. I was tired. I was like, okay, let's do this. So finally, I got up, picked out something to wear, got cleaned up, ate, and yeah, started this. Cause that's what I'm trying to get everything ready as far as like showing y'all video, because it's gonna be a long show. Man, I'm already yawning, but it's because I just woke up not too long ago. Y'all feel? And there's a lot of people, not just with Kente, with the Wallace. Like there's a lot of people that's but I found one video. Oh, and then I'm gonna keep the officer that was he was he had the nothing happened. The news can manipulate a lot of people. I mean, there's nothing you can do.
should be, I feel there should be another.
I was in that for sure in the first 3 days that he was out. So I know it's late. Than nothing else.
Somebody calls for him.
I don't know. I'm calling 911. I'm just calling the office, but
right. I think.
But
numbers
that's what I'm feeling on here. I don't feel comfortable just doing it. You know.
Right. I feel you.
Oh shit! Here we go.
All right. I ain't mean to make it worse than what it was, man. We need to do a welfare check on our brother. That's all. We need to do a welfare check. Sure.
All right, 1 second. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. Here we go. It's about to start ringing.
Welcome.
Okay, y'all remember there's a few videos I'm gonna go over. Like I said, I want to make this interesting for y'all, not just me talking, which I'll be talking like, you know, I want to go over a few things, you know, and it's to document, you know, update, because I got new people that don't know what the fuck is going on. Because I know my shows are long, so they might be like, I don't even want to watch that show because it's 5 hours long. That's too much to watch. I understand. So that's why whenever I do redo videos, I try to, you know, I try to let it be known what is going on. I'm gonna have to stay eating and hydrated today. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be very active besides the class I'm gonna do, which not sure. I'm thinking about 12 or 1 o'clock, somewhere around there, when I'm gonna do my show. Well, I say show, I mean class, martial art class. Again, salute to the chat. Good morning. It's I'm gonna be real. I hadn't even been outside yet. Through the window, it looks like it's nice. The kids, I can hear them in the backyard playing. Yeah. So I hope it's nice where everybody else is. I hope it's not a bad day. Speaking of bad days, well, some people call it bad days. Some people like that day because the number 13. Some say that that's a lucky number. Some say that that's a bad number because, like, they'll say lucky number 13, right? But then you got Friday the 13th, right? Well, Ozone's court date got moved to next week, Friday the 13th. So I thought that was odd. One, that they keep moving it, and two, Friday the 13th. You know what I'm saying? So hold on 1 second, y'all. Can be patient because y'all are gonna be with me all day. I hope all day long. So y'all are not only on the show watching. Y'all are actually gonna be interacting in my daily life 24 hours long. You feel me? So there might be times where I have to get up and go check the kids. Well, what I mean by check them, like put them in line, because today, it's not like we just all of a sudden said, all right, today we're going to do it. No, we've been knowing for days that Friday was going to be the fundraiser. So I lined everything up for the kids, sometime today. Uh, I'm not for sure both kids. I know for sure my daughter is going with one of our neighbors uh, that we're cool with. Um, it's not only just a neighbor; she was my wife's coworker. But yeah, um, yeah, I'll be tuning in and out of what's going on with the fam. So yeah, y'all just gonna see kind of see somewhat of my daily life in a sense. Not really, because the like today, an average day today, I would have clients that are ready to spar, because I spar. In my class, I try to get them to spar every day, but Fridays are strictly sparring. Like we'll stretch, might do a couple warm ups, pad drills, punching and then kicking the pads. Um, you said we should have a game to kill the time, name that, tune in, etc. Judy, an example, 24 hours is a long time. Yes, it is a long time. That's why I'm trying to come up with different things. Um, show y'all videos, bring people on the show to talk. I got a few people, at least 3 or more, that want to come on and speak. Well, on top of that, like I said, I'm gonna do that little class. But that little class, I'm gonna say 30 minutes to an hour. So that's just 1 hour out of the 24 that I'm supposed to be doing. You feel me? Which, to be real, the show is actually jointly. Like we haven't really joined anything yet, but at the same time, I know um, I lost train of thought because my wife hit me up. So all right. Maggie, was you ever able to get a Cashapp? I know you live in the UK, but yeah. Because I honestly I thought Cashapp was worldwide. If anybody it's on here, if because I'm not sure, and also Maggie's not sure. If anyone can tell me if Cashapp um, is worldwide, hopefully it is. PayPal, it just to me, other people might love it, but to me, PayPal is just a pain in the ass. Like, I'm not gonna mention who, but they sent the money to the wrong person, and they weren't able to get it back, type shit. So yeah, it was some bullshit. PayPal is a nightmare. Well, I've only dealt with it once, and the one time I dealt with it, something negative happened. that I felt so bad about. When someone is trying to send me money and it accidentally goes to someone else or something like that. Yeah, I felt super bad about that. I was like, oh my God, someone was trying to send me money and it didn't even go to the right person, went to someone like a stranger. Can y'all imagine that shit? I mean, I know people help out strangers by sending them money, but just imagine you just thinking it's someone and you're like, damn, I don't even know what this person even looks like, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so Cashapp is worldwide. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, and it converts it too. So Maggie, there's your answer for that. So it'll convert because we got different um. See, I got a brain fart. Different types of money. Couldn't think of the word. Sorry, y'all. That's fine. Yeah. And this person that I'm talking about, they know I keep it real, and I don't want to put their business out specifically, like naming them who try to send me money and it didn't work. Yeah, I keep it real. Yeah, it's nobody's business. So that's why I said this person missed out on money. They accidentally sent it to the wrong person. And to be real, honestly though, I do believe everything happens for a reason. So at the same time, maybe that person that received the money really needed it or something, and maybe they with their lights was about to get cut off, but then they accidentally received the money and they said, "Oh my God, it's you know what I'm saying? An act of God." I mean, you never know. That person really could have been needing some money to get their lights on. I ain't lie, y'all. I'm still a little sleepy, but yeah, I'm gonna start playing this video because, like I said, this is what this is about. Is freeing Ozone, getting him out this bitch. Uh, you know, yeah, we gotta keep that money that fund the fundraiser going and get the donations in. I know it's early. Today's Friday, meaning people gotta work today. I understand that totally. I understand that. I understand too that the people that do watch my show, a lot of them don't. They watch my show. They're used to me going on at like 7 or after 7. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they're most if they work first shift, they're off. I'm sure there's a few people that watch my show that work first, second, and third. Not all of them, but everybody's different. Some people work night shift, so yeah. Which I know a few people that work night shift, and toward the end of my show, I'll be so tired and be like, all right, bro, I gotta get up off here. But to them, they're like wide awake because they work third shift and they gonna be awake till daylight. So yeah, some people be thinking, oh, you can talk a little longer. It's like hell no. All right, let me go ahead and play this video. Like I said, this is for just documentation, get people updated on what's going on and what I've done, and shit like that. There's another video I gotta find Hopefully I do find it. But I found this one, so we're going to go along with this. This was whenever I called down to the police department to do a welfare check on Ozone because we heard that fuck shit was going on. So, and also, actually, I think it might have been Spite too. And actually, I think it was welfare check on Spite. But in the meantime, I mentioned Ozone because that's how I found out they was in the same facility. Like, real shit.
You have reached the Volusia County Branch Jail in Daytona Beach, Florida.
Can I hear it good?
The division website can be accessed at www.volusia.org/corrections. In accordance with the requirements of Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act, ADA, the Volusia County Division of Corrections will not discriminate against qualified individuals with disabilities on the basis of disability in its services, programs,
I don't know if I'm frozen.
Please request it but not later than 2 business days before the service is needed. For more information,
I didn't know that
please
happened.
visit the division's website.
That's crazy.
If you know your party's extension, press pound now. Please listen to all the following options since our automated service has changed. For visitation information, please press 2. For banking, please press 3. For inmate mail, please press 4. For inmate programs, family emergencies, sentence release dates, and volunteer opportunities, please press 5. For inmate medical, please press 6. For inmate bonding, arrest and charges, and booking records, please press 7. For inmate commissary, please press 8. For the inmate debit card information, please press 9. For all other matters, please press 0 or stay on the line. One moment, please.
Yes. I was wanting to do a welfare check on Kente Thomas.
Alright, hang on one second.
See, this let y'all know right here at any time you can call and do a welfare check on anybody
Hello.
that's in
You've
jail.
reached Dawn Heritage, Senior Staff Assistant to Director Mark Flowers. I'm currently unavailable or out of the office, so please leave me a message or send me an email.
Now I gotta go through that whole thing again. Bruh.
Welcome. You have reached the Volusia County Branch Jail, Daytona Beach, Florida. One moment, please.
Yes, when I just called about the welfare check, and I was sent to voicemail. Is no one available?
Not yet tonight. They'll be back in the building tomorrow. We were just told to direct it to the director.
And hold on, I'm gonna pause it for a second. Now that I'm thinking about it, whenever I told him, hey, I want to do a welfare check, and he says, okay, one moment. If he's gonna send me to someone that he knows is gonna get sent to voicemail, why would he do that? I'm calling to do a welfare check, not, hey, I'm calling to leave a message to somebody. You know what I'm saying? He could have told me that from the jump. Trying to leave no fucking voice message. Okay, are you at the jail?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'll call it around business hours, but, I was wanting to do a welfare check on Kente Thomas because...
Anything I can tell you, he is safe, he's secured on the unit, and he's being seen by the nurse multiple times a day.
Okay, that's the reason I was wanting a welfare check was because that's not what I've heard. I've heard very horrible things has been done to him. The first 3 days that he was there, he was not fed. He was hogtied and beaten by the SWAT team. You know, y'all have cameras, correct?
Yes, but we don't have a SWAT team here.
But y'all have a team to handle somebody if they acted up, though, right?
It's not so much a team. They just pull different officers off the unit. There's no assigned team for different incidents, but usually everybody shows up if there's an incident.
Right. Well, apparently that I guess raid or something that had happened, but I know for sure the first 3 days he was there that happened. So is he recorded the whole everywhere he's at?
Yeah, he's on a live camera right now. So
okay.
Best thing you can do though to get more information out of it is call back on business hours and try to talk to somebody, and they're going to send you the same thing. They'll send you right to the director because he's the one that's overseeing everything.
Okay, because I mean, you can let him know. I'm gonna let you know now. You're gonna get a lot of phone calls because Kente Thomas, he has a lot of people behind him.
That's why the director's taking over now for that. So anytime somebody calls for him,
you said
the call gets directed to the director.
You said he has already been getting a lot of calls.
Yes.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying because it's a serious thing. I wouldn't be calling this late if it wasn't, you know. And I know he wouldn't lie. And I also know on the news there was I don't know if he was the detective or the chief, but he tried to make it seem like Kente Thomas was out to get the police and all this other stuff. So, you know, it's just odd, you know. And yeah, I know a lot of people, like I said, a lot of more people will be calling, and they're gonna be wanting the full the videos of the whole time he was there, because there would just be no reason for him or anyone to lie about him getting beaten, hogtied, and starved the first 3 days that he was there, you know. I mean, I know no one's gonna.
I can't verify either way, and as far as I don't really know who he is, but I can rest assured that we are not part of the sheriff's office. We are not part of Daytona Beach Police Department. We are our own separate entity.
Y'all keep listening. I'll be right back, y'all.
Multiple agencies that bring people into it.
Oh, so you're saying that, like where you're at right now, Kente Thomas isn't in the facility that you're at right now?
No, he's here. I'm just telling you that we take it from a lot of different agencies. We're not under the sheriff's office. We're not under the Daytona Beach Police Department. So I don't particularly know a whole lot about him, other than he gets a lot of phone calls.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to say a second ago, you said you didn't know who he was, but he's a very important person. As you said, like you said, he gets a lot of phone calls, and
he gets a lot of phone calls. As I said, I don't know his story 100%. All I know is he's here, and he gets a lot of phone calls, and all those calls go to the director.
Okay, and then today is Sunday. So tomorrow, what time is a good time to call? Like, I mean, what time was the director gonna be there? Because
he usually gets in here at 8 o'clock, and they usually have a meeting first thing in the morning. So I would say to call to get a hold of them between 9 and 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. I hope that on as far as you go, you can talk and tell, because you know, that's a good almost 12 hours, you know, until that time. So 12 hours, a lot of stuff can happen. I hope since he's at your facility that you can make for sure that nothing else does happen to him, that he's safe. I know that as far as phone calls, you say goes to the director, but you being at the facility, I hope that you can make for sure nothing else does happen to him, because like I said, he is an important person to a lot. You don't even understand how many people he's important to, but the calls will keep coming, because yes, a lot of people, including myself, are upset, and we would be wanting a welfare check if it didn't happen.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm at the low man of the totem pole, so I don't know. They don't tell me a whole hell of a lot of stuff other than what I've already told you. I do know he's safe and he's secured, and he's been seen by medical multiple times since I've been on. He's been out there, I think, 3 or 4 times in the last 5 hours.
And that's probably because all the phone calls, but he's been there since the 8th. He was there the 8th today, so he's been there 10 days. So as far as today, yeah, they might have been doing it, but the first 3 days, that's when he was really getting the problems was going on. So yeah, they might have been seeing him here today or whatever because of all the phone calls. But I know you're saying you're at the bottom of the totem pole, but from me to you, I ask that you please make for sure that until I call again, because I'm not gonna lie, I can make for sure a lot of people call. A lot of people. I can make for sure of that.
And I have no reason not to believe it.
Right, and it's gonna happen. That's. I know it's late. I'm just taking. That's why this is serious to me. But tomorrow, I don't know if you'll. Well, I'm assuming you're working night shift, so you won't be there when I do call. But a lot of people will be calling more and more and more because he was arrested and he was accused. I'm just gonna say accused of having a firearm concealed, and he didn't have a license or something like that, right? And I don't think being starved and beaten on and hogtied, anybody should go through that anyway, especially somebody that was accused of having a concealed. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in. No offense to anybody. For right now, I would just, like I said, no offense to nobody. Because, eventually I will let anybody come on this bitch. But right now, I would like for just Mr. Black to come on if he's available. If not, I gotta wait for him. But I want to talk to him about the comment that he just said about the restriction. So yeah, no offense to anybody. So please, y'all, understand that. Don't hit the link, because I don't want to be disrespectful and just have you in the chat. You're in the green room chilling, But I'm gonna continue playing this while still firearm, But I do know that he was being watched, followed, and all kind. It's like some deep stuff going on. That's why a lot of people will be calling soon, because we want to make for sure he's safe. And that's why I'm saying I hope that you can make for sure until in the morning that he's completely safe. Because like I said, we've heard it. We've heard the truth, and we know he was beat on for I don't know what reason. I doubt that this guy's a smart man.
Or is that after he was here?
Yeah, that was in the first 3 days that he was there. And like I said, whenever on the news, as far as the news goes, when he was brought in, I don't know if it was the chief or was a detective. I can't remember. I just watched it once. I know I seen that he said, or he tried to paint the picture that Kente, which we call him Spite, that he was a threat to the police, that he was making threats to what he would do to police. So they already had that on their mind. So when they they was already having an issue with him before he even came into jail. So the first 3 days he was starved. And trust me, my intel is 100% correct. That's why, this is why he's getting so many calls. It's that serious. I know you say you're at the bottom of the totem pole and you don't have nothing to do with it. But yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like, I was hoping I could talk to somebody about it because, man, this shit's serious. And
I understand that, but your best chance to get a hold. That's what really sucks about with the jails on the night shift. There should be, I feel, there should be another warden, there should be another captain, there should be multiple people here staffing, but it's not that way. They get down to the bare minimum at nighttime, and for people that, like you, are calling for welfare checks and stuff, they should have somebody here to answer for that.
Yeah, because anything can happen tonight. Anything can happen tonight. That's why I was saying I hope that you can grant me my wish and make for sure that nothing does happen to him and for the rest of the night, so that whenever I wake up in the morning and I call to talk to the director, because I not only want to know that he's okay, I want to hear why they did that.
Where's the bond? You seen the judge?
Yeah, I guess that's all I can say. Because there's nothing you can do. You say. All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to find this other video. This one was the one where I talked to him about the one cop being there. Actually, I want to play something before that. Let's see. Hold up. What's good to the motherfucking chat? What's good to everybody up in here? Salute y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna keep that up. That we stand with Ozone.com. You know what I'm saying? That's for his legal funds. I'm gonna keep y'all updated too. I don't know, y'all could be watching OC. That's fine too. And like I said, however, whoever y'all watch, that's. It's cool if y'all choose to watch him or choose to watch the Panthers. Whoever is doing this, that's fine. I'm not gonna get mad at y'all, but shit, y'all can watch us both at the same time. It just might be a little hard to pay attention to both, but I will be giving updates as far as how much money has been raised. Matter of fact, I'll give y'all an update right now. That's how much we've raised. $36,956. $36,956.44. 703 donations. Y'all know we are 150,000. If you look at that bar, it's not halfway through, but that's okay. We can do it. We got all day long. I understand that most people in America, they get, most people, not everybody, so don't get it twisted, because I know there's different paydays, but the average person gets paid on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? So Um, yeah, hopefully when they get paid today, they can spend their 20, because that's really what everyone is asking for. Is $20. Hold on, y'all. I'm typing. Hold on, sorry. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Be patient with me. All right. Let me take that off the screen. What's good, man? I wish I knew how to pronounce the A word. Speaks. A choti. I don't know. A kati. Sorry. What's going on with Spite? I'm gonna keep it 100, like I always do with y'all. I'm I haven't heard of any new updates on Spite, y'all. Okay. Jefferson County, we're not dealing with any. I'm not gonna block you and put you in timeout, but if you come back with any more bull, we're not doing no. I'm not. In a matter of fact, you're talking about a pothead. This is medicine. It's medical. I'm about to put one in the air right now, so that you want to say something like that. But like I said, y'all, I'm not allowing any negativity. I'm not about to get worked up with y'all today and pissed off. You feel me? Only positivity. I'm not dealing with it at all. My moderators that are in here at the moment, which I think there could only be one. I'm not sure. It could be more. But throughout the day, I will be letting my moderators know any disrespect. Now, if it's like too much, like just crazy disrespect, you're getting blocked. But if it's just some, some silly shit, yeah, please block them. Especially if because there's time I'm gonna be like on other tabs. So when I click another tab, I can't see the StreamYard comments. So there's times where I might not see it. So y'all, please be the moderators out there. Please be on the lookout for your boy in the comments. That's another reason why I don't even know how many moderators I got, 5 or more. And yeah, I just want everybody to be in a positive vibe today. Everybody, unless it's some shit like uh, they come on the channel, they hit the link, Mr. Black. If whenever you're able or free, hit the link because like I told you, I'm gonna need you to keep me company. Really, not just him throughout the day. I'm gonna need more and more people to help keep me company. So we can make these hours go by quick. That's how it. I notice when I do lives, every time I go live, I notice whenever I have guests, time flies. That's why I do long shows, y'all. Y'all don't understand. Sometimes I'll just be just talking, and then I look up. I'm like, I'm on this bitch 4 hours already. You know. And honestly, that guy Jefferson County, I don't know why he would specifically single somebody out. That one, I don't even know how he knows her, and two, she's not even from the country, so like she lives in the UK. She don't live here, so I don't even know why he would say some shit like that.
What's going on, boss?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Nothing much. I'm just setting up these damn targets. I was watching this little marathon going on.
Oh, on OC?
Mm-hmm.
Already?
I've been watching since like 3, so I donated like, I don't know, probably like $50 by now. Trying to keep that shit, trying to keep it going, see it keep going up. And it has, like, from when y'all first started, you know what I'm saying, till now, definitely it's growing. Like, I feel like OC said, shit, y'all gonna be at 40K before the end of the day. That's some crazy shit.
Shit.
For real. Like everybody been saying, we got the power. We just gotta really make people aware of this shit. I've been sharing the live stream. Other random people's been sharing. Spending anonymous money. That's cool. We like anonymous payments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand the anonymous because some people they don't
they don't want to be locked in.
Well, not just that they don't like me like when I've sent commissary to Ozone.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I didn't want him to know. I was just like, I just want him to wake up and be like, damn,
Right.
Somebody
love me for sure.
Yeah, but I ended up, it ended up coming out because somebody else had told him because he was like, thanks for the donation. And I was like, oh shit, because I didn't tell no one. Hey, y'all don't tell him that I did it, but I told other people, and they had mentioned that I had sent some money, and he said, yeah, I did receive $100.
That's what's up because we both been in that situation before where I'm not saying we both received anonymous money, but I'm saying that we both done got that commissary before and we was like, yo, we felt like, loved, you know what I mean? Like you felt like somebody, because they got their own lives on this outside. They going through their own shit, So when you get that, it shows some appreciation. That's why I was like, that's dope you thought about that shit because nobody was thinking about commissary. And if he don't get bond, he gonna be sitting in there for umpteen months until they actually release him. So it's like that whole time, homie gonna be. I'm not saying he gonna be hungry, but homie gonna be hungry. You know what I'm saying? Because the eating schedule in that bitch is some bullshit. Like you said, you gotta eat 5, 6 in the morning. You eating lunch at 11, 10:30. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's not right. That shit's not right. And then with him having his stomach issues, like he can't eat the way he wants to, and I know the diet they giving him in there ain't no divine diet.
And see, when I one day, one time, I went on this. It was about 3 years. I didn't eat pork. It was, I guess you could say, religious reasons on the real, and so I didn't eat pork, and I went to jail, and that's all they was feeding you was pork. You know, and one day it was a bologna sandwich. So okay,
that's another pork filler.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
And I did the main meal was the bologna sandwich. Then it was applesauce, and then this it was like diced tomatoes. Just take the whole basket. Rome, go in there. Go play. But so the only thing that I ate for lunch that day, because I gave my bologna sandwich away, because I told them I don't eat pork, and I tried to tell them that. I told them that because they was like, "Do you have any religious preferences?" And I was like, "Well, I will say that I don't eat pork because of religion." And they said, "Okay." So I thought they were going to give me something else, but in jail they don't give a fuck about that. They don't. And I thought they did because they said, "Okay."
I mean, they say that they do, but then you got these individual entities, right? And like you got so you got CO that you pissed off, and this dude just every time he on shift, he might just make it his. That's how he get off, fucking with you, just throwing pork on top of your broccoli or some shit. I don't fucking, you know what I mean? But they literally do that shit. They be like, "Oh, you sure you don't want this bacon?" and drop it in your applesauce. Like, damn, motherfucker. That's the only thing I could eat on this damn tray.
That's exactly what I went through. I had to eat the applesauce and then the diced tomatoes. Like I was like, I have to eat, so I ate the applesauce and the diced tomatoes and gave my sandwich.
You know what I did? I'm not gonna cap. I didn't eat nothing off the trays. I always, sold them up, but I would eat peanut butter all day. That kind of helped throughout, eating the cook-ups and shit like that. But I ate peanut butter all day. You seen that spoon, used to be sitting there eating on some peanut butter, and it kept you kind of like not starving all day. I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of, but even thinking about that, I'm like, yo, if this nigga ain't got a jar of peanut butter, he's starving right now. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta help in all the ways that we can. So that's why I was like, that's a good salute right there, because not everybody was thinking about that shit. Not everybody was thinking about that
shit. Jefferson County, or Jefferson Co. I'm saying thinking Jefferson County, and Jefferson County in Arkansas. That's a bitch ass place. But if that,
I was thinking county too.
Why are you speaking on Maggie? Why are you speaking on one of my boss ladies? Because that's what I call my subscribers, bosses and boss ladies. So why are you asking specific questions to her?
Yeah,
do you know her?
You watching too, sir?
I think it's honestly, I think it's Kendick, because check me out. This woman, she had sent him a video back when he was doing the Breonna Taylor shit, back when people actually thought he really had something going, and she was sending support from the UK, and now, or she sent a video, and he thought he was okay. You gotta go, but you can still watch Jefferson County, because
I can still watching. Talking about Black liberation, I would love to hear his what's liberation from what? What are you liberating from?
Yeah,
I would love to know.
Salute JB for dropping another 20 on Ozone's defense. Salute to that. Yeah,
man, I'll just sit here setting up targets and shit, because like I'm going out tomorrow in the morning and shit before it get too hot. So that's what I really was doing it here, rolling up.
What do you mean setting up targets?
Oh, I put them on the cardboard before I get there and shit.
Okay.
So when you get to the spot, you got less to do. If that makes sense, I try to get there. I try to spend as much as the free time I got actually shooting and not like setting up type shit.
Are you going to the range or out in the country?
I'm going to the out in the country. I ain't going to the range tomorrow. So we're gonna go out and I already got a canopy and shit. So we're gonna set up the canopy, we got tables and shit. We're just gonna set up a gun line. And then my homie, he got like 10 targets himself. Shit, I got a lot of self-healing targets. So when I put those together, we be good. But I gotta keep them. I can't get no more steel targets because this fool be shooting 2.23s. You shooting 5.56s and shit. The motherfuckers be bouncing back. So I was like, nah, we just gonna bring the self-healing targets so they can keep on, keep going straight through and it be safe type shit.
I can't remember what pistol it was, but I follow Black Rambo, right? And he was shooting this pistol, and he was like, "Ooh, this is a bad bitch." And somebody was like, "You gotta be careful. You gotta hold it tight." And he was like, "What?" He's like, "You know what kind of guns I be shooting?" I don't know if you watched Black Rambo, but he was shooting shit.
He do be shooting some shit, and he got a quick ass trigger finger. I ain't gonna cap.
And he's a good shooter.
Yeah.
And because they timed him. They was like, as soon as the bell went off, he had to hurry up and try to shoot, and he hit the target quick. I mean, as soon as it was like, boom, like just like he didn't even stop the aim. It was just boom, and he hit it. But that I don't know what kind of bullet it was. I really was just flipped through different videos, but it was a pistol, but it could go through steel, whatever. Fucking bullet was, yeah.
It might have been armor piercing for sure. The thing got green tips in the pistol.
Honestly, I'm not for sure, but straight up, they said something about.
That's tight though, for sure.
I gotta hold on. I gotta find it real quick.
That's crazy. That's a badass pistol though. He ain't lying.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't lying. It must have been an FN or something like that. I'm trying to see that. So I just got my receipt from the Western. I just learned how to pay on the website because I thought you could only pay through PayPal and shit, and they actually Remy taught me how to do it a different way and shit. I was like, bet. Because everybody keep checking the website. I'm like, shit, I wanna make it go up too, but shit, I gotta keep Cash Apping it because I don't know how to I ain't got no PayPal. He showed me how to do it though. So I think we roughly almost at like 39, 37. I mean,
it's actually 36 still. Maybe 37 by now, but I just did an update and it was.
Yeah, it's 37. It's 37 to $6.
Hell yeah.
So salute to whoever did that. I know when I woke up this morning, I know we was at like 500 donations, and now I think we at like 700 donators, 704 donators. So I mean, the shit is really working. That's what I've been telling y'all before, man. Every time y'all go live, y'all literally be fundraising money. Y'all literally been making this shit pop. Because it's not like the media is putting out the website for them. It's not like the radio stations is putting a website out for them. You know what I mean? Like, where are they hearing the website at? Here. You know, like, that's it.
All right, I finally found the video.
So I got this 22.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here I go. I'm about to play it. He tells it what it is, or you see the pistol?
Mm-hmm. I see that motherfucker.
22 TCM, man. This guy keep on telling me, hold it. So I got this 22 TCM, man. This guy keep on telling me, hold it tight. Hold it tight. What company?
Rock Island Armory built it. They're Master Smith or an El Bernardo, so it's an El Bernardo custom.
Custom, all right. He said, hold tight. Man, I hold tight. You heard me now? Me sure, man, I can hold tight. Yeah, they finished. I get no pressure.
Wait, hold up.
Hold tight. I'm ready. You ready whenever you're ready.
No, don't shoot at the steel. It'll go right through the steel. It'll go right through the steel.
He said he go. That boy got a finger on
Black
him.
Rambo boy.
That boy got a finger on him.
Yeah, that would be dope. It's fuck to meet him and actually
we did a link up in Houston. I'm mad I wasn't down there to lock in on that one, because when I be in Texas, I definitely be trying to tap in with a couple of people like that. I got in contact with Body by O last time I was down there. I don't know if you watch him, but he in Dallas. But he was mad busy though. He already had like hella shit set up. So I was like, damn. Them black gun creators, they be booked. Trying to get Black Rambo to pop in right now. He like, nah, you better off getting with me in January.
Yeah, I think it was recently. I know I seen the video. I don't know if it was an old video or not, but he did his first first gun show. I thought he was.
Yeah, I think that was recent. Was that in Louisiana or was it in Texas? Can't remember what state, but I seen some of them. He has some sexy ass weapons out there too, though, because he got a lot of custom builds. So I like looking at his collection. I mean, I seen somebody the other day, they was like $20,000 collection. I'm like, Black Rambo got like $1 million worth of guns.
Bro, I'm about to show you a video real quick. It's called My Call of Duty Collection.
COD. I like buying guns that's off Call of Duty too.
But this bitch is 10 minutes long, so I bet
now? What's good with y'all boys out there?
Man, so I wish I had it like that, bro.
Call of Duty Mystery Box Day. You know what I'm saying? We're going to call this Movie Day. You heard me? Because I've been watching a lot of movies. I've been playing the game. And I've been wondering why nobody reached out to old Black Rambo to put him on movie, to put him in Call of Duty. You know, I'm a real veteran. You know what I'm saying? I've been to war. You know what I'm saying? I'm right there. You know what I'm saying? Platoon 1099, stand up. You know.
That's that Black Rambo pistol, that 1911.
This is real Call of Duty right here, baby. This real life. This ain't no game. This ain't no game.
I didn't know
here.
until this video that he's a real veteran.
Custom.
Makes
cold,
sense
baby.
now.
No, I mean, I peep it. Most of these gun enthusiasts.
You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Half
you don't want to see me no love, man. I should have been in all the movies cutting up right now, man. Man, you know how much my download character would sell if they put me on a game. Look at this, man. Custom Atlas Athena with the gold.
I like that trigger.
You know, I'm just showing y'all right now. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna break them down to y'all.
You're gonna get shot with a pink gun. You got the folder Glock.
You know what I'm saying? I should have been on Fortnite at least. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to make my own game. That's how they do. Look at all these custom. Man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? All the people. You know what I'm saying?
The barrel is hot.
But it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna do me. But man, the person that put me on their game, the person that put Black Rambo on their game, gonna make a lot of money. Because you know one thing, my character will go crazy. Come on, man. So we're going to start it off right here. I got the baseball bat. You know what I'm saying? Shh. Then look. Come on, man. That's a 12 gauge, man. That's a 12 gauge.
Well, real soft.
That's a 12 gauge. Now, that's a colossal.
I mean, not a soft.
That's right here. This is a DP12.
That's what I'm saying. That motherfucker, he ready for the zombie apocalypse every day.
I'm the Black Rambo, man. And my name trademark. My name trademark, so I don't see why they ain't put me on. Ain't nobody take Black Rambo. That's trademark, man. Come on, you see that? This is Spartan. Yeah. Binary trigger. Come on, man. Let me show you the other side. She all decorative, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what this is. Another one bites the dust. The Duke. Imperial Arms. Yep. All right. You already know what this one is. It's that Black Rambo special. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. What it say? Black Rambo exclusive. Yeah. This right here, unique AR. Hand grip fit perfect for my hands.
Look at the boat rockets. That's a regard. The trigger.
Might have a little zip ties on a couple of them because I was at the gun shows. You see it, man? I got a bit. Oh, man, come on, bro. Come on, man. They need to put me on something, bro. Man, you know how hard I go in a movie? Do you know how hard I go? Flap, 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 flap. I'm flipping things and stuff.
That shit
Look
crazy.
at the setup. Look at the setup. Come on, man. It's a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna have to make my own.
That fold up block, man. The only thing I don't like about it is when you fold it up, you still got cocky.
If I make my own game, y'all gonna rock with me? Y'all remember this? Y'all don't remember this? Y'all don't remember this? Huh? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Somebody need to call Call of Duty out, Activision.
Man.
That's the only thing wrong with that gun. That gun hard as hell. It's concealable like a motherfucker. And it shoot 9mm bullets when you need it to. But you just gotta cock it one time before you get that bitch to blowing. You could flip it out like a switchblade, cock that motherfucker, and then go to work if you wanted to. So I definitely that motherfucker right there is a good piece to anybody that could just spend an extra $600 on something like that. Yeah, for sure.
Man, I remember I was in a situation, right, and I've never had a gun jam on me besides this situation. See, like I forgot I already had it cocked, and it was a situation where it was real, like my like it was a serious situation. Like my blood started like pumping, my adrenaline started going, and I'm like, oh fuck! So I all I think of is to cock the bitch, and right when I cock it, it was already cocked. So when I try to cock it again, another bullet came up, and the shit just jammed up, and I'm like, it was a fucked up situation where I needed to have that bitch cocked and ready.
Mm-hmm.
And it was an animal, bro. It was running up on me. It was an animal.
Me personally, I always have I built up a process. Like think even online it's illegal. I wouldn't tell nobody to ride around with one in the head. I don't know your state laws. So when you get into a situation or before you get into a situation, then yeah, you cock it and then like, I mean, there's a little mantra that other people used to say or people do say, you know what I'm saying? Like when you got your shit on you, ain't no games to be played. I ain't gonna be roughhousing. Everything is real serious. You know, I'm going by code and shit like that. So when it do get heated, no, I ain't never had to cock it. So I already knew. I knew once I upped that bitch. Now I've been in some situations where I was mad because it wasn't cocked already. I was mad because I got caught lacking per se. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I know. I ain't had no situation. The only time I had a situation with an animal was in Gainesville, Florida. Motherfucking alligator was it was on the street. It was like, that shit was crazy as hell because I ain't know the motherfuckers was like on the side of the highways and shit like that. So this motherfucker just was on some Roman shit. This motherfucker was just like, he just gonna cross the highway if he wanted to, like a chicken crossing the street type shit. And Family Dollar was on the other side. So I was trying to go in there and just grab like some beaters and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker looked at me. I looked at it. I'm like, come on, you ain't even close enough to like. Next thing I know, this motherfucker start picking up speed. I was like, oh shit. I got to cross the other side of that motherfucker. I was like, please let a semi hit this bitch. Please. Run this motherfucker the fuck over. I do not want him to be out there when I get out that damn stove.
Yeah. See, I was camping, and one of the people that I was with, I was in a tent, and one of the people I was with, they was in the actual like, it wasn't an RV, but it was one of the bitches that you could pull with a truck. You know what I'm saying? Like
camper kind of sort of stuff.
Yeah, camper, not a pop out camper, but it was like the size of an RV almost. But they were there, so they texted the people that we was with. They didn't want to call and make noise, and I did not believe them when they say don't have food. Like the game warden and shit would say, don't when you're camping, don't have food and shit in your tent because that's gonna attract animals to your tent. Like lock it up, seal it up, and leave it outside of the tent because it's gonna try to come in your tent. And I didn't listen to none of that. I put Skittles, Snickers, and shit like that under my pillow, and it was it was a mountain lion, and it kept and see you ain't supposed to have a gun anyway on at a state park anyway. So I was like, fuck, you got me fucked up. I'm gonna have something in case some bullshit happens. That's anywhere I go. Fuck that. I'm not getting caught slipping. And yeah, they texted us to let us know there's a mountain lion out there. So I had already had it cocked, it was on safety, but I forgot it was already cocked. And
yeah, as soon as I got that text message, I definitely would have been like, racket. Like,
yeah, I had opened it a little bit just to see where it was. So I was like, I was thinking,
you can hear that motherfucker?
Huh?
You can hear that motherfucker?
The mountain lion?
Yeah.
I could hear it walking. So I opened it up. I opened the zipper up just to see where it was. When I seen that it was far enough so I could get out, it was a cat. It wasn't too big amount. It was kind of big, but not like
it was big enough to the point where it thought it was gonna take you out to get the food.
Yeah. Like it wasn't like no lion or no tiger size, but still, mountain lions got long ass teeth and long ass.
Cougar is a fucking cougar, bro, and they hit you with a lot of power. They bite with a lot of PSI. So fuck that. I would have took my chance. I would have took no chances.
I started screaming. I said, "Ah, get the fuck out of here!" And I started like, stomping and shit. And it didn't scare it at all. It actually like jumped at me and started like hissing. And I said, and that's whenever I was like, oh fuck. It like kept coming at me like, and it would stop.
When I did go hunting, I went in well-known areas. See, I guess I was a bitch with that shit. Like I never explored too far to go hunting. You know what I mean? Because back then we had maps and shit. We wasn't really having it. We didn't really have GPS and shit like now. So I ain't been out there. I ain't really tried to get myself out there in the campus situation in a long time. That's crazy. How long ago was that? Like,
I was in about 8th grade.
Oh, so yeah, hell yeah.
You hear that? 8th grade. I was toting pistols in the 8th grade. 7th grade really is when I started. But yeah, like whenever it started doing that, like jumping at me, I said, "Oh hell no!" I said, and when I did it, I said, "Oh my god!" So I jumped back in the tent after that because I fucked myself up. Sorry to change the subject. I want to salute the chat. There's new people up in the chat. King T, what's good, brother? I was gonna ask you. I was typing, but what time are you gonna be able to come on? Because I know the people would love to hear from you. And you're right. If we don't stand up for this brother, shit's gonna shit. Yeah, I don't even want to think that of what he's even facing, like the for this charge. I don't even want to think of the time that he's facing. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know we're gonna hear it eventually. And it's gonna suck, because this is attempted murder on a police officer is what he's facing. So,
I want to say that I ain't gonna tell you the bad news. They disclosed that this morning, though. I told you they put him back on restriction again. They put him back on. I guess somebody that's spoken on his behalf maybe.
Hold on, I had cracked out. My service fucked up. So, hold on. You said I don't want to tell what bad news.
No, I was just saying I don't want to say nothing about the time.
So you already know.
But yeah, because they disclosed that this morning. But
Well, go ahead and tell me, bro. Go ahead and tell me, because I mean, people need to know.
I mean, the only option they gave him was life.
Oh my God.
That I hear, but I mean that we heard this morning, and I mean, yeah, life in prison, and but he got his restrictions took away this morning. Also, I think he had a video call set up, and I guess it got canceled due to some, I guess somebody that he has spoken with. They feel like,
oh my God, I know who he talked to. I'm not gonna say it, but what the fuck?
So that happened today too. So I don't know if we're gonna be getting
Some
messages.
fucking bullshit.
Yeah. But you know, we try like that's why I say we try to stay positive, because we still raising the money for his defense. And when we do get this money for him, these lawyers are going to be able to attest to these things that they keep on putting him under these restrictions, because he's always able to meet with his counsel, I believe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
he's going to be good as soon as that money's spent. He's going to be good.
We need to. That's why we need to just raise this money, like you're saying, and stay in a good light, because all this little bullshit won't be going on. And not only they trying to give him life, but the company that we trying to hire, the lawyers we trying to hire, believe that they can get him off. If they so that lets you know that there's two different mediums going on right here. There's somebody that believes that they can win this case, that doesn't lose cases, and then there's somebody that's over here like, yeah, with the defense you got right now, yeah, just plea out. Fuck that. That lets you.
Bro, I'm pissed off right now,
Chef. That's enough information right there to reiterate that he needs better defense. You know what I'm saying? So, because like OC said on the show before, they don't take cases that they think they can lose. They wouldn't risk it. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even risk it taking an L on there if this wasn't a case that they can just take and feel like they can handle. So that's why we need to just keep doing what we're doing. Keep raising. I've sent money. I can show receipts too. I've donated quite a few times, even today. Even before today. But that's why we need to keep raising this money so he can get this defense team. I want to see the truth, just like you want to see the truth. I want him, like Ozone's been saying, he want his story to be able to be told. He want his chance to be able to tell his side of the story. And I can't wait to hear it, because I know it's not how the media has portrayed it. I know it's not how everything is being told to us. So I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I'm tired of y'all mediating his message and delegating which one is good enough to be sent and which one isn't. Y'all monitoring his his voice, and that's one of the things that was so powerful. Like, he was a conscious brother, and he spoke very well, and y'all stopping that once again.
Can I ask you a question? I mean, if it's like one of them things where you can't say it, I totally understand. How did you find out that he basically got his privileges took away because of the visit that he did yesterday?
Sister Nay came on an OC show live earlier, and she was just right after a lady spoke about a message that she received from Ozone. I think what happened was he got his tablet probably this morning, responded to a bunch of emails, and then right after that they took it from him because they found out that we was live, or that everybody was going live right now type shit, and his emails could possibly be used to help fund him more money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even think somebody may have did anything wrong. I think this is just another way of them restricting his words. You know what I'm saying?
What makes you say something about the video call though?
Oh, I don't know about the video call. He was supposed to have a visitation, like as far as to be able to visit someone today. But she got notified from the company through email that all the visitations have been canceled. So
I was gonna say I did hear it was a lie from what I heard, but I had heard. I'm just gonna say it because
I hope we get on a video call. He need to see his kids.
right. Well, yeah. I mean, he had been doing that, but if you're saying it got taken away, that's crazy. I did hear someone said it was a lie, but someone said that some bullshit happened because he had got his phone or some type of privilege took away because the cops seen my show, and they said, no, hell no, you can't take away a privilege from a man that's in jail just because that guy is speaking on YouTube. They don't have shit to do with him, even though I might be talking about him. They don't have shit to do with what Ozone did. So, but it was a lie. I'm gonna bring Lorenzo in. He I don't know if you remember him. He's a good brother. Salute, bro.
Salute, fellas. What's up, boss? What's up, Mr. Black?
Not much, bro. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Hey, man, I'm just popping on real quick just to clear up something real quick. When I came on the first time, I hadn't seen that video that you had with the cop in the back of the car when the flashlight came on.
Yeah, bro, I'm glad you seen it. I'm glad you seen it.
Dude. That put it over the top.
See, okay, so let me cut you off real quick. Remember whenever you said that was his shirt, that wasn't a guy. That's why I was like, no, bro, I really think that was a guy because it really first looked like a face, even though at first I did think it was his shirt too, but I was like, no, something ain't adding up. But then, like I said, I seen, like you just said, there is a second cop. I everyone that has been following me, they know for sure that there's a second cop now. Like it's obvious. Like it's obvious. So I'm glad you seen that because that's what we need. We need more and more people to realize what is really going on here.
Indeed, what I'm saying, but see, we're still going to disagree on that. What I'm saying to you is that is a shirt. Those are two separate. There's two separate things. If you give me your email address or give me your IG, I'll send you the video. It's the video that Crystal and you and Khatib did that I slowed down and did it myself and show you because it shows the whole frame. The whole frame shows that little section that you had, just the face, the upper part of that, the black part around the face is Ozone's body. That's what I'm trying to say. On that, it's a separate issue with the cop in the back of the car, dude. Like, yeah, yo, when I saw that, it was like it was crazy. It was crazy.
Crazy. But it was like
you're onto something. Only what I'm trying to say, like I was trying to say then, was drop that face shit because that's not important. The cop in the back of the car with the flashlight is important. That's
well, the thing with the face, I pretty much have dropped it. That was just the start. That was the first thing I seen to make me slow the video down. That's how I figured everything out. But even if it is a shirt or a face, regardless, that's not enough to tell who the fuck that is. Even if it was a face, that was a bad image. Either way, we're not gonna figure out who it really is. It was a side view.
Sure it was two police officers, at least.
Yes, and we know it was a cop for sure because the cop's shirt or bulletproof vest on the back, it says police. So if you look closely, it does have white on his back. Where
that part gets right there where you can read it, it cuts and goes 3 seconds fast or ahead to when he's already at the vehicle, and that's why it's so much weird. That's why I'm like, this is just weird. Exactly. Y'all edited this video before y'all gave it to us, but y'all said y'all gave it to us as soon as I don't get it. And then I want to say another thing. They say on the news, they say his training was to disable and turn off body cams. No one trains to turn off a fucking body cam.
No, and
his body cam was not turned off. If I believe, we seen him fall backwards.
Yeah, if you get shot in the head,
media even mention that shit?
Yeah, and okay, so let me add in on something because I don't know if y'all seen this, but I also played a video and I'm gonna play it today, since I'm gonna be on this bitch for a while. It talks about it's the dispatch, right? It's the dispatch, and the dispatch people they said, or I guess it was the cops. They were saying, "Hey, dispatch, is there a description or anything? Is he black, white, or what?" And they said, as of right now, he said it's a white male, not a black male. They said he said it's a white male.
Over the dispatch. See, I wanted to hear that. What's up, monkey ass? But I wanted to hear that dispatch call. I wanted to hear that first 911. I wanted to hear who called it in, and it was even one gunshot going off in the neighborhood.
All right, no, let me tell you this.
Like all that, we need to get all that evidence. You know what I mean?
So I don't have that part. As far as who called, but I'm dispatch, bro. I'm gonna play it for y'all just so y'all can hear it real quick. It says we're told that he got shot in his face or his head. On the dispatch, it says he shot in his head and his chest. So I don't know if it went through his face and into his chest, but on the dispatch, it says he's shot in his head and chest. So I'm gonna play that for y'all because I mean shit's crazy. That's why y'all, I know 100% as when we raise this money, this man is coming home.
No doubt.
All we need is somebody that's not a fucking public defender to pick at the information that they've been giving us. They can do this shit themselves. You know what I'm saying? An eligible lawyer, you know what I'm saying, can do this himself. He can see this shit right now and just be like, nah, I just need a check. And I do it because this shit look weird. You know what I'm saying? It's too much weird stuff going on. So that's all I'm saying with that. It's simple. We just need to get the dead presidents.
Bro,
you gotta prove
tell you what.
With
hey, that information. Look, when you broke down that video, like I said, when the flashlight came on, that was over the top. That was over the top for me. That was over the top.
Sold me.
Sold. Stamp on it, because I was on live with you when you called down there, and he said it was one cop.
Yep, I'm glad you seen that too. I'm glad you seen that.
So yeah, you want it, bro. Yo, real quick, why you got me blocked in the comments, bro?
I don't. I'm not gonna. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Most of the time, it could be the moderators, but let me see.
So, somebody ain't like me because I put fire emojis all in your shit the other day, and nobody said nothing. Nobody said shit. Shit.
Yeah, people. Yeah, I mean, include myself. We don't play with the fire.
No, I was commenting first about what was going on, but my comments kept disappearing, and I was like, "Damn, I think I'm blocked." So I started putting fire emojis in there, and nobody, you know what I mean? You just kept talking. I was like, "Yeah, I'm blocked." I was like, "He got me blocked," but it's okay. I mean, it's all good, bro.
I'm trying to think. I don't even know how to unblock you. Like, if somebody knows how to do that, like, because for you don't need. I respect you, bro. You don't need to be unblocked. We just had one disagreement, bro, and that was the face thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not a problem with me. You know what I'm saying? That like, because yeah, that is I understand, like, because yes, it does go from him showing the shirt. I mean, we could disagree, you know, that's fine, but as far as everything else, I don't have a problem with you at all, you know. So yeah, if anybody in the chat knows how I can unblock him, please let me know, because he doesn't need to be blocked. I mean, as far as fire emojis, yeah, I would have put you in timeout.
Yeah.
I would have put you in timeout for that shit, but I wouldn't have blocked you. So that, what's your name on the YouTube?
Lorenzo T.
No,
it's all good, man. Y'all some good brothers, man. I'm just out here observing. Like I said, y'all some good brothers, man. And you know, I donated to OC. I was at work last night. When OC came on, I donated to OC last night. You know what I'm saying? And you know, hopefully we reach that goal, man, and get this brother some justice, man. Because damn, it's crazy, man. It's crazy what they doing to us out here.
That's facts. Here we go, y'all. Y'all pay close attention to what was being said. This is a dispatch, y'all.
We're gonna hit straight up facts over feelings, emotions, assumptions.
Y'all can tell he follows G&J. Facts over feelings.
First, leading evidence, the video and cell phone recording evidence that is not being represented.
All units, just information. Daytona has an officer down 100 block of Kingston Avenue. 100 block of Kingston Avenue. Gunshot to the head and chest.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
One to the head.
Gunshot to the head and chest.
One to the head, one to the chest.
Central back on 133 Kingston, the yellow building. Got room for investigators in there. Don't watch your foot. No, we got room.
Copy. Gunshot to the head and chest.
I'm still here, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Hear that? White male? Y'all hear that?
South or eastbound on Kingston and then or southbound on Beach. South on Beach. Alright, can we get a description out? Was it a white male or black male or what? The best we got from him is a white male. We're still trying to get into his phone.
Gunshot to the head and chest.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let me rewind that back because
J. Morgan, one shot can hit two areas by it being the entrance and the exit wound. So
yeah, but see, that's not what we was told from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Even from the police, they said just one shot to the head.
But even from the media, yeah, right? Like they at the news talking about he's recovering from a head injury and not saying anything about the chest cavity.
Right,
so,
right.
And
so we still getting misinformation. Right.
And then I see Black Beauty. They brought up something and says it's really strange that they barely speak on the cop's condition. And I didn't think of that until just now, but that's true. Like, why?
Well and healthy.
Yeah, they're just trying to make it seem like, I guess, worse. I don't know, but on this video that I'm showing, I don't know if y'all heard it clear. I'm gonna play it again, but they said, do y'all got a description of him? Is he white, black, what? And they said what we got from him was it's a white male at this time. Yeah, y'all gotta pay attention because it's real like staticky.
Gunshot to the head and chest.
Central back on 133
Damn, for real. The police chief got mad.
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna stop that there because it pretty much replays everything.
Right.
But
right, yeah, that's what I was saying. I believe it's impossible too for the one shot for it to go in that angle. That means that they would have to have shot him in a downward angle, and we know Ozone is 9 feet tall. So I definitely believe it's impossible too. They misinforming us constantly.
Well, you say that he's not 9 foot tall, but whenever like on the video, I felt it looked like to me it was hard. I slowed it down as much as I could, like on some desperation shit. Like I kept pushing pause, kept going back, kept doing it. It looked like one of the cops was stumbling, so he could have got shot while he was stumbling, and that might be why the downward angle, or whatever. But
that still would mean that he would have to be falling forward. He would have to be falling towards Ozone.
We'll see, because I heard one of the on OC show, they said one of the women said something about basically making it. No, it went on OC. Sorry, I think it was in the comments. Sorry about that. But I don't want to paint the picture that he was in self-defense, because I don't believe he defended himself. I believe another cop accidentally shot him. Because if we know there was 2 cops there, we seen that. So if Ozone shot him, the other cop would have opened fire on his ass.
Right. And that's what happened. Recovering from a bullet wound in the back of his head. That's why they really don't want to tell you about his condition.
See, that's what I'm saying.
They don't want to tell you that he was shot in the back of his shit. So
where did you hear that?
Get fully recovered. So you can't even.
Where did you hear that? Because I honestly still don't know where.
That has nothing. That's nothing that's been publicized.
Okay, because I want to know. Like I first when
we hear about his condition through the court systems, we gonna learn some shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we gonna be shocked because I know some shit that I can't say yet.
I know. That's why I'm not gonna comment on that. But like I said, it's a lot of holes in their story, so I can't wait for somebody to get the pick at it. Like
trust me, the shit, even it's small little detail, not a lot.
Small little detail that add up to
crazy.
It could be a detail like I was at work. That's a small little detail right there that would change this whole situation. You know what I'm saying? But not that that's the situation, but I'm just saying though. You know what I mean? Like this whole accusation could just be completely false. So we got to keep that in mind that this all could be completely false. So
it is, because we see that there's 2 cops. Mm-hmm. They said there was only 1. So there it is. It is fact that it's fucked up.
It's called there's reasonable doubt. That's doubt. That's reasonable doubt, man.
They wouldn't want to add that into the accusation. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's not probable cause because there was 3 people in the room instead of just 2. So now we kind of hunted a black man down illegally.
Yeah, so they were being corrupt because I don't know if maybe the police department didn't know that he had backup that day. Maybe they were being on some sketchy shit, and that might be why. But honestly, the guy that I talked to, he when I told him I see a picture of I got a picture of a face. He got quiet for 2 seconds, a good 2-3 seconds, and then when we got off,
we know it wasn't on there. We know we deleted that part.
Yeah, when he was about to get off the phone, he told me, he said, would you tell the supervisor? Or talk to the supervisor, and I said, yeah, I'll tell him what I just told you. So right before he got off the phone, he was like, because he might want you to email it, and I said, all right, that's fine. And the guy in the background said, no, tell him to email it right now. He got like very fucking bucked.
You raised a lot of good questions, bro. You raised the question of the second cop, the footage skipped. How the footage, as soon as that light came on, that footage skipped. That footage skipped as soon as the light came on.
As soon as the identifier that, hey, there might be a second person coming, it was like, like right at that part.
Yeah.
And then it jumped right to where no one else is in sight. And another thing, I mean, another question I have is, where's the muzzle flash? Is it because cameras can't view things behind them?
Why did the camera stop? That was also another thing you raised. Why did the camera stop? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not biometric. Like, he didn't die, and he didn't die anyway. So
as soon as he flatlined, but he didn't. So
he didn't. That's
your
what I'm saying.
Heart rate spike and it just turns.
Even
off.
if it was, even if it was, he didn't.
You got high blood pressure, so your camera is picking up your high blood pressure.
So there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of questions, man. It's crazy, but you know, there's a lot of good. I mean, this is a good thing, man, because you know, at first, you know what I'm saying? At first, I was like on the fence. I was like, damn. And then now it's like, man, it's all. Let's get it. Let's get it now. It's like, let's get it, man. We got to get justice for Ozone, man. This is crazy. We got to get justice, man. OC over there doing his thing, man. Like I said, I donated earlier. Probably gonna donate again later on. Man, this is we can't keep going through this. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing to us, man. Every day. This is what we go through, man. This is crazy.
Hell no, we can't.
We occupy territory, basically, man.
That's facts. So that's why I say because y'all know how YouTube is. If y'all got a screen recorder or can screenshot, it's better. Like I got a screen recorder and shit. So anybody that has that, I recommend people that the shit that I show, y'all screenshot it, screen record it on your Ozone or something somehow, because I already know, and I'm like, because I called, I was anonymous, but at the same time, I mean, there was a rumor out there that it was a rumor, it was a lie, but still, just the rumor itself, they said that Ozone got privileges took away because the cops seen my fucking video on YouTube. But they was like, oh, hell no, that's a lie, because you can't. That's not legal. You can't take someone's privileges from just because another man that don't have nothing that Ozone really. Because I don't know Ozone personally. I met him, but me and him ain't close like that. So they can't just take his privileges because of what I'm saying. But yeah, we found out later that was a fucking lie. So I'm gonna welcome King T to the building. Welcome.
Salute, King T.
Yo, bro, welcome. Salute.
West. What up, West?
Man, come on.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, you guys are raising some great points. Okay. Body cameras do not run for 10 seconds and stop.
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't catch your name, brother, on you know what I mean, right next to you. You know what I mean? I know Mr. Black, I know Boss. You know what I mean? But you brought that up. Oh, Lorenzo,
yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir,
you
King
brought
T.
that up. You know what I mean? It's you know what I mean? Why is it that you show just a quick little clip? And then Mr. Black said, why you didn't see no flash? You know what I'm saying? You and on top of that, why is that man behind that car with a flashlight?
It's because he was trapping them. That was the whole point. They were, he was going around to trap them. But it's fucked up that they were saying there's only one. But that was the motive. There was two cops. They were trying to go around to trap him. That was that's what I'm thinking of. They're going around.
But see, here's the thing though. When you got so many holes in the story, you feel me? Just like you know what I mean, Lorenzo said earlier. You know what I mean? Is reasonable doubt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I ain't never heard of a case like this where they're not trying to update everybody about everything that's happening with that man, how many surgeries he's having, this, that, everything else.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm telling you? And if they want to label as to being an extremist, that's a layup. That's a layup drill.
I feel like they was watching.
If their case was that strong, right? Hey, that's a layup for them.
Right.
They're not even showing a layup. Mm-hmm. There's something wrong there. You can't sit there and try to barbecue somebody, you know what I mean, and think that you really gonna, you know what I mean, lock the door and throw away the key on somebody like they used to do back in the day. You know what I mean? There's a man in Missouri right now that's been locked down for 43 years.
Damn.
The prosecutor came out and showed that this man was innocent. The person that sat there, identified him, was pressured by the police to say that he was one of the people that sat there and did a triple murder. He been incarcerated for 43 years. Okay? The prosecutor came out and said, hey, this man is innocent, right? The Missouri governor, peep this, okay? The Missouri governor sat there and pardoned them 2 white people that was with the rifle, and the woman had the little gun.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Protecting their house, right? The governor did 3 pardons after they found out that this man is innocent, and he still ain't trying to help that man get out of jail after he did 43 years. You know what I mean? So y'all better wake the fuck up, because this white supremacy shit is for real. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no game out here. Nope. They're showing cats that's in the medical fields and this and everything else that people's infiltrated everything out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing you guys a couple little, you know what I mean, T-balls right now.
King Alfred plan, baby. King Alfred plan. You heard about that?
Man, no, I didn't hear about that one.
They tried to say that shit was a movie script, but that King Alfred plan is about like a contingency plan if blacks tried to raise up. Mm-hmm. They had plans to take down high-ranking blacks in the military, the government. They didn't give a fuck who you was. They'd take your ass down and get you out of there and put like biker gangs and low-level authority over low level. It's crazy. Like it's the King Alfred.
Lonzo, it's not crazy. No, everything you're saying is 100%. That's why when they go. That's why when them same biker dudes you talking about getting locked up. You know who sit there be helping them out? All them COs in there. Don't get caught in a jail where most of them don't look like you. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna have problems. I don't care if it's 5 of them. I don't care if it's only 5 of them fools in there. You know what I'm saying? Them boys gonna ride with their people that's incarcerated before they ride with your black ass that's incarcerated. You understand what I'm saying? That's just prison stories. That's just reality how life is out here. This ain't no game, bro.
It's not a game.
Like they said, if you ain't, you know what I mean, if you ain't ready and prepared, you behind right now. Facts.
I saw a lot of good people over on OC's channel, man, in support of the brother, man, and also Spike. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame we still going through this shit, man, in 2021. That's why we got support. That's why we got support our brother, man. That's why we gotta get out here, man.
We have no choice. We have no choice. You know what I mean? Like Nip used to say, see, I'm Eritrean, family. You feel me? You know, my cousin them in Cali, you know what I mean? Bro, they were babysitting, bruh. You know what I'm saying? What is older brother? You know what I'm saying? See, our family roots and our history, whatever the case was, my people, we go through the beginning of the time where they can't even erase my legacy, your legacy. You feel what I'm saying? You see, they want to depict us as ex-slaves, everything else, knowing the fact that we gave birth to this world. Mm-hmm. Okay,
tree is a rough spot.
You know, this is you can't erase the pyramids off the map. You understand what I'm saying? You even though you try to blow the Sphinx nose off. Mm-hmm. You can't go into the Egyptian pyramids and try to lighten the darkness of the paintings, so they're not dark like us, melanated like us, black like us. You feel me? Mm-hmm. This is a real situations out here. You know what I mean? As twisted as how they sat there and took the Bible and reworded things, they still couldn't take the Ethiopian king out of that story with the 3 kings. You understand what I'm telling you?
No doubt.
You don't think they tried? You don't think they tried to make sure that there wasn't a black man in that position as a king to be one of the 3 kings? You know what I'm saying? Like this is, you know what I mean? When you trace the roots and where we come from and our history as a people, bro, we don't have to hold our head down to nobody. And then what the Black Americans went through, whatever the case is, come on, family. You know what I mean? With slavery and everything else, they've been trying to kill people off. You know what I mean? Like I told Boss Talk one time. You know what I mean? We having a conversation. This is a deep one for y'all. You know what I mean? There's a movie that I seen. You know what I mean? When I was up in Alaska fishing. You feel me? Man put it in. Older black man. Went to the library. Put it in. It's called 500 Nations. Okay? 500 Nations is Kevin Costner doing a narrative. So they got a A-list star to sit there and narrate the movie. You feel me? He went from that to showing that there was 200 Native Americans in this continent that we call America, U.S., right? When a Columbus hit town. 200 million. You know what they left to? 3, 4, 5 million. If that's not a case of genocide, I don't know what you know what I mean?
All day.
Like
day.
You know,
all day.
That's what they did to the people that was here, that this was their land. So what you think they're gonna think about you when they sat there and snatch you from your house? See, the narrative been switched nowadays. It's funny how slavery, everybody says, yeah, it's a bad thing, but now the narrative has changed that black people sold black people out. Africans sold Africans out. So we shouldn't blame these Caucasians for what they did to black people in America. This is what you hear from the other side of the room. When you got these black conservatives that sit there and pitch this line about, oh, well it ain't us. The little kid from Herschel Walker's son says this dumb shit.
He's out there.
Of course he's out there.
He's out.
His daddy looped out. You know
he's horrible.
There's no way you can tell me. First of all, let me tell you something. Slavery been around since the beginning of time. Okay? The difference is, at a certain point, people were really, after they finished what they did, they were free. You see what I'm telling you? They didn't do half the shit that these motherfuckers did to people.
And psychologically,
buck breaking, you know what I mean? Raping women, having sons sitting up here sleeping with their mamas. Fuck y'all what? Are y'all for real right now? You gonna compare what the fuck they done did when they were sitting up here like they were showing cutting niggas things off and cutting niggas feet off if you trying to run it off. They did every depraved shit you could think of to the black man and woman.
They you know what I mean?
And this the reason why we the people of God, because we still stand in this bitch. So you got me fucked up. If you think I'm gonna go back to the way where my peoples couldn't fight for that and couldn't show that and couldn't this and know that this is how we get down and protect our own, man, please. You got me fucked up. I ain't going back to what? Okay, yeah, there's some real gorillas out here. You know what I mean? This ain't no game out here. You know what I mean? That's why you can see them people sit there and do the shit in January 6th. You know what I mean? And they still claim that girl was assassinated. And they going against their own cops. Yeah. These are the same people that was raising blue flag flags. Run around talking about the
they got shot trying to break
the white lady get assassinated when she ran into the bullet.
Bro, please. You know what?
He did his job, bro.
No. You know what?
Check this out, G.
No,
if I'm climbing through a window and I see a pistol hanging out of it and I keep climbing.
Man, peep gang. The person that sat there and smoked her was a black Secret Service man.
He did his job.
Okay.
He did his job.
So don't get it twisted. While they sit there talking about how President Trump is talking about, well, we need to expose him and show who he is. I thought you motherfuckers roll with the police.
And it's not even to be
like the police that said on the show one day, right? He said, look, let me tell you something. If they willing to go against their own government, see, they can. How you claim to love America, but you attack America? Answer me that question. How do you sit there and have American flags, but that same American flag you have no problem sitting up here smacking a police officer with it?
They were stabbing them motherfuckers with it.
You know what I'm saying? blue line flags. Fuck you talking about? There was ex-military people, current military people, current police departments, current parole officers, bro, in the crowd. You know what I mean? Doing the most hell up in there. You know what I mean? Where does this white rage come from? You motherfuckers lucky niggas ain't got no motherfucking black rage. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say, hold on, man. Don't say that.
This, that, the else, and smoking blunts and
saying
saying that we any blunts. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's been like to come out.
I know what the situation is in life because I grew up as a black kid in these streets. You know what I mean? Described as motherfucking public enemy number one. You know what I mean? Listen to Public Enemy on the motherfucking tune. You feel me? This ain't no game, bro. So the key is that the cats that sit up here running around and gang members, everything else. You feel me? Of course they want us to show you divide, and they want us to sit up here and do some shit like this, like Jim Brown said when I heard him on a thing, bro. He said it's like this. He said we doing the Klansman's work. They ain't even got to sit there, you know what I mean, put in work no more. You feel me? How deep does it go? So it used to be where all slaves try to help each other out. Being enslaved people, we all roll for each other, bro. We all slept together in that same fucking shack in the dead of winter. While the master had his house with a motherfucking fire and some more shit, and they were putting little 1-year-old babies, nigga, as fucking foot warmers for their motherfucking ass. Y'all better do your fucking history. This ain't no game out here. Everybody better sit there, you know what I mean, and lock up and study. All that bullshit about how motherfuckers, educated people, everything else is trying to be like them. No, motherfucker, we don't want to sit there and create this fucking education with mathematics, science, and everything else. Fuck you talking about? We're the most intelligent being in this world.
Hotep.
You know what I'm saying? Even coming out of slavery, what the black ex-slaves were doing, creating the things that we created in life. Look at the things, the man that helped Thomas Edison. They don't talk about that black man. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? The very first heart surgeon and everything else. Let's keep it real. Everybody better do their part, bro. You know what I mean? And that man that sat there that we talking about right now, hey, that's a soldier of God.
Yes, sir.
No doubt, no doubt.
That man sat there, was bothering nobody, whatever the case was, sitting in his car.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? If that was a white neighborhood, everything else, are they rolling up on him like that? No, they not. Let's keep it real.
No doubt, man.
You know what I mean?
I wonder.
And if you had conclusive motherfucking angles and this, that, everything else, why don't you release the whole motherfucking thing? But those you should show the beginning part. But the crazy thing is, the beginning part you shot out. Intelligent beings sat there and broke it down and said, "Damn, where that motherfucking light come from in the back? Why is this happening?"
And
why brother looking at this way and he looking at this way like he's looking at two different people?
Fucking lying, bro.
Getting cornered.
Come on,
and
bro.
one of them probably ain't have a flashlight. He was using a light on his gun.
On, you know what I mean? This ain't no game. You know what I'm saying? I don't play no games. You feel me?
That go to show you how fucking expendable they think we are, man.
Of
Fuck
course,
them.
you've been expendable since the time you hit this continent, bro.
Fuck that.
You've been expendable.
Fuck that.
Here's that's the reality of life. But what you gonna do about it though? You know what I'm saying? You prepare and get ready for yours.
Like I said,
if they got people in certain places where they trying to sit here and things happen, they gonna start knocking things off. Bro, what's that tell you? That means mentally you gotta be strong.
They working that shit on us,
bro.
That
means you gotta educate
working
yourself.
that bullshit on us, man.
You gotta do like Boss Talk do. You feel me? And do some type of workout, whatever the case is, and get your body right. You can't get your mind right if you don't get your body right. And then after you get your body right, you get your aim right.
For real.
You know what I'm saying?
We had unity back before the civil rights movement and all that shit. But then they destroyed us. They destroyed us with that illusion of inclusion, man. We had black
schools. We had to have black education. You know what I'm saying? We had so much stuff.
We can say all that. But these Korean people really eating out here. These Chinese people really eating out here. Because you know what? The game of knowing your credit, buying black-owned businesses. Okay, we all got a choice. Everybody in the screen right now got a choice. You can go to that 7-Eleven and go buy some shit, the corner store, whatever the case was. But if there's a black store, whatever the case was, maybe you should go in there and buy whatever item is in there just to help them out. It might be stuff that you don't even sit there and mess with. But you see a black business, maybe you just need to take that $5, $10, $20 out your pocket. Bro, support that business. Show your kids when you walk with your kids that you support black businesses, bro.
It's funny you saying that. So I got
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you're making T-shirts, you doing whatever, fam.
You know what I'm saying? I got this from a black lady. She was selling that. It's funny you said that. I'm with it. I'm trying to take
we got to control our own destiny. That's why they sat there and burnt Black Wall Street down. Okay, and use planes, nigga, to drop fucking bombs off the air.
Hey, do you see that they can't even replicate
World War
that
One
system?
motherfucking veterans? Are you for real? These men sat there and fought the war and came back and because you want to say because the young man maybe bumped that lady, whatever the case was, you want to talk about that he wanted to rape her and some more, and you want to sit there and act like you gonna listen to the dude, and because they sat there and the black men back then, bro, was smart enough and said, hey man, we can't let this happen, right? They went in there with, you know what I mean, armed up, but they were outnumbered. Here's a question I got for all y'all. What's our excuse now? I'll tell you one thing though. On my watch, nigga, ain't gonna be no motherfucking Black Wall Street or anything else happening. I'll tell you that. That's why they know not to even come to the black neighborhoods. They know what we doing inside our black neighborhoods is so, you know what I mean? Not in the eye of our peoples, in the eye of our ancestors, is wrong. You know what I'm saying? That black on black crime shit is really not a good thing, family. You know what I'm saying? You, it's really destroying our family structure from within.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You. So sometimes as black men and as black women, we gotta understand. We gotta sit there and respect that next person down the street. Why is it that all the crime is happening in this area, but you want to take your ass to the white neighborhoods though? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? But you sit there and smack that old lady, 7 years old, that looks like your grandma upside the head for the purse. Are you for real right now? Man, come on, man.
You ain't no real stepper.
The age I come from to the age that this is right now, bro, we getting worse off than what it is right now. You know what I mean? Regardless of what I done did on the streets, whatever the case was, bro, I know that man in his neighborhood, whatever the case was, you know what I mean? They done lost somebody. We didn't sit there and roll up no motherfucking, what kind of shit you talking about? Who to sit there and go to somebody's motherfucking thing and kick the headstone off? Where the fuck we going from that?
Okay, man.
Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy as fuck. You know what I mean? You so quick to make a motherfucking post and everything else that go viral because you want to seem important, because you want to go and tag my people's face on them motherfucker like they did Nip. You get points off that? That a man that ain't here, you doing it? What? You know what I mean? Why don't you nut up to them cats that's really living out there on the corner block? Why don't you go do like the back in the Western days shit? If you really with it, you pull your shit out and see what time it is. See if God don't call your punk ass home. You know what I'm saying? You, I come from a long line of, hey, bro, Black Panthers and gorillas, my nigga. There ain't no game out of here.
Man, they bombed Philly only 36 years ago with the move movement.
They didn't have white boys. They came.
That was 36 years ago, man.
They had white boys from Texas that came up there 2 months ago and sat there and was putting out their motherfucking flags and went with their shields and some old shit. You didn't see that in Philly?
Yeah, but I seen a black dude clapping their ass too. Just one man. It was fucked up. It should have been.
But see what I'm trying to tell you. Even one man is a threat. They know that.
No, yeah, one black man. Any black man over
I seen a video that was 2-3 of them.
200 pounds
mixing them in.
Weapon. In their description, any black man.
All these cats were running back to their motherfucking U-Hauls. Here's the funny thing: the police came in there and arrested them all there. They didn't get it for nothing, bro. They sat there and got back on their U-Haul inside of you, bro, and they kept them moving them back to Texas. But these white boys are so motherfucking brave enough to say, "Hey, we're gonna go to the inner city. And we're gonna show that we're motherfucking white nationalists and white supremacists and we think you guys are monkeys and whoop diddy whoop." What are you talking about? We done built the pyramids. You got me fucked up. Fuck you talking about? Everything you done learned in life that you learned in life. You know what I mean? You were in caves, barely have motherfucking fire. The Africans showed you how to make fire. Fuck you talking about?
And wash your ass.
Taught you education for mathematics and science and everything else, like I said earlier. This ain't no game out here, bro. We a higher being in life. The reason why we laugh like we do, we dance and we sing and everything else, we don't got no hatred in us. even from the African days, whatever the case was, the Black Americans didn't lose that. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Hey, all that shit people talk about, hey man, I'm not from Africa, blah, blah. You dumb motherfuckers, you dumb as fuck. Fuck you talking about? Your ancestors would have heard you say that shit, whatever the case was, wishing that they could go back home and slap the taste out your dumb ass mouth. What you think? You think your ancestors are gonna look up and say and come out the grave and talk about, oh yeah, we're Americans? Fuck you talking about? First you African, and then you're American.
Hey bro, sorry to cut your wisdom off, but you're from Ethiopia, right?
No, here from
Eritrea.
It's right above.
Yeah, fuck with you, bro.
Yeah.
No, I was saying King T. King T's from Ethiopia.
No, Eritrea.
You're from. Sorry, say that again. You cut out. Sorry.
Yeah, Mr. Black, go ahead.
He's from Eritrea. It's near Ethiopia. It's over there. It's over there on the east coast of Africa. So I got a map myself.
How the hell did you know where he was from?
That's where Nip's from.
Oh, let's see.
That's up there. That's from. You feel me? See the flag in the middle?
No, my bad. My map a little fucked up, but it's right here. Yeah. My kids.
That's a small country. I didn't even realize it.
We're
thinking of it. I'm about to say you thinking of it as small because of one
size. Yeah, I know.
Small, but two, remember the colonizers made all them lines. So to the Eritrea people, they probably feel like it's a lot bigger, or it might be a lot smaller to them. We can't really say for sure. Somebody else made them lines for them though. The culture is probably spread a lot thicker. Like he said, it's right next to Ethiopia. Right now, it's Nipsey people and Nipsey.
We're the same people, bro. You know what I'm saying? What happened was there was a war for we was in war for 31 years. You know what I mean? My people, you know what I mean? We basically were defending our homeland where we came from. You know what I mean? And we end up winning that. We got our independence. We got the flag. See, I don't even try to talk about that rivalry we had with Ethiopia because that doesn't do nothing for our people. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to get away from this thought about, hey, that man's a blood, he a Crip, he a GD, this, that. We can't keep doing this. You know what I'm saying? See, what every older man knows when he gets older in life, they don't do the shit that they did when they were young in life. Because you done had so many strikes, you done had so many dead homies and stuff like that, and you say to yourself, bro, you don't want your kids to go through that shit.
Right.
You feel me? Like you cats really want to think about on a higher level because you know what it is? Time is ticking. See, I'm twice the age of some of my homies I buried, and then some. You know what I mean? When I grew up, I didn't see past 18 years old. Keep it real with you.
Right.
So I was, you know what I mean? So I was really at the streets. When they say savage, like they don't understand. Like it was a different era. You know what I mean? Like, and we just didn't know. But it took a guy like Jim Brown to start coming around the neighborhood and cats like that to sit there and educate us on these things and let us know that we on a higher level in life. That we could really dream big and want to get out the neighborhood and come back and help the neighborhood just like Nip did. Never left. You understand what I'm telling you? Like I told Boss one day, I said, hey bro, he don't wear that Malcolm X speech just to be shown that shit. No, he really lived that. You know what I mean? We don't want to harm nobody, but yeah, we really are about our self-defense. I wish a motherfucker would try to come through my motherfucking house.
I told on this damn show like, myself.
Yeah. Everybody and mama better be black Rambos, nigga.
I said these right, fuck that.
You know
yeah, these ain't for black
if
people.
If you legally able to have it,
no brother or
you
no
better have yours.
Oh.
And I want to add something real quick.
Have your shit. I
want to add something to the self-defense. Cause I'm trying to do a 24-hour show. So I'm not for sure the time yet. It'll probably be in an hour or two at least. But I'm gonna take the camera downstairs to my mini dojo that I got, and I'm gonna really do something for the kids. So for the people that got kids that might want to watch, it'll be that at that moment it'll be rated G. You know what I'm saying? I might say, hopefully I don't say no cuss words or nothing, but at that moment it'll be rated G. You know, my show is rated R, but I'm gonna do a little small class teaching people y'all see me punch the bag, kick the bag, and
that's a great thing, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the kids how to really how to properly punch, how to properly
kick.
That's
4 or 5 years old, right? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Just like that's how our kids go play sports. You know what I mean. You better put them to every mix. I don't care if it's a girl or a boy. You know what I'm saying? That's just reality, bro.
Especially the ladies, because like somebody commented earlier talking about they targeting women at the ATM machines and stuff. Soft targets. You should never be a soft target. I prepared my fiance ever since I met her to be more defended. You gotta protect the cookie. I always tell her that shit. You gotta keep your shit on the swivel to be able to
swivel, baby.
Yeah.
Because it's too much shit going on for you to just be lottie-dottie around here. I had to show her that innocence doesn't mean that you stay innocent. You know what I'm saying? You become a victim.
You know what I mean? Here's the thing, though. There's always wolves out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There's some motherfuckers wolves in sheep's clothing.
That's when,
You know what I'm saying? You got all forms of wolves that's coming at you. Mm-hmm. Some with ski masks and some with suits.
Predators.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand what your instinct give off. I told Boss this shit one time too. I said, bro, we done lost our sixth sense. Okay, let me explain that to you, okay?
Yeah.
So sixth sense is what you have as being as a baby. Okay? Animals have it, right? Mm-hmm. When a baby is getting ready to go to somebody that they feel a bad sense, I don't care if it's the grandma, right? The baby gonna start crying because they're taught at a young age that all they know is the feel that they get from the world. So they got that how we say aura, right? So they get that vibe. So when a good vibe hits a bad vibe, there's a friction that happens. You feel me? A baby knows that automatically. That's why certain dogs, they see somebody coming and they going haywire just because a person walking by, but that person's energy is bad. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden they see somebody else and they run up to that person, and they could be totally strangers. Like that's why you can hand off a baby to a stranger, but if a stranger comes with decency and love and everything else, I don't care if that person's black or white. It's like that black lady sat there and took the little white baby and flew on the plane and rocked him to sleep. You see what I'm saying? That baby didn't care about that if she was a black woman. She just felt the aura that she knew that lady had a motherly instinct. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is sixth sense. So when you grow up and you start noticing that there's certain things that say, man, I just don't feel good about this one. You know what I mean? Where I was from, we hustle, right? So all money ain't good money.
I learned
what I'm saying? Somebody might tell you, hey man, blah blah blah. You be like, damn, but he knows one of the homies, but for some reason it just didn't feel right. Some reason something telling you, bro, you better clutch your shit a little bit quicker. You know what I mean? A little bit faster. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why I'm here in this world, whatever the case was, I always relied on my instinct, family. You know what I'm saying? I was really that little homie that used to sit there and watch cats sit there and drink their 40s, whatever the case was, and get bent out and be right there and party bitches be 20, 30 deep. And you see a car rolling up and nobody paying attention. I'm like, I'm that nigga that's, hey, y'all watching that motherfucking,
I don't drink it.
Before cats coming through right in the hood.
That's why what they doing to our brother is wicked, man. They fucking with it. It's wicked, man. It's fucking wicked.
They trying to have like you said, they trying to have a plan for all of us, right?
It's wicked, bro.
If they could plan like they did to the Native Americans,
if they do this,
our numbers right, they would love to do it.
If they get away with this is gonna be the blueprint on how to get any militant black man.
Well, no,
they gonna know that.
See, we're too much into this world, like how black people are. We're too much into the songs, into the sports that they watch, everything else because it's like gladiators. You feel me? They as black people, we already entrenched into this. Sleep. You see what I'm telling you?
Sleep.
The music that we produce, the kids listen to that. You feel me? They're already entrenched in this. That's why when you seen the protests this year, you had a lot of white folks over there because they know that, bro, some of these people really have kids with with other races. You know what I'm saying? This is just reality what it is. And like, so what they understood this year was they said, damn, it used to be only black folks protesting for black people. This year, every race came out. And they're like, hey, people ain't going for that racism shit. They're not going for that motherfucking that dumb shit about trying to hold people down and bro, we didn't see the man for 9 minutes, 29 seconds.
What happened?
Damn.
We stand with Ozone.com. We stand with Ozone.com. That's all I know, man. I support it, man. I supported, hey, I came on here. I supported mainly because of you, boss. I supported because of you, Boss Talk. That motherfucking flashlight, bro. That motherfucking flashlight put me over the top, my guy. I'm gonna let you know that I had to come on. I tried to tell you that in the chat, but it wasn't going through. So I got popped on here, man. I'm gonna let you know that. Salute to you. Salute to OC. Yo, there's a brother that was on the ground. There was a brother on the ground down there this morning. Man, it's all kind of support flowing for Ozone, man, and Spike. It's for Spike too. Everybody, man. This is bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can't lay down. We can't lay down, man. You gonna lay down? What you gonna do? You gonna get down? You gonna lay down? Fuck laying down. I ain't laying down. We ain't getting down. We ain't doing none of that. Fuck that, man. But I've been working all night. I've been working all night, man. I've been up since 7 o'clock yesterday p.m. But I'm out here, man. I support y'all brothers. My guy, Mr. Black, I like you, man. Y'all boys be out here doing y'all thing, bro. Salute to y'all brothers, man. I want to get on here, man. Just say that. I'm about to get off here, man, real quick. I got a little, I got something to run around and do. But I'm glad you let me on, bro. And salute to King T. So salute, man. Free Ozone, man. Free Spike. Everybody keep their head on the swivel. Y'all young brothers. Y'all remind me of myself. I'm 46. For anybody who wanted to know before, I'm 46 going on 26. God damn it. I'm 46 going on 26. Motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But anyway.
Back.
Look, if y'all anybody, any black man or woman out here who is legal and can get their concealed carry, get that training, keep it on you. They out here, man. They doing us. They trying to do us, man. They definitely trying to do us. Trust and believe that, man. They out here getting in these they get in the organizations, these police organizations and everything that they're doing it, man. It's crazy, man. That white supremacy type shit is crazy, man. You might have been lulled to sleep a little bit because that was the plan. They don't want you to think that shit is fucked up. It is though. You might think you got some legal rights. Yo, I saw a video, man, today. A brother was open carrying in fucking Subway, and a cop was in there, and he approached dude and tried to ask him. He pressed him about open carrying, and dude was like, "Man, I don't need to show you my permit. Can I get your supervisor?" Supervisor came. It was a big ass brother, big ass black dude. He was worse than the first cop. So it's not an individual thing. It's a systematic thing. The system is fucked up. And there's black people there's people that look like you and I. I'm not the blackest motherfucker in the world, but I'm black. I'm non-white. Bottom line is, it's the system. The system is fucked up. The system has all kind of motherfuckers in it. They might look like you, but they don't think like you. So we all gotta be on, you know what I'm saying? We all gotta be on code. We all gotta be up to speed. You gotta be on your shit, man. You gotta know the law. It's crazy. It's fucked up out here. Keep your head on a swivel and just be diligent. Be diligent out here, man. Be safe, because y'all brothers is young. Y'all some young brothers, man, and y'all on y'all shit. And I don't want y'all, man. Y'all got families, man. these motherfuckers, y'all targets like a motherfucker too. I'm a target, but y'all, the youth is the target. The youth is definitely the target. So y'all brothers, man, y'all doing y'all thing.
Thank you.
I fuck with y'all and I salute y'all. Free Ozone. We stand with ozone.com. Go donate. I did earlier, man. I'm probably do it again. We gotta get our brothers some justice, spite. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep this thing rolling, man. Do it, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Definitely do. This is gonna start something else though. I'm glad that Ozone is gonna be. I hate it. It's like this in this situation, but I'm glad that Ozone is able to unify us like this because this is gonna start some black media shit. People is gonna come for answers to Boss Talk and OC and other people that's like helping to this stuff in these situations. This is gonna be. We gonna stop going to Fox News and CNN like we've been needed to do. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? No longer trust. We ain't trust the weatherman years ago. We need to quit, turning that channel on. Anyways, the source of information that it's giving us is obviously not accurate. You know what I mean? So we need to start giving more accurate information about what's going on with our people. Like Marcus Garvey, he started a newspaper because he knew like we need to talk to our people directly at one point because he was like, if we can't get the message out through other people. So I'm glad that this is. I like I said, I'm sad about the situation, but I'm glad. I knew that he was going to unify a lot of people for something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I hate that it's this situation, but I know that he was gone. If you listen, well, I know his shit gone now. But before, when he was here, you know what I'm saying? His voice, man, he said a lot of things. He enlightened a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? He not what they portrayed him as. So I know that for a fact. They got that shit wrong. He a peaceful person, and most of us come in peace. There is mental ill out there, but he a peaceful person. You know what I'm saying? Right. People that mean people harm. I'm speaking for people like Ozone that come in peace when you see him. None of us on this panel gotta know him, but if we see him out on the street in his own element, he would have came to us in peace naturally.
Right.
That's why there's no reason for them to have called with that suspicious activity, because I know it was nobody in his hood, because everyone in his hood knows that he's gonna walk up to you, say shalom. That's how he starts off his sentence, or when he speaks, it's shalom. Even if he types, like when he emails me, it's shalom first. He says the same thing when he first sees you, so it's never disrespect to nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I know people in his hood, it wasn't them that called and said there's suspicious activity. I believe it was just the cop. They was either already watching them and wanted to get him already, or they was just on some other shit where they pulled up and seen him in his car and wanted to fuck with him. We don't know yet. I wish we did know, but what I do know is it's simple. Nobody in his hood is gonna call and say suspicious activity, because I guarantee he everyone in his hood knows about how he is. You know what I'm saying?
He's a peaceful person. He ain't around here intimidating nobody. He not in here influencing anybody to do any harm to nobody. He's not, you know what I'm saying? He's not an aggressive person, not an overly aggressive person, except when it comes to injustice. You know what I'm saying? Injustice. The only time he gets aggressive is when it's something when somebody's rights is violated or something like that. He's not. He a calm and cool person. So they paint in this media. That's why I'm glad for Boss Talk and OC and others like that, because we need to get that real image of him. You know what I'm saying? This dude spent 99% of the time with his family. What about that? You know what I'm saying? They just painting that he some ex-member of some situation and all he is a black militant. I'm like, hold on. So he ain't ever changed a diaper before? We ain't gonna say nothing? Just okay, nothing. He like motorcycles too.
Yeah. I heard he had to sell his motorcycle, bruh, to get to Tulsa. Yeah. He dedicated. He's dedicated to the car. It's like, look,
I was lit when I seen him first get back on it after he got in an accident. Man, he went back and got back on his bike, man. Huh?
I didn't know he sold it to go to Tulsa. That's news to me. That's beautiful. I
learned that watching OC shit earlier, man. Motherfucker was dedicated, bro.
No, yeah, he definitely was. He definitely was. He was, hey.
And that's what we need to show everybody.
They can't say about They know that he was he's a soldier through and through.
He was a warrior.
See, here's the funny thing, you know what I mean? A lot of people want to carry titles, whatever the case is, but some people don't fit the titles they in. You know what I mean? Everybody, you know what I mean, in this situation, whatever the case was, you gotta start off as a soldier first and foremost. This ain't no
citizens until we want to exercise our rights, right? We citizens until we want to be equal, and then they treat us like what? You know what I mean? They treat us like what? The fuck out of here! You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Especially when, you know, black ladies is getting snatched up, kids getting snatched up every day. All this crazy stuff is going on. Why ain't I arming myself? Obviously, it's happening so much because we're not able to defend ourselves. Somebody out here feels like we're just defenseless property. And y'all can just snatch us up whenever we want to. And I'm not saying adult men, but you know, little boys and little girls come up missing every day. That's our shade that don't get Amber Alert. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta share it on Facebook because you know some 15-year-old done went missing and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is like shit, we already need to have our own situation. We need to quit messing with them. We need to be able to protect ourselves and just quit because we gotta be we gotta have a grapevine like we used to.
Yes, sir.
Grapevine no more. We used to talk to grandma. Grandma used to tell us how we was related to people. Grandma used to tell us who passed away. Grandma used to be on that phone talking all day, but she'd have all the information because she done talked to 80,000 different people and got factual statements. So by the news time come on, she done already told you the story. So when the news come on, you're like, oh, this is a rerun. Man, this is a rerun. This old news. We need that again, though. We definitely do.
Shout outs to all the grandmas, you feel me?
Hey, fellas, I gotta pop off, man, but I'm glad to chop it up with you brothers, man. Yo, man, y'all boys, once again, y'all boys stay up. Keep your heads on a swivel, man.
Come on.
Salute
you, black man, you feel me?
Free Ozone.
Good to meet you, bro.
Right. Exactly.
Come on.
No doubt.
All political prisoners.
Once again,
that's exactly
what you know. I mean, it's deep conversations, bro, about life as in general. You know what I mean? And old locked down right now, and you know what I mean. He trying to make it every day he can, right there, right? You know what I'm saying? You and the way that these stories are going out, everything else, and what we already we know of, right? You know what I mean? They really trying to fuck him over.
What's crazy is
one of the major problems in our community is that the black men keep getting locked up at a high capacity, and a lot of young boys and young girls are raised without a father because they're behind that wall. I think that the best thing to do is let this man out so he can further raise his children, because that would help this system, this quote unquote broken system that they got going on right now, where these kids is being raised by the streets. You keep them off the streets by letting the fathers go back home with the children. That'd be a good little starter to fix one of these bad systems. I mean, I know Boss Talk spoke on here before. His father was going almost 12 years out of his life, I believe. That for whatever reason, but still though, it still was a young man have to figure out how to protect himself at a young age.
I went to the streets.
You know what I'm saying? So at that same point, did it really solve it? Did it solve the crime issue, or did it just make 2? Or did it just make 3? Or did it just
want to keep us, they want to keep us still as slaves. I mean, in prison is still it's legal slavery. That's why the majority is black people there. And that's what it is. They want to keep us as slaves. And as far as Ozone, this is a target toward the militias. You know what I'm saying? People that have any, you know what I'm saying? Because in the NFAC, even though it was more groups that came out, multiple groups, I don't even have to name them. Y'all know there was multiple groups that came out, not just the NFAC, but the NFAC had more people. So when they seen all black men with those guns, I mean, when I first seen it, I was like, oh shit. I wanted to be a part of something like that. So when I first seen it, and the racist fucks, the ones that really want us to be locked up and to be living bad, when they seen that, yeah, that's why they're targeting the militia. Well, it's slowly. I can already see what's going on. That's why they, with Ozone, with Spike, and then GMJ, they're all they tied them in with the NFAC. So they're aiming at the NFAC, and not just NFAC. They're calling it black militias, not just NFAC. They did say NFAC, but they're talking about black militias. So I feel like they got pissed and scared at the same. Scared. I'm not pissed. Scared. That we were fucking armed to the T, and we looked like we was we are organized, and that's what they're afraid of. They didn't want that, and I feel like that now that they're trying to figure out a way to stop it. And it was one, to get GMJ out to stop the NFAC. So I know they're going after the leaders and people that could become a leader, such as.
But listen.
Disclaimer. Last I checked, he ain't no militia member at all.
Disclaimer.
Last I checked.
Who?
For him, the last I checked though, Ozone is a father, a son, uncle.
We talk about O.
Yeah, but
I'm saying last I checked, I know that they trying to tie him in with some shit, but like I said, last I checked, he's just like a freedom fighter. One, yes, but he also is like a father, a son, an uncle, a brother. You know what I'm saying? So that's really
it's not illegal.
No, I'm not saying being a militia. I'm not saying it's not either. I'm just saying that they trying to be, like you said, they trying to paint that simple picture, and I'm like, no, there's other things going on. Regardless if he's a lot of other things. And even if you're trying to tie him into something he used to be, we'll tie him into something that he's every single day. You know what I'm saying? Why are you don't half-ass it? So
no, but see, here's the thing though. It's not up to them to point that narrative though. See, it's us to make sure that video, like I just seen OC stuff right now. He showed a video of his kids and his like family videos and stuff like that.
Video.
Hey, boss, I don't know if you got it, but you probably want to play that. You know what I mean? I seen that video. I even told OC on his little chat. I said, hey, you guys need to share this with everybody because
you talk about it shows sad video.
Huh?
I said, yeah, it was a sad video. I actually did play that.
No, it wasn't a sad video. It was a beautiful video.
Last night.
He was with his kids. OC was showing videos of him with his family members. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was just
there was another one that showed, and it was like he had music playing, and it was sad. It might have been last night when I showed it, but
he just showed it right before I came on with y'all.
No, that wasn't sad, man. I want that should be a commercial, man. That should have been a Hallmark commercial, man.
Just like how Mr. Black talking about, right? It showed him playing with his kids and being like a normal person as a father.
If you didn't know Ozone was going through that situation, everybody would be sharing that and tagging some other shit going on because the way they put it, it just looked like a black man just loved his kids. You wouldn't think that he had anything to do with any anti-paramilitary anything. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like he was just a father. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, they want to label you as a super predator, right? Of course, they want to label you as a thug. You know what I mean? That's why they hated Pac. That's why Pac put that thug on his chest. You feel me? I mean, on the stomach.
You feel me? Because the label was that already.
These are certain stereotypes. Like if you're not a black man walking down the street with a suit on, they're gonna look at you somewhat different. So you could be running a company and you could be walking around with a jeans and a t-shirt and the dreads on, and they're looking at you like you public enemy number one. You see what I'm saying? Don't come in with tats on your face and everything else. You know what I mean? They automatically assume that you A, B, and C. No, it ain't like that. But see, as a black person, you already know you behind the 8 ball anyway. That ain't nothing new.
That's why I was saying we need our own backyard.
You know what I mean? And that video though, you know what I mean? Yeah, try to get that video about his. I've never seen on OC's thing. I just happened to log in and say what's up to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? And congratulate everybody that sit up here supporting him and bro, see, we could do this while he's locked down 22 hours a day. You feel what I'm telling you? one thing what people better understand is if they say that they in a movement, everything else, that could be anybody in that situation right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if we don't do right by him, how do we expect to do right by anybody else?
That's facts. And that's
You
what
understand
I'm saying? So hard because I know he will do it for me, for you, and everyone else in the chat.
I don't even question it. I know he'll step out for me. And
so
that's
you put yourself in that shoes, and that's what we hear right now.
This is gonna be a blueprint though. If we allow them to do this, then they're gonna do this to every masculine black man. They're gonna set him up, and he just gonna do something close to life in prison, and it's gonna go away because they put it on media, and then it goes away. No one else is like keeping us updated about it because they really just think if we don't raise this money, he's gonna get crucified.
I mean, but that's what they expect though.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's why we gotta do the unexpectable.
We gotta, we gotta show them.
We got, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. You always gotta, you know what I mean? The best thing in life is when you prove somebody wrong.
Yep. That's why we're gonna put it down their throat. And these lawyers is gonna prove his innocence, and then they just gonna have to look silly on that shit.
I mean, like we talked about earlier. Why is there a 10-second body cam video? Where the rest of it at? Where the rest of it at?
I can't wait.
Like that's bottom line.
Everything. I can't fucking wait.
But I'm gonna tell you like
now,
this.
I got a question though. Like you seen the last 2 trials in Florida, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think that this trial should be public like the last few trials has been in Florida? Y'all want to be able to see it on YouTube and TV?
Yeah.
Live?
Yeah.
Or do y'all think that it should be like some enclosed situations where
I think it should be public.
Listen. When it's enclosed, they always have something to hide.
Yeah.
I'm asking from other brothers' perspectives. Yeah. Because I would love for it to be public too.
Because anytime you keep everything in the dark, right?
Yeah, I want that shit. I want to see everything.
Because you know that when you enclose doors and that prosecutor, he could however way he want to come at it, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. How they treat the juries, everything else. You want to be able to see the body language on that. Mm-hmm. See, the videos see the great thing about cameras nowadays and everybody have them on their phones. You know what I mean? They can't get away. That's why you see every day something popping up with these police officer did this, he did that, one laid up on a girl, and it's, you know what I'm saying? You see a video every day.
That's why you can't stream off your phone.
People not playing that no more.
Subscribers.
Well, it's not about subscribing. What I'm saying to you is just having the fact that we got the camera. You know what I'm saying? Goes a long way. So when you ask that question about, you know what I mean, this is why I'm addressing that to you by illustrating how vital a camera is, right? So when you say to me, should we keep that in the dark, or should we put that in the camera light for the trial, right? I answer you this question. I got a question for you. Do you want to have people that have cameras on their cell phones, or do you want to go back in the day that they didn't have no cameras? After you'd have known what cameras could change. You understand what I'm saying? That's an easy answer right there.
I don't know though. I always imagine living in the Wild Wild West. I probably got a lot of shit done.
Nah,
y'all drawing pictures of me. Y'all can draw pictures of me if you want to. Go ahead, draw the picture.
Bro.
But yeah, I feel you. We definitely.
Let me see. If that's the case, you better not be jumping out with your face showing.
Right.
You better make sure you know your surroundings for you. You know what I'm saying? A person got to use his mind more than anything else in life.
Cameras.
What?
Definitely need cameras.
No, I mean, if they didn't have these dash cameras and these body cameras, everything else, what do you think these cops would be doing right now? What do you think these cops would be doing right now? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? That one man sat there and shot that other man, Walter Scott, in the back 7-8 times. You want him to get away? Right. You know what I'm saying? The cop that sat there and put a knee on George Floyd. You really think that because that camera was? I got a question for you.
I checked the last 2 cops that got fired was black. I'm checking for some other cops to get fired.
There's hell of these fools get what he called.
I thought they resigning. Resigning, you can just go work for resigning.
They get fired. They get fired. I watch.
That's when you're getting forced to be resigned, but you can still sign up to work for a different company.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. They get fired. Not resigned. Not resigned. See,
get fired.
They shouldn't be able to go nowhere else. They should
can't go nowhere
because when you get fired, you should have to go nowhere else. But I'm saying though, I think
I think a lot of like remember it was just a minute ago where the cops in Portland, they all resigned. They didn't get fired. They just walked off and said that we're gonna work for a different company or a different police station eventually. We just gonna relocate. So I'm saying when you resign, you could be getting forced to resign, or we're gonna fire your ass, or they can get fired. So I'm asking if they're getting fired or they're resigning because they're gonna get fired if they don't hurry the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
How about this? Instead of how the same thing we're talking about, how we got to take care of ourselves, right? That means we got to have some people sit up here and figure out where that cop is going to. You understand what I'm saying? It's not that hard.
Yeah.
So if you gonna allow them to think that they're gonna police themselves, you really think that no, I'd rather have somebody sitting up here and doing an independent investigation of all this. Everybody that's resigning and getting fired, everything else, where they going to. You see what I'm saying?
That's something you right about that. Me personally, I'm gonna do some digging in on that too, because I would like to know, because that's it. Like somebody just said in the chat, Chauvin will get his pension when he gets out. Right, pensions be high. Sometimes they be high as almost $800K, almost $1 million for being a colonizer, or a cop. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But that's that. Yeah, they get a lot of money, so they do give them time to resign before they fire their asses. So we need to figure that out. I'm gonna do some looking in there.
There's some watch groups, bro. There's some watch groups that's keeping track of this shit. I promise you this.
No, I'm with a couple
people not going back to the day of a cop say something and he getting fired or he resigned or whatever the case was, and people just letting it go. No, it's not happening like that no more.
Yeah, it's literally tubers out here that hassle the police officers. Some of the police officers that necessarily are current assholes. They be like, you under investigation. How you feel about that? It's people that's doing that shit. They definitely out there doing that. So I gotta look into it because that's something to be needed to know. Somebody, they going from Portland to DC, or they going from Portland to Chicago or something. That's something that we need to, definitely.
It's got to be tracked, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And
my thing is, if we start eliminating the fact that if they say that there's so many good cops out there, I need some of them good cops to start speaking up and start outing these bad cops. If they're not as good cops trying to change that shit from within, you know what I'm saying? Then people gonna come in and do it. You know what I mean? And they're gonna do a house cleaning. You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Yesterday.
You know what I mean? So meaning that when you see somebody do something wrong like that Atlanta cop the other day, you know what I mean? The black woman was on the ground. She spat on his foot or boots or something. He kicked her in the face. Right? Boom, he kicked her in the face. Black dude. Black cop, another black cop. You know what I mean? Because, Atlanta's predominantly black people. Right?
Yeah, we do got like
and the lady that was filming walked up to the man and said, hey, why you kick her? He said, oh, I didn't kick her. Was that he never realized that the lady was so far away she was filming him. You understand what I'm saying? Showed it, whatever the case was, boom, he out. You know what I'm saying? So the accountability starts from people doing it from within, from the ground level. These people ain't gonna do this, bro. They're not gonna sit there and mind these bro, and turn themselves in. Them good cops ain't inside the police department saying, "Hey, Joe is bad." They're not telling on him, bro. They got. Let me tell you something, right? I walked through a situation one day, right? And this sergeant was talking to to the neighborhood. He was telling everybody. He said, "Yeah, there's a reason why the crime is this and da because you guys don't want to help and blah blah blah, right?" And I'm listening to this shit, right? I'm just walking through. Man, I stopped. I said, I just say, I got a question for you. I said, why is it that you come to the black neighborhoods and the inner city and the minority communities and say, drop a dime on people, right? But you guys have the blue wall of silence. Like you guys don't even sit there and police yourselves because you guys have so many bad cops in your ranks that you guys don't even sit there. Even if a partner sees another partner sit there and shoot a man in cold blood, he's not gonna testify against him.
Take hold is way.
You see what I'm saying? So how do you expect to come to the black neighborhoods and the minority neighborhoods talk that shit when you motherfuckers are the epitome of motherfucking stop snitching in your own ranks? You know what he did? You know what he did? He shut the fuck up, and the people started clapping because they knew what I was saying was right. Because these motherfuckers ain't no good. You know what I mean? Until they help to get rid of the bad ones that's in there. Hey, bro, ain't nobody gonna trust you motherfuckers.
I mean, this dude Robbie is on here talking about we need to join up. Conscious brothers need to join the police force. I don't think that's a good thing.
No, that's right.
I think you're gonna lose your consciousness.
He's right.
I think you would lose your consciousness because you
but you got to stay true to you though. There are some good cops on there.
But to work for any corporation, you have to be what they want to employ.
But listen, you got to be strong enough as a man, first and foremost, and as a black man, first and foremost, to know.
But I understand. But if you work in a warehouse or if you're a truck driver, you don't get the load there fast enough, you're not going to be a truck driver too much quicker.
Okay, but what's that got to do? What's that got to do?
So what I'm saying as being an officer, if you got a quota and they give you a certain area and that area is a certain side of town and that is where you're supposed to get your quota from, you either do it or you not. So you either harassing people in that community and terrorizing people in that community, or you do not.
But here's the thing though, as a man, as a black man, in any law enforcement situation, if that's what that person wants to be, if they start seeing wrong things, they got to get the fuck up out of there. Or they got a voice. They got to speak up.
I'm like, how long will you last? How long will you? I don't think it would be a career. It'd be like you get to your first year after you see somebody knee somebody in the chin. And then
my thing is, I'm trying to get to the point where the situation is ran tight, so we ain't got no black bodies out here because people sit up here fearing a little black kid that might be like Tamir Rice playing with a fucking BB gun, and you want to shoot him down in 20 seconds because you don't know that's a real gun.
Did you see OC video we need to stop earlier where he promoted? He was showing a movie, The Panther, right, by the Black Panthers, and he was showing. Now you remember how they was policing the police. No drugs in the neighborhood, making people go to work and stuff like that. Now, I think that even if there are still cops in our communities, if we implicated that type of system in our communities ourselves, I feel like maybe our interactions with police will go down and it might not be double the chance of being lethally killed by a police officer because we have less interactions with them because we can snuff it out. All right, this is the thing though, because we in these communities and we know Nene and Shakway is getting in an argument with each other. We know we can stop that before it actually gets physical if we implicate something, if we do something. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I've seen the Shy family. You know what I mean? That's a good concept. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've seen the show The Shy. You know what I'm saying? No. You don't see the show Shy from Showtime? Anyways, you know what I mean? My brother put me onto it. I started watching it. It's you know what I mean? It's the inner city life about Chicago, and just to kind of, you know, I don't want to spoil nothing for everybody, but you know what I mean? A dude becomes a mayor, whatever the case was, and he implements that type of situation. What you're talking about, but what I'm telling you is, you need to hit it at all sides. You need the good cops to start speaking up and start out these bad cops. They won't change. You got cats that want to. No, but listen. You go from military people. If your career is coming from the military, you want to be a police officer. That's what you want to do. Hey, bro, I commend you, but stay true to who you are. You know what I'm saying? If you say you going in there because you want to help serve and protect, and you want to do right by people, then don't abuse that authority. See, some people get that notion because they got that badge on them that they like superheroes, that they can get away with shit. So when you see a dude that sit there and literally kill somebody, and then you praise him as a hero, and then you hand him back his gun, what the fuck you think he gonna do? He gonna keep that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're looked upon as a hero because you sit up here so-called you shot a gang member, you shot this, you shot that, you shot a young black youth with a gun or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You like evidence is being planted in some more shit. Like, bro, please, these cats know what they're doing. What I'm telling you is you got to hit it on all waves. From people speaking up to people in the military that want to join, go ahead and join and go in there and make change. And then you got to police their motherfucking asses. You know what I mean? You can't trust them. Them peoples ain't no, man, nah. It's you know what I mean? I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? They tried this as a time in slavery days when the slave catcher was the original motherfucking police officer. You feel me? So back then they had this notion, whatever the case was, of dealing with inner city black kids and youth and black people, period. You know what I mean? It's if you don't sit there and patrol that area and do like a community policing and start getting to know the people you policing. You know what I mean? Like that dude, like this situation with this case. They said that dude was going around there harassing people. Am I right, boss? They said that same officer we talking about right now, right, Mr. Black? Yep. He was out there harassing other black people.
Previously
pulling up on them, put flashlights on them, asking people where they going and said, man, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, you know what I mean? People coming from work and shit with groceries in their hand, everything else. You gonna pull up, ask a motherfucker, grown motherfucker, where the fuck they going? Fuck you talking about? What's it look like I'm doing? I got groceries in my hand. I'm trying to get my ass home.
Sir. Am I at the scene of a crime? Is there a crime going on? Should I?
No. But my thing is, why you even asking? No. But why you even asking me that question though? Why you even asking me that question?
That's what I'm saying.
You violate my civil rights. You know what I mean?
Because I have the right to protect my identity, where I live, my empire, my castle. So when you come over there as a pirate, asking for my private information.
Yeah. And if you don't get the fuck out my face,
to my security. Fuck
you know
that. No.
I'm a grown ass man. If you don't get the fuck out my face.
I'm telling you, what you want to know my address for? So, I got little girls in here, man. Why the fuck you want to know my address, sir? You weirdo.
On God. I know you better not put your hands on me.
You better not. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know, I got you. They gonna sit there, terrorize me, and try to bully me and punk me, and you know what I mean, and throw me to the ground and put a knee on my. No, you ain't gonna do none of that. And I'm just going home and sit there, you know what I mean, take care of my. You got me fucked up. If you don't leave me the fuck alone, you know what I mean. If I start seeing that shaitan in your eyes, you know what I mean. That's how we say Satan in my language. You feel me? The shaitan. You feel me? If you got that devil shit in your eyes, whatever the case was, man, I don't give a fuck what color you is. You better get the fuck up away from me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna sit there and think you got that badge on you, whatever the case is. You think you gonna violate me? No, we ain't going for that, man. Fuck what you heard. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers know their rights. If I didn't do no crime, whatever the case is, you don't have to produce ID. If people in the chat didn't know. You know what I mean? A person cannot just pull up on you and ask you, let me see your ID. To all the little kids is watching. You feel me? You don't have to produce ID. You didn't commit a crime.
That's why every state has
the same as statute code. People learn that stuff. You know what I mean? You can look it up. And you throw that statute at their ass. Because as a police officer, they're taught to know the law so they can sit there and serve the law. You understand what I'm saying? And to perform their duties. So they got to know these penal codes.
Yeah.
So you're not going to sit there and come at me and tell me to produce my ID. Motherfucker, if I'm just sitting in the car and why you doing that to a black neighborhood? You ain't doing that to no motherfucking white neighborhoods.
Yeah. That's another reason why he's going to win. That's another reason why he's going to win.
Bro, that's racial profiling, family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man, you don't even know who he is. The car is not reported stuff. You just coming in there just to be coming in hot. You talk about somebody. Nobody called a 911. There was no 911 calls.
Came in there
about a person in the car acting erratic, have a gun. He beat up somebody. He threatened people's lives. He said he gonna shoot the place up, blow the building up. None of that shit happened.
That's what they did to that man. They walked up on his property. They shot him, and he wasn't even in his car. He was on his doorstep. Let me tell you about erratic driving. I
had a conversation sometime with one of the homies, right? I said just like this: when you on private property, just because it doesn't have a fence on it, doesn't mean you can just come on in. You don't see police officers running through apartment complexes, bro, doing that type of stuff without being called. You're on private property. You know what I'm saying? So you can't come on private property and say, where you going? Who do you know out here? Whatever. Bro, that's illegal, bro.
That's illegal.
So any lawyer from grads, you know, that just got their bar exam a year in could sit there and know that. So that's what I'm trying to tell you earlier. There's a lot of reasonable doubt. There's a lot of violations happening, and there's a lot of holes in these stories. You know what I mean?
And that's why I'm so glad when we raise this money, because when we raise it, these lawyers that don't lose It's gonna
He's gonna win.
expose these motherfuckers.
And I can't wait to hear the whole story.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just he need the best lawyers and everything, period, bro.
He gonna get him, Funk and Diamond.
You know what I mean?
I think it's like Funk and Cesar and Diamond.
Well, yeah, I just say Funk and Diamond. Well, let me tell you something. They don't need to be his lawyers
in one.
Huh? Not today, not tomorrow. They need to be his lawyers yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Okay. We getting. I mean, we got them. At least we got them interested, which is a good thing. So that means
we got not just interested. We got enough to start.
Yeah. So I mean, we just got to keep going because we want to make sure they got that next payment when they need it, because we don't want them to just drop the case in the middle of the case.
This case will take a while. Yep. Right, like I told Boss yesterday, it might take a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. You know what I mean? God rest Nipsey's soul. You know what I mean? His case with that bust ass motherfucker that did shit to him. Right? Look how long it's been with his case.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Sometimes these high profile cases, bro, they be so far out that if you're able to use a retainer, put a down payment on, put a third day. You know what I'm saying? Slowly. They'll take payments on that. What he called to what he called. That's what we need to focus on. It's not about focusing on trying to get everything at once. It's about making sure that he got some type of representation, right?
Representation.
And steadily making sure that bill is being paid. So they keep, like you saying, Mr. Black, right? So they keep representing him. What I'm telling you is, most attorneys will take a third on whatever the case is to sit there and go with that situation. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Because
I like that they feel secure enough to actually take it. They don't feel like it's gonna tarnish their record. They don't feel like it's gonna harm
this is, bro. They gotta believe in the case.
They believe in the case. I wouldn't want nobody
defending me. I wouldn't want nobody defending me that don't believe in me. Okay?
Right, exactly.
So the first thing
it's not working. A defender right now tell you cop a plea and you will never see the light outside again.
Like a public defender.
I know when I got another company telling me they gonna win.
Bro,
they said they don't take nothing unless it's worthy. Funk and Diamond, they don't pick up no case that they think they're gonna lose. That's most lawyers anyway, but
that's right. That's most lawyers anyway, unless it's a fucking
bro. You gotta have belief in the case. And you gotta have belief in your client. You see what I'm telling you? Who walks into a courtroom not believing their own motherfucking client?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
if you don't believe in him, that means the story you're about to put on and to illustrate his story. How you gonna illustrate it if you don't even believe in that man?
You don't even.
And you're gonna lose out of money, and the lawyers don't want to lose out of money. They just want the money. You know, that's why the 30K they're willing to take. And they just want the money, but they never lost, and I know they ain't gonna lose against this one either, because like we've all said, there's holes in the story. There's a lot of shit that we've talked about, and there's a few things that I know that I can't talk about that's crazy, and then there's more than that. The shit like for example, the body cam footage. That shit just does not stop. I know the cop. I ain't even gonna say that theory because I don't want people to keep running with that theory. But the cop, when he got shot in his head and I guess in his chest too, I know damn well once he got shot, if he was still conscious, I know he didn't say, "Oh, let me turn my body cam off." No, cops. When someone gets shot, especially a cop, they're gonna want that to be played, continue to be played, so that it might help them later on. But no, because when I talked to the cop online, when I was on live, when I called, he said, yes, there's 23 seconds of the body cam footage. And that's it. And I'm like, I wasn't trying to argue with him or do nothing that would piss somebody off to fuck up to his case. But, because I know how cops are, if like the people that was saying there's somebody calling down there making threats, that's why I tell people, y'all cannot call the cops if y'all's calling for about Ozone, y'all cannot make any threats. Don't even cuss at them and shit, because even though you're mad at the cops, when you cuss at them and shit, they're gonna end up taking it out on Ozone. not you. They didn't take it out on because they got Ozone there at the jail. So if you go and disrespecting and calling them and shit, they're gonna take that anger out on Ozone or Spike for that matter. But you know, for example, since I brought Spike up, because people ask me why I haven't really been focusing on Spike too, which I mean. Yeah, but I mean, as of right now, I'm trying to focus on Ozone because he needs way more money than Spike does. Way more money. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, literally $142,000 more than what Spike needs. But I will eventually get back on the Spike shit. But right now,
today is Ozone Day, man. We trying to raise money for Arthur Wallace. I mean, no disrespect to Spike, we want him free too. We want him free as much is equal as we want Ozone free. But today we trying to do a thing for Ozone. We trying to help him out. I heard OC trying to get him on a radio station in Atlanta, so we trying to do whatever we can for Ozone right now, so we can get the best representation. Like you said earlier, I think Spike got representation, so we can focus at least after his arraignment and all that stuff on him further. He got some stuff coming up, so we can definitely get on that. But we gotta focus on Ozone because they keep changing his date. We're gonna fuck around and find out his court date was yesterday or something. You know what I mean? Like the way they moved it right
today. Now they moved it. Now they moved it to Friday the 13th. They moved it to Friday the 13th. So hopefully, you know, they keep on switching this shit.
They switching it. I mean, it's giving us time to get representation. I agree with that, but it's also bad because it seems like they just trying to conjumble some shit together. Like you read earlier, talking about 61 witnesses. What the fuck? I don't even think that apartment complex holds 61 people.
Yeah, I don't understand how there's witnesses. 61 and all of them are cops and investigators.
Yeah, and that's what he read. It blew my head. I'm like, he was like, they all cops. I'm like, God damn, was the whole building rented out by the FBI? Like,
you can't be a witness whenever you show up to the fact after the scene. That's not a witness. They can't use that shit.
That's no, I think they're talking about 61 people that they're gonna put on, you know what I mean, for the trial. You know what I mean? So the medical examiner and stuff like that. I don't think. You know,
I mean, some experts. Experts is cool, but when he said cops, they're all cops. I'm like, well, I was expecting to see some experts, like medical experts or crime scene experts or something.
Yeah, but listen, just like how they did Chauvin's ass, right? When people come on your behalf to either testify for you or testify against you. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes people give that character a representation. Hey, I work with him. He's this and this and that. He's a good cop. They're gonna bring some of his co-workers and everything else, right? To sit there and speak on him, his sergeant, and the people that sat there and dealt with him. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna paint a picture of who that person was.
So the police chief gonna be at the damn court date too? He gonna be there too?
Who?
You think the black dude's gonna be there too? The black police chief.
I think it's bro. Like I said earlier.
You think he gonna be in the news? I mean, on out.
It's a high profile case, bro. I think if they're not there, trust me, they're watching. They following along. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to sit there, even though we don't hear a lot of news coming out of the situation, right? Like we talked about earlier. Like why is there's not more publicity happening in this situation? You know what I mean? Why are they not talking about what the condition of that officer is? You know what I'm saying? Like most of the time when you have this type of situation, you got people speaking on him on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gotta have the
they don't want us knowing if he's getting better. They just want us to keep thinking that he's in the worst fucking condition ever to make their case look better that somebody shot somebody when it was really the cop that shot the other cop. Because I know
but here's the thing though, you know what I mean? And if they thought they had Otho, be dead to rights, right? Why wouldn't they sit there and start putting it out there, right? Because they know their story got holes in it.
Yeah.
See, the minute they start opening their mouth up, you know what's going to happen? People will ask them questions.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have a press conference without having people asking questions. So when people pose these type of questions to them, why there's not an extended version of body camera? Why does it look like there's another person behind that car? You know what I mean? Why did the officer go over there and
molest?
How they said he was policing that shit over there? You feel me?
You see, whenever I called them,
Being
I didn't want to ask
proactive doesn't mean that you
questions.
can molest citizens in their own community. Being proactive.
I wanted the lawyers to ask those specific questions. I just wanted them to know that they fucked up and that there was someone else there, another witness is what I called it. Because at that time,
what I'm trying to tell you, that's why you don't see the chief of police or anybody making statements, family.
Yeah, because they know that the shit's fucked up.
People gonna ask them questions about that. So now they're trying to sit there and try to get away from it as best they can. They're not even saying what the condition. You don't see the doctor from the hospital saying what condition that man is in. Bro, that's not normal.
She spoke about it
or
before.
If he's even in the hospital still.
They said the congressman said he was healing up well, and then the police chief got pissed about it because he tweeted about it.
Why is that?
Because they don't want to update people on his condition.
No, but listen to what I'm saying to you. If it's to their benefit to show that this person was so out of his mind and did this to this man, why they not putting it out there like that? Because they know that they got holes in their story.
Shouldn't he be getting like a Purple Heart or some shit like that?
Bro, what I'm trying to tell you
or some type of valor thingy when he walk up on the stage again, like, or they should be updating us about his physical therapy, right? Saying
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Fine. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking questions. I'm saying them out loud, but I'm really just sitting here like I'm asking questions.
Sometimes, like the lawyers say, right? Never ask a question you don't know the answer to.
I wish, but I already know. I already know why they ain't telling us. I can't say.
So when you see a lawyer, when you see a lawyer in trial, they always ask questions that they already know the answer to. Mm-hmm. They don't ask a question to a client or to a witness, and all of a sudden that witness puts them on blast. Boom! They're like, oh my God, the whole court gets shocked of what the answer was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So even if they know the answer to something that's bad, they're not going to walk into that booby trap because the lawyer going to try to avoid that. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying,
that's why we need that.
That's why they're not making statements.
Ask them questions. Hey,
that's why they're not having news reports. That's why they're not having a doctor in front of the camera saying, "Hey, he doing this," or the congressman, because it's going to open a lot of worms, a can out of worms. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's not going to benefit them. If it could benefit them, trust me, they would have been done it. But for some reason,
they would have been throwing a parade for him or some shit. Oh, he survived! Yay!
You know what I mean?
The body cam footage that was released.
I think. My bad, boss. I think what you said earlier, Mr. Black, when you said they did all that against a man with 500, people looking for him and all this other, when they know that he had nothing to do with something. You feel me? So think about the twist. Mm-hmm. So
they illegally hunted him down.
If we talking like this, and we know that there's another man happened over there in that scene. If something happened where that other man actually did that to his own man, and now they're trying to project it as this guy being the number one, bad guy, and it comes out that the situation is not true. Come on, bro.
That's why they released the body cam footage so fast, because they knew. And I'm thinking, I'm putting myself in everybody's shoes. How if I'm the one trying to get away with murder, okay, so I'm gonna hurry up and put the body cam footage out since he's on the run and he's gone. He can tell people what really happened, and I want to get this out before he can go spreading the truth. So they put the body cam footage out with the bullshit, saying, "Oh, this is what happened. He's the one that shot him," not knowing that somebody was gonna slow it down and see a second cop. That's my theory. That's my theory.
But see, your theory is correct, because that video shows everything.
He didn't have the certain thing that they was looking for, so they ended up killing the person that they wanted to snuff out his voice. Somebody can tell the truth. There is somebody else that has a different perspective besides the person that can't speak because they're in the hospital bed right now, and we want to hear his perspective and his side of the story. And they've been muting it. They've been. I'm about to say they've been siphoning his words. They've been controlling his words. They've been monitoring his words. So
I don't know if we can speak yet.
Learn the truth.
But see, that's why that man needs to hurry up and go get an attorney to represent.
Yeah, they probably already got an attorney. But like when I had called down there, I said, I'm assuming that the cop that was shot can't speak right now, right? And he said, correct. I said, okay. And I said, so That's why they got Ozone on probable cause, because they're saying there was only 2 people there. And I was like, well, I know there was someone else. And he said, no, there wasn't.
At least 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could be more. You never know. What I know is everybody can see the body cam footage.
Well, we know
the cop car.
Second one back there.
Yeah, but not just
that's what I'm saying. It was
y'all check this out.
In Ozone, or allegedly Ozone.
But we know what the camera shows. You know what I mean? It wasn't just 2 people.
Police.
And then the cop car. If y'all look at the brake lights, like if the car's in park, the fucking the red lights in the back is not gonna be lit up. Somebody is in the fucking cop car or pushing on the brake or something, because the fucking brake lights are on. You feel me? So I think someone else was in the fucking car with their foot on the brake, because it was what I'm assuming, because those brake lights, you can see it on the ground, and the car that's back there, the reflector, it reflected off the brake lights, made the other car light up. The reflectors light up. So somebody had to have been on the brake light. On the brake.
My brother was set up, man. He was set up by some operators in his state.
No, it ain't that. It's just people thought they were gonna be clever enough that they thought they were gonna slide that video by and not realize that they showed more than what they should have showed. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
Well,
now somebody
that's
sat back and regretting the fact that they sat there and let that body camera out.
I was saying he was an operator by him being proactive on a proactive patrol. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like an operator that was supposed to be a scout and ended up getting into some shit he wasn't supposed to. You know what I'm saying? To me,
I haven't looked it up.
Hey, what? Let me. I got a question for you, Mr. Black. What does proactive policing mean?
Thank you. That's what I was just about to say. I haven't looked it up.
Policing means that I just go into the city and molest people.
Okay.
On the real definition. On the real
definition. Okay, I'm about to say I'm not a police. I ain't no police officer, so I don't
know. I'm thinking proactive means that you can handle it on your own. That you're trained to handle it on your own. I'm thinking I'm gonna look it up right now, but that's what I'm assuming, because I was like, did he have backup? And the cop said no.
Listen. What most civil rights folks talk about is what'd you say? What's that word again that you used?
They say proactive policing.
Proactive policing is all that is racial profiling in a different name.
Y'all, this is what it means.
Okay? Meaning that if you're saying that you're proactively going through and asking people for their IDs and everything else when you know it's against the law, you're violating the law. Okay? And if you're targeting an African American community, that means you're racial profiling.
Right. Proactive means creating or controlling a situation by causing something to happen rather than responding to it after it has happened.
Bingo.
So basically, he's able to control the situation by himself.
So meaning that if the officer knew that he had no rights to sit there and harass that man, right? No rights to harass that man, then he should have kept on moving with it and kept doing his job. Because what you're saying
that's why I say
proactive policing leads to more interactions, and some interactions might be negative interactions. You understand what I'm saying? Because you cannot go around and keep telling people, "Hey, give me ID, give me ID, give me." Man, but you're not doing it to other races, but you're only doing it to a certain group of people. This is 2021. People are not going for that.
First, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? So meaning that if you're not using, I got this is the question I have for you, Mr. Black. Are they using that same proactive policing in the white communities?
No, sir.
Okay, then. So how are you targeting a certain area, regardless if you say it's crime related, right? But that negatively impacts majority minority community. You can't do that. That's what you violating people's civil rights come into play. You see what I'm saying? There's doctrines on this that tell a police officer what you're doing is wrong. See, sometimes a person thinks that because they think they're above the law, that they can do anything they want to do. So since that man's been coming out like Boss, me and you talked about before, where that man was harassing people in that neighborhood, in that apartment complex, pulling guns on people, running up on people and asking them what their IDs and this, that, and else. He wasn't the only one he did it to. He did it to numerous people. So not only did he violate Ozone's civil rights, he was violating everybody else's civil and constitutional rights. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a you can't sit there and just think you could just go around and be a bully because you're a police officer. No, that's not right.
That's terrorism.
That's bingo. So what I'm telling you is, how do you come on private property without nobody calling you 911? He shouldn't be going through the apartment complex, because nobody patrols the apartment complex, bro.
Actually, most apartment complexes promise you their own type of source of security. They probably either tell you they got cameras on the mailboxes and stuff like that, or blase, whatever it is, or they might have a 24-hour security guard or maintenance guy or whatever you want to call it.
But it's not left up to the police.
Most apartments is not up to police.
Of course not, bro. They're not. Listen to me, family. They're not even trying to sit there and motherfucking talk about people breaking into your car, because they're dealing with civil matters. You feel me? They'll write your real report real quick. They tell you that call the police station, bro. Why would they worry about a apartment complex when nobody called 911? If you're not being called, what are you doing over there? You can't just see me walking down the street and say you're gonna do proactive policing on me.
You came over there to reach under my fringes. I don't know what was wrong with that man. I told him I ain't like that.
Come on, just like how they did in New York. You know what they were doing in New York? It was called stop and frisk.
Oh yeah, Bloomberg and all that.
Okay, they got away from that shit real fast because it was targeting more Latino and Black communities.
You know, stop and frisk means like you literally stopping people that walk a lot,
bro. No, they're literally telling you, hey, get against the wall. We need to check your pockets.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, but you really that means you're just giving a probable cause to people that's walking. You know what I'm saying? That
without committing a crime.
Yeah, without committing a crime. That's why I thought that was dumb as hell. You can be coming out of a Family Dollar or Dollar Tree or Dollar General, but you just got a
Mr.
bag.
But Mr. Black, check it out though. As ridiculous as it sounds, they did it though.
I believe. No, I know. That's a fact.
So as ridiculous as it is, the same way they say that it's a little proactive police and all that bullshit. If you ain't doing that shit in every motherfucking area that the police department in that county does, you can't just target a group of people. That's right. Against the law.
Because you know I'm about to say because you can go to another community and find embezzlers and Ponzi schemers and stuff like that. So you can definitely do some proactive shit in a different community and still find different high value crimes if you wanted to. You're specifically pointing out one community because you think that it's a crime. You're being proactive to crime, but when he just read the definition, it seems like you're actually making the crime happen.
That's what. Well, here's the thing, Mr. Black.
Anytime I'm not saying allegedly, because I'm not saying that he did commit a crime at all. I'm saying
you state facts.
If you came to me in the middle of the night on my property and you flashed the light to me and you did not identify yourself and you got me blinded, once you got to my car vehicle, I want all smoke.
Did you hear what I said? The what you state was fact. It's not allegedly. The more interaction you have with people, the greater chance that there's going to be an incident that occurs. Okay? Mm-hmm. See, so meaning that if you just focus on your job, and if you see a crime, stop the crime, instead of you proactively policing, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have these motherfucking situations because you're putting people in a bad situation. Just like how you said, you don't know who that person is. Anytime a person's sitting in their car, if somebody starts whatever, you're gonna automatically fear for your life. Like, what the fuck is going on? Who the fuck is this person?
Somebody blocked me in. All I know is my car is blocked in by another vehicle. Now somebody is flashing a light in my face, and they're not identifying themselves at all. They're actually telling me to sit back down. Now they're aggressively telling me to do something. So,
bottom line is, why are you talking to me like I'm next to nothing? Why are you talking to me like I'm your son? Why are you talking to me and me like you have no respect for me as a man and as a citizen that pay your salary?
You're talking to me like you don't know my rights. First off, sir, I'm a human being and I don't have to sit when someone is talking to me.
Why is it that? Why is that most of your interaction that you're having with that type of interaction is minority people, people of color, Black people?
You like talking down to them, huh?
Why is that? shut the fuck up, go home. I'm the police. I'm the big bad police officer. No. We don't. No.
Police don't make you a king.
Man, please. You know what I mean?
Police don't make you a god. Police don't make you. It's an occupation. I'm sorry, but it's just an occupation. And with that being an occupation, if you don't like what's going on, go work for McDonald's.
No, but here's the thing.
If you don't like what's going on in McDonald's, go work for Rallies. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, it's an occupation. You people say they put their lives on a line every single day, and it's a high risk job.
When you take an oath as a police officer, you take an oath to protect and serve.
Mm-hmm.
Not to bully, intimidate, denigrate, disrespect the people you serve.
So you signed up for that shit. So you signed up for it.
You go away from what you're speaking on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What you took an oath for, you shouldn't be a cop.
Mm-mm.
Point blank, period. You know what I mean? If whatever the case was, but see, sometimes people get drunk with their positions in life. Who hasn't had a manager or whatever the case was that thought they title as a manager was bigger than what they are? You know what I mean? It happens in life, bro. You know,
I definitely understand that, but that's why we need this stratosphere where we can equalize them back out and let them know that this is an occupation. It's no different. Nobody can go to the military, get shot at, and start complaining over here, and we start feeling bad for them. You know what I'm saying? Because we like, yo, you join the fucking military, right? Like that shit kind of happens.
No, you don't have to, but they go through. You feel me?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So as a police officer, if you sign your name on that application, you already know what's going to like. There's some that haven't never used a weapon in 20 years, and then there's some that use a weapon all 20 years. So you gotta think of it like you might be one or the other, but you signed up for this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you being a butcher, and they say you might cut your finger. All right. When you cut your finger, bro, you know what I'm saying? So when they be like, I fear for my life, yo, your life is on the line because you signed your name on the dotted line. It's a casualty of you being at that occupation. I'm sorry, don't they give you hazard pay? They should. If not,
yeah, you do. But they need to give him more fucking training every week or every month.
Hey, you know, America is the least trained police force on the planet. I think it's like Dutch or something like that, or someplace like that. They train a police officer for like 2 years. You gotta be well versed in the law. Like you gotta be well. But if you look at their police steps to ours,
you might know the law. You might know the law, right? But if you discriminate against people because of race, that goes past the law, right?
Yeah.
So even everything you learn goes out the window when you see that certain black man walking down the street because you're a racist at heart.
Yeah, right? That's why they need to train them in the hood. They need to train them in the communities.
These cats are retaining this information and they're trying to apply it when they can. See, I'll give you an example, okay? So that officer is not responding to that same individual that's white that's driving a Mercedes to the doctor the same way as a young black dude that's driving a Cutlass Supreme. You know what I mean? Automatically assuming that just because that kid is driving a Cutlass Supreme doesn't mean his mom and dad ain't no doctors. You know what I'm saying?
Check this
out. Or he's not going to school to be a doctor.
If every police officer was a paralegal, if every police officer was a paralegal, they damn near know they can't do half the shit they're doing now.
No, but listen, I'm trying to paint you this picture, family. Because you see somebody driving a certain type of vehicle, you automatically assume something. It could be a young black man driving a Mercedes. Automatically, you automatically assume he a drug dealer. Why is that?
Okay, but at the same time, no, listen. That's a racist mindset. That's somebody that's racist. That's trying that now wants to be proactive, but now if they learn the law. If they learn the law, they realize that they cannot pull you over for a stereotype.
Bro, they don't care about the law.
Education doesn't change. They find the reason.
That's because they haven't been trained on it. 90 days, you can be a police officer.
Trust me, these guys are trained on it. They don't care.
How long do lawyers go to school for?
Hey, you mean tell me if you train a police officer, you gonna stop him from saying nigger?
Exactly. Yeah. That's like saying there's no.
No. Hey, look. I'm not saying that's gonna solve the problem of racism in the community. What I'm saying is,
let's talk about what we got in hand
as a police officer being trained. What I'm saying is, if they learn the law better, that he would have known that even with him being a proactive policeman, he wouldn't be able to approach him without identifying himself.
But it don't matter about the law. It's because they break the law. Y'all know that. They're corrupt.
They do break the law. That's fine.
So are you saying hold on.
Hey,
so are you saying it's a lack of training, or are you saying it's
no? But just check this out, though. But when they come to it, they say they didn't know that part, and they fear for their lives, so they did what they did. They say their actions are because they have lack of training, and then we fund them for more training. Is this not
when they say that he's proactive, that means that he's able to he's capable of taking care of himself there, and that means that he knows the law to be able to handle that. That's proactive. That's what he meant by proactive, bro.
And he probably was 50
he knows how to handle that.
Talking about proactive, he couldn't
listen.
What I'm saying is, look. What I'm saying is, there's the requirements for a police officer is less than working at a plasma center. It's less than working at McDonald's. You train longer at a warehouse than you train to be a police officer. So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying, because look, you can be under a probation period for 90 days. How long does it take you to become a police officer? How long do you have to go to that academy? So that's what I'm saying. And once you become in that warehouse, after those 90 days, you still fuck up cars a little bit.
Yeah, but that's their fault. So that's not
now. Okay, so that's what I'm saying about they say I wasn't trained. I fucked up the car because I wasn't trained. Now the company invests another $5 million into you being trained more, but you actually don't even get trained. So what I'm saying is that 90 days is not good enough. I'm not saying it solves the problem, but 90 days of training is not good enough. And they use more of the training for shooting rather than actually learning the law and what they're supposed to be doing. So I say convert the shit from shooting and military shit and convert it more to.
Let me ask you a question. Okay. Unlike a warehouse person that might have 90 days and all of a sudden they cut the rope on him and then he can go ahead and do what he needs to do, a police officer constantly get trained. You know that, right?
For shooting, they constantly have to train and target train.
Listen. They get racial training. Okay, they get self-defense training. No real shit.
I've seen that racial training. It was taught by a racist. One of the
and then the codes when they speak like this, the Charlie 77 when he said that those codes they're supposed to know. Therefore, they know what laws they're
when
supposed
you called on the
trained,
phone. When you called on the phone, he didn't know what it was. So,
but that wasn't a cop. That was a CO. That was a CO. Whenever I asked Charlie 77, the other cop when I asked Charlie 77, he said that just means
training is not going to help racists out.
But Charlie, he said
training is never going to help a racist motherfucker cop out. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't care how much money you throw into it. I don't care if you train that motherfucker for 5 years. If he's a racist at heart, you cut him loose in a black neighborhood, everything else, he's going to have interaction with black people.
So why we gotta train them so much with shooting guns though? Why they spend 90 hours out of the 100?
Yeah,
hours
that's the
whole
officially
shooting you in the head. You know what I'm saying? I just think
they have handcuffs. They choose not to use them.
Yeah, they got tasers. They choose not to use them. I don't want a taser either. I got a heart condition, so I don't want to be tasered.
Yeah, I got tasers. I think you gave me a heart condition.
Yeah, so he said gave me. No, so I would take that as a violent offense. If you aim a taser at me, motherfucker, that's lethal to me. So I'll fuck around and come to you with something different. But at the same time, though, they are trained more with their weapons than they are with the book of the law, the constitutional, the amendments, anything. That's all I'm saying, that they need to be trained otherwise. I'm not saying training will fix the problem, but shooting 90 hours out of the week, going to the gun range 90 hours out the week is not the solve. That's not the problem solver right there. That's not the answer.
Bro, that's like you telling me. That's like you telling me they're gonna go to motherfucking sensitivity class training where they're gonna come up to you and say
they take racist training.
No. Listen. When they gonna walk up to you and start saying, "Hey, excuse me, sir, can I see your ID?" No, they're not taught like that. Okay, they're taught to be aggressive. They're taught to be loud. They're taught to control the scenario. To control the scene, you feel me? Whatever means necessary. Period. Okay, you're not gonna teach a dog that's taught to bite to sit and heal. You understand what I'm saying? So a police officer knows what they need to do. What some people do is they abuse that because they have their racist notations in their head, right? That they're willing to violate that little black boy, whatever the case is, because they got that in them. When they
But
wouldn't
see,
treat a white kid like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
public
They're
sentiment still.
paranoia. They're paranoia as being white and not dealing with black neighborhoods and black people and not understanding they makeup and how they are and their family structure, everything else, not respecting that. And you come into a black neighborhood, everything else, and you're so taught that every person is a threat, is this and that, and they're willing to kill you, and you're so quick to every car you come up to on a traffic stop, you grabbing your gun. Come on,
So
family.
do you think
You think that's a
racial training
coincidence?
is effective? Do you think their racial training is effective?
Of course not. Because that racist should have never been a cop.
Yeah,
But
they
that's
should.
what I'm
They in
saying.
the
They should
communities
never even
where,
been a
like
cop.
the
See,
hood,
that
where the
racist, no,
communities where they have
racist.
black.
He should have never been a cop. But see, the reason why they are cops is they could go out there and abuse people like me and you. They do that for a reason, family, because they want to do it.
Peace, family, peace.
Yeah, what's up, Robbie Blue?
My bad.
Yeah, man, I've been listening to this conversation for a good minute. It's real deep, you know, it influences a lot of thought. And the first thing that came in my mind when I hear these type of situations, and I'll say like this, I agree with Mr. Black on one sense. It's just like chess, man. You got to take away your opponent's pawns. You got to take away their excuses. So if their excuse is they need more training, then fine, give them more training, so they'll give us more ammunition to nail their ass when they do wrong. And I agree with King T, because yeah, bro, we already know you can't legislate love, and you can't, you know what I'm saying, what is it, pray the racism out of a racist.
And
But here's the issue though, right? And we're missing the whole point. And this is why I think Ozone stands a real good chance of beating this situation. See, something changed in the middle of last year. It was a culmination of things. You did have the rise of NFAC. You had all these other you had a rise of black consciousness that wasn't under one banner, because we got tired of the public sentiment making it acceptable for black men to be executed and for us to digest fear porn for 8 years. Right? We finally got tired of it. And they really messed up because it was like a triple effect. They had Amar Aubrey, then they had Breonna Taylor, then they had George Floyd. And just seeing all of that, I think a lot of brothers just felt like, you know what, man, we're done with this. But they know, and they've known since they had Jeff Sessions say that black identity extremists was a threat. They knew that. It's just like right now I think in Florida and in Georgia, they've made it acceptable for people to go hunt Bernese pythons because they have told the public that Bernese pythons are a threat, right? Anytime they need to save the union, they always use black folks as a scapegoat. They know right now there's a lot of mechanisms in capitalism that are failing. You got the student loan bubble, you got this housing bubble, you got an influx of immigrants. We're playing musical chairs where there are more people than there are jobs. And the greatest thing that has helped us that changed the tide of public opinion was this plague. I'm not going to say the name of the plague on here, mess with the
Yeah,
brother's
but
algorithm.
right.
So once that happened, now public sentiment starts saying, well, you know what? This ain't about back the blue no more. There's enough video footage. Even people started going back in time, right? And they start saying, nah, man, this is a pattern. So now there's people that are more sympathetic to black people's plight when it comes to dealing with law enforcement. But we can't fall into that trap because, see, this is what Trump and them wanted. They wanted, see, they didn't expect Trump to lose the election. What they were hoping to do was to deputize some of these groups like the Proud Boys, all these militias. Our militia game is kind of late. Man, they've been doing this for the last 20 years. And all they wanted was for there to be all these riots and stuff because public opinion wasn't on our side. They didn't care when Kaepernick spoke out about it. They didn't care when the new Black Panther Party was out there on the front line. They didn't care. They start paying attention when NFAC came
that's
out and
facts,
said.
Robbie Blue. That's facts. You speaking the truth, bro. Keep it on.
So that what it is right now with Ozone, it's still not like they would want it to be because they're trying to paint him like, oh man, he's a part of a militia, this and that and the third. There's enough public sentiment to say black people have a right to defend themselves because we never historically have ever been have ever betrayed America. We have never had a successful revolution. We fought in every war. I mean, across seas, and even we got killed in the Revolutionary War. Crispus Attucks. We have been loyal to the United
Facts.
States. The thing of it
That's why I'm
is
saying they're targeting us because
they
they seem to all come out together and with all them guns, and that's why they're slowly but surely targeting NFAC members, because that was the group that was known to have come out in a big
what it
group.
is, they would love to make an example out of NFAC because that represents a visual representation of strength. But what scared them was all these young people not just looting stores or whatever, just the fact that they see, this is the whole idea of media. They want to control energy. All them people you saw that stormed the Capitol, Trump was churning up that energy for months and months. They had all this anti-black sentiment. They were believing all this propaganda. So when the election didn't go their way, and I think they did that for a national security reason, because we got to realize something, bro. Right now, you got a lot of angry, broken people that don't feel like the system works, and they're white. Black people have always felt like the system didn't work, but you don't see us smearing feces on the wall of the Capitol. You know what I'm saying? And doing all that stuff. Matter of fact, even if we come out and protest, we ain't coming out there with guns loaded, pointing them at law enforcement. We're just saying, hey
Hey,
man,
Robbie
we're here
Blue.
for
Robbie Blue,
protection.
I got a question for you, Femi. Why
Go
are
ahead.
they so angry? Answer me that question. I'm trying to
Talking
figure
about
out.
the
I'm trying to figure out.
talking about the
I'm trying
white
to figure out, like
supremacists.
that man said, right? Where's this white rage coming from?
Okay, you want to know why the white supremacists are angry?
No, I'm talking about just people. Period. When they say white rage, when these people could be so mad about this, like how
Well,
you said they don't believe in the system, all that, bro.
but see, let's
Don't they
be
know that
specific.
they got?
Let me clarify.
Yeah,
The average white dude that's living middle class isn't angry. That's why they voted for Biden. The white folks that all they had was whiteness, and I'm gonna just break it down to you. The white supremacists that all they have is whiteness, those are the ones that join the military and do 15, 20 years. And they love to call niggas lazy and say, we want a government check. But I've seen it because I'm ex-military. They will
that's what
sit on their
I was
butt.
getting at. See, you
Dude,
hit
they
the
will
nail.
sit on
That's what I
dude, they
wanted you
will
to.
sit on their butt for 20 years. And then you know what they do? Then they'll come join a police force. And they know they don't plan on firing their weapon for another 20. And what happens is now the ones who are true believers, because this is what it really boils down to, because it's like what happened in South Africa. They know that a police state is coming because they fear genetic annihilation. This is what it all boils down to. They're paranoid. If you notice, the theme in all of their movies always has to do with genetics and survival, all these apocalyptic themes, because they're afraid that, man, we're losing power. That's what Trump was all in this on make America great again. But this is the problem that we have, and why we got to stay vigilant, and why we got to keep doing what we're doing and support brothers like
America
Ozone,
in this last stand.
because bro, we always use this to scapegoat. Whenever, like my dad used to tell me, when the economy goes down, the clan goes up. You know what I'm saying? Whenever black people start making progress and progressive change, like they're livid about George Floyd getting some type of justice, but then they sit there, storm the Capitol, and they beat up police officers,
Mm.
and then they racially target black police officers. So that goes to show you that has nothing to do with. And here's the thing: you have white folks in law enforcement calling other black officers the N word, everything under the sun, because it is about race for them, but it ain't about race for us. You know, we're willing to live in peace with everybody. You know what I'm saying? We may say black first, but we're willing to live with peace with everybody. Generally, I don't think brothers are sitting around trying to plot on taking over the government or harming white folks. But I'm gonna tell you like this generation of black people, we refuse to be a scapegoat. And that's what they got to deal with. We refuse to be a scapegoat because there's hiccups in the economy, because you feel like you're losing white privilege, because you're put on camera now when you're a Karen and you're lying on a black man and you feel like your cell phone is stolen, or you feel afraid. You feeling afraid and being a punk. Like, I'm gonna tell you something, man. The other day I was in Barnes and Nobles. I had to I had to keep my cool, man. I'm gonna ask you brothers a question. If you're checking out at the register and people run up and they say, back up, code something, back up. I mean, literally, they're running full speed to the register. And then the cashier had to apologize to me because she hit the wrong button. It was a Freudian slip. You know why? Because about 20 minutes earlier, nigga, I paid like $150 for books. because I got a granddaughter. I got to buy some stuff for pre-K. You know what I mean? And they didn't want to give me a bag. So I had to walk around the store with my bags because I was ordering another book, right? To make a long story short, I know the lady didn't see the receipt. They think all brothers look alike. She didn't even realize that she had just checked me out 20 minutes prior. And when she finally caught it and realized her mistake, they tried to tell me, oh, we hit that code when we have to call a backup cashier. Really? To run full speed? Like, you know what I mean? These cats had headphones on, headsets on. They came out like the Power Rangers or Voltron or something. Like, they were converging on my position really quick. And that's what I'm saying. We no longer have to subject ourselves to their mental illness. They have a problem with race. They're afraid of losing power. They have an issue with being in a black community and policing black youth. When if you're respectful to most young brothers, they ain't gonna really be popping off on you like that. I think that they know it's as far as the powers to be, they know that 10% of the population is really with the shit. The rest is just sheep, right? The rest. Look, have you ever noticed when those mass shootings happen? You have all these white folks talking about how they tote guns. Man, they will be running out the chip out, and their wife will be waddling right behind them, looking for a place to take cover. I'll be like, man, what happened to all of this brolic talk? I thought you supposed to be you at the range practicing. You ain't doing nothing to this nerdy white dude that looked like he part of what I'm saying, the Geek Squad. If I see a white dude looking like he's with the Geek Squad with khakis and sunglasses on, my nigga, hey, I'm ducking because you know what? They're unstable. Expect more of those mass shootings to happen as eviction moratoriums in, which they keep kicking the can down the road, as more as they allow some of these Trump type candidates to keep telling people to distrust the government, then they keep coming with that. Whenever they say back black, back the blue, that basically means anti-black strength. So you're totally right. Whether it's NFAC, whether it's any brother that speaks up, even me, when I've spoken at the VA to my psychiatrist in the past and I brought up police brutality, man, I know they started watching my phone. I know they start doing other stuff. And me, I'm a kind of a private person. I know how social media can be negative with trolls. So sometimes that's why I don't really like showing my face too much. And
Hey,
putting up
speaking of that, bro, speaking of that, I mean, sorry to cut you off, because I know I don't know if you're new to the show. Damn, it sounds like I'm echoing. But
here I am.
Yeah, because I was gonna say because I kind of got this new rule, and because I know some people was probably gonna see that you didn't have your camera on, but I recently just started a new rule where everyone has to turn the camera on because it was other issues like trolls. Because when you mentioned it, I was like, yeah, that because I already know certain people like Dolores Taylor, for example. She came on without her camera even after I told everyone like, hey, I want the camera to be on or whatever.
Yeah. No,
he was like, yeah, you had people that came on, but I don't know how long you've been watching me, but yeah, that is a rule just for the people that might be on here that's new. I'd rather the camera be on.
No, respect, because I know a couple of weeks back when I first tuned in, man, you know how brothers, man, we get paranoid with each other. Somebody's like, he's an agent, he's a cop, he's a member of the Illuminati, and it's like, nah, bro, I'm just. The thing of it is, you know what it is? Whenever we have these discussions, there are people who present legitimate solutions. And then there's some people who just speak out of emotion because I know they're upset. And they may say something that could cause you problems, boss talk. You know what I'm saying? Because they may say something reckless because, look, they want to use RICO laws against us.
Yeah,
we are
that's
the
why I was
last
saying
group
about.
of people. Yeah,
that's what I was saying. They're trying to get to the militias. They're starting slowly with different people.
Because it's not even about Ozone. It's about them being able to sign executive orders and say, hey, you know what? Even though black folks didn't storm the Capitol and beat up police officers and threaten people, this is what my fear is. They're going to now they can't really do it, but they could do it again with Trump. They're going to try to deputize some of these groups because what they want to do is paint us as black folks just can't assimilate, black youth are out of control, all these Fox News racist talking points, and it just gives them an excuse. Look, bro, whether I'm in Texas, whether I'm in Georgia, whether I'm in Houston, we have seen a pattern. I don't care what your background is, whether you a street nigga, whether you a college nerd, whether you are an Xbox gamer, Your life is at risk. We are taking a gamble. We are rolling dice every time we get pulled over in a traffic stop. Why? Because now it's bigger than that. Look, we have elected officials now that believe in that QAnon, white supremacist, racist stuff. That should be an alarm to us to let us know you better believe you got EMTs, you got doctors, you got lawyers, you got people in all positions in society, bro, that carry some of these same sentiments. And I've seen them in the comment section talking for the last 8 months, saying violent rhetoric. That's why when the 6th happened, the whole thing happened on the 6th, it really didn't surprise me. Because I was like, man, Trump had already been putting a battery in these people's backs for months, telling them what time it is. Oh, what's up, Peace King?
Tell them
So
deuces.
yeah, when it
With
comes to
Dr.
like all
Brown.
of the
You know me,
when it
real
comes,
black men do real black things. You feel me?
right,
He
right.
I seen your son. He said just like this. He put up the peace sign. He just like my son, bro.
Yeah.
You know, he come in. You know what I'm saying? We all come in peace. We got to get ready for war, though.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
You know.
Well,
But hey,
that's
Robbie Blue, everything you saying though, bro, you know what I mean? While I'm sitting up here making this bottle and everything else, and just listening to you. You know what I mean? You talking facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just
look, man,
what it is.
this is the
You know, that January 6th kind of threw them a curveball, but
it
you know what I mean?
it messed up their put it this way, if they would have carried themselves with dignity and respect and took that L, and Trump would have acted like a leader, they probably still could have had people feeling comfortable saying, hey man, I'm not a racist, but I back the blue. As soon as we see you,
Bro, they don't
you know
even
what
back
I'm
their own
saying?
blue in the Capitol.
Act like Game
That's
of
how dumb
Thrones,
they are.
bro.
You know what I mean? You
Yeah,
talk about you back the blue, but you being a police officers with blue lives matter flags. What kind of
because
dumb
that
shit is
just
that?
proves that it
See,
was never about back the blue.
well,
It's about
and see that's what
anti-black.
this man said the other day. He said, how can you proclaim to say you love America, but you attack America? They call themselves patriots, but they go against the same thing that they say that they're willing to protect with their lives this country, but you go against the structure of the government because the candidate you had didn't win office. So is it about the country, or is it about the man that you was trying to vote in?
Put it this way, that was like the only thing that comes to my mind is to say that was a white privilege temper tantrum.
No, but see, here's the thing though. Family.
Basically.
See, every time there's white mob like that happen, you know what happens? Shit like Tulsa happens. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So this ain't no what do you call it? When you start getting a group of them like that coming in and acting the way they do, and they have no respect even for the things that they say they believe. When they talk about they believe in America and believe in Blue Lives Matter, and they sit there and beat up on police officers and don't
Right.
care, they started calling them all kind of pigs and
Use the
niggas,
shit
and
out
they,
of
you know what I mean? They
Look,
started calling the black police officers all kind of racist words and all. Man, come
look,
on, man.
let's connect the dots for a second. They had to look at Obama for 8 years, whether you agree with him being FBA or, you know what I'm saying, a real nigga, whatever. They had to deal with the positive image of a black man for 8 years. That terrorized their psyche, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as Obama gets out of office, what do? They tear down Bill Cosby, who was like the face of Black America for a long time. Again, a positive image of a black man. So they started priming the minds of people to say, hey, man, these niggas are incompetent. These niggas are out of control. And all these, hotep niggas,
shut up and dribble.
they're the threat. All the woke black people, they're communists. They're a threat. We can't be veterans. We can't be people who love
No,
America.
it's not even that, bro. No, you could be
Yeah.
veteran. You could be veteran, but you better rock with them. See, the minute
You saw how they did the brother in Virginia, right? They drug him out. The Dominican dude, they drug him out of his SUV. That happened in like the
That was
last
fucked
December.
up. That was
Yeah,
fucked up.
they have no respect for no. Come on, bro. It's not
Because
about the uniform.
Hey,
It's about
that
the
was
skin
before
color you
the
in.
6th. But
You
see,
feel
that
me?
was before the 6th. You see the energy. And you're right about Tulsa. But this is the thing that I'm trying to say. Like, when I see some of the young brothers in the comments or people that be acting like they're about that life, this is what you got to understand, man. I want everybody to Google, whether you do it on Wikipedia or YouTube, direct energy weapons. Direct energy weapons. Bro, they got weapons now that utilize electromagnetism through sound and through microwaves and all of that.
That fuck
Where,
your head
bro,
up.
Oh, you talking about
they
them
can,
do not enters, them
bro,
denials. Them denial
they can
systems.
shut down your heart. They can shut down your organs. They look.
They got them things that turn up your body heat that make you so you just gotta turn away. They got things way worse than that. But that's just something
that's my point. So this is what I'm saying. Why do you think in their psyche they don't? When I hear these white supremacists be talking about, man, they're coming to take our guns. They're coming. I'm like, bro, if you're still using bullets, you're way behind. They don't.
Hey, Robbie, let me tell you something, Femi. You know what I mean? The people I rock with, Femi, is I'm willing to die for your son, just like how you willing to die for mine. You see what I'm saying, bro? If it ain't about these kids and the future of these kids, and to make sure that we're on a level higher than what it is in life, right? You know what I'm saying? Consciously, realizing what this is about, just like how you said earlier. Doesn't matter if you're a street dude or going to college or whatever the case is, bro. When you walk out that house, you perceive as a threat. Period.
Well, see, because you know what it is, and that's what's starting to change now. See, the mistake that we've made, that Asians put a nip in the bud 100 years ago, that's why they bought Sony. They bought all these companies that were putting out all these they were not Sony. They bought, like, they went to Hollywood and they bought up all those films that depicted them in a negative light. What we have done is we have allowed Hollywood and the media to put us for decades. We are the face of poverty. We are the face of violence. We are the face of if anything that you associate with fucked up, you know what I mean? They put a black face with it. But in reality, man, if you go to the home country of a lot of these people who immigrant over here, bro, they ain't balling out of control. There's people in India, man, that live in dilapidated homes and stuff. You got people in Asia that are very poor. You got some people in South America that are very poor. What I'm saying is they have the luxury when they come here to make a choice, kind of like in pro wrestling. Do you want to join the NWO or do you want to be a loner? And they're like, man, I'm team white supremacy. I don't want to associate with them black people over there. You know, I'm put it this way, me being an African American and moving to where I move, dude, where I live at is the majority Hispanic. So I've kind of been like a diplomat sometimes for years when I've moved back and forth. And I realized, look, when I watch a movie that's a black comedy and I see the jokes, how they land and how other people laugh at stuff that black people wouldn't consider funny, like say in what was that movie, Night School, when Kevin Hart was in the chicken suit and praying over the chicken, the way people were holding their gut laughing, it's funny, but it was cringeworthy to me just because I know there's so much greatness. And I know, like, bro, you took on that coonish image because that wasn't a joke that was meant for us. But that was going to help keep butts in the seat. And it's like, bro, there's intelligent brothers on the channel. There's intelligent black men that I talk to every day. But more of us need to get in the limelight, and we have to get our money together and start changing these images, because now, bro, if they're not pushing the LGBTQ image of brothers, they're pushing the same narrative like, hey, man, he comes from a broken home. You can't reason with him. He's angry. He's out of control with his emotions. When I'm like, nah, man, there's a lot of these young brothers that are really sharp and they're looking for instruction. And that's why I don't want somebody to put a battery in their back and get them to do a life sentence for something that they really didn't totally fully understand, because we don't understand the technology. In other words, they're playing poker with us, man. If this was Uno, the government is holding on to a draw four, my nigga. Like with those energy weapons, when I started looking at some of that, I said, oh, so I get it. Y'all want to bait us into a police state where you can deputize some of these other militias. And don't get me wrong.
Oh no, you seen how they about to start using the little robots to police now. And
bro,
you already know how the robots are already racially profiled. They already came out with that last year.
Are you talking about the ones that look like dogs?
Not just them, bro. They got some that look like
this
people.
Is about to be some lethal robots.
Bro, let me tell you something. And I made a joke about this about a year or so ago.
I mean, it's really not funny, but it is funny.
No, listen.
It's serious.
I'm telling you,
like,
ironically. No, this is the reason I say when I say joke, I mean it like in a sarcastic sense. I remember one time I was on Michi X's page, this was about a year ago, and some people were really, really, really going in, and some people were being supportive of NFAC. And what I was trying to tell them, I said, look, man, we got to be careful. I said, because they're bringing the robots out, and this is what they're going to say. Black folks want to defund the police, So if we put robots in your neighborhood, what you gonna say? The
Drones.
robots are racist? See, then
drones are super accurate.
How can you say the robots are racist? Hey man, but y'all program the algorithms just like y'all program the
Bingo.
algorithms in YouTube.
They're gonna program.
That programming is bad, just like they programming the facial recognition and stuff like that.
Bro,
saying you guilty of something and you wasn't even guilty because they just putting your face on somebody else's face or whatever the programming was. But we know the programming was incorrect. You know what I'm saying? So they can program that into an algorithm, and that's not what we want either. So you know,
we got to end it on a good note. But this is the good news. You ready for the good news?
I would love some.
This is the good news, man, and we're gonna break it down on something scientific, and I'm a segue it into something spiritual. This is what scientists have figured out, right? When they take the smallest particle of matter and they go to the edge of the known universe that they know, when you start talking about quantum field theory, it gets deep, because what they start saying is these particles just get broken down into energy. Remember we were talking about energy earlier? Right now, we're engaging in energy. We're exchanging energy. It's all about controlling energy, man. When with the media and everything, when they can control a collective of people, it's almost like these quantum fields, but this is real deep. These quantum fields are nothing but clouds of energy that don't have like the laws of physics don't apply to it, because energy cannot be created nor destroyed, right? So you got these strings that are vibrations that work with the energy to create particles that give rise to everything that we see in our physical existence. So everything that we're dealing with is electromagnetic. Your brain, when you touch your table or whatever, it's an electronic impulse, right? That's making it real. But it all is deriving from energy. They don't want to say that the energy is conscious energy. See, like when God said, "Let there be light," we talk about speech. Speech is a vibration. So when we hear brothers talking in the conscious community about vibrations, it's real, bro. Prayer is real.
The year of the Aquarius is real. The year of the Aquarius started already. So people is gonna definitely be more conscious of their situations now. Black people definitely gonna awaken. If you fix your diet, you'll start seeing more things.
But this is what I'm trying to say. All the propaganda with these robots, with these white supremacists acting up and having temper tantrums, all this stuff is designed to not just to divide us from political things, but for us to not be on the same frequency and vibration spiritually and consciously. Because that's always been the kind of the riddle that God has said. Like, look, once we're all on accord and we're all in agreement, so everything that's happened is forcing us to get on agreement. It's forcing brothers who normally wouldn't talk to each other, that would hate on each other. Dude, once we get on the right frequency, bro, I don't care what kind of technology you have. What they gonna do? Kill everybody and then they can't collect tax money? No.
And all we gotta do is just get on the one topic that we all agree on, and that's how we can be on the same frequency.
And Boss Talk got on that. He was saying we need to have like a list of 10 things that we need, 5 things that we demand from every politician that y'all vote for. I'm saying y'all because I know people do vote. So the ones that do vote, y'all should. Globally should be asking for the same things. I mean, not one of these 5 things we can do without. We got 10 things. We got 30 things, really. But we need 5 of these things on our list. And then the next politician, we're going to get 5 more. And then the next politician. I mean, if that's how y'all want to work, y'all want to work in 4-year increments.
I'm telling you where we are spiritually. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. We're so earthly minded that we're forgetting about the spiritual aspect of our existence. Because think about it. When we die, bro, we can't take any of this with us. You're energy, my brother. I'm energy. We're energy. We're God energy working in concert right now. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. We ain't got to do nothing no more. Because I told my psychiatrist this a year ago. He said, so what's going to happen now? Right before George Floyd? I said, oh, it's time for judgment. Y'all done had like 8 years. Y'all done killed brothers. Y'all been killing us for decades. Y'all acting like y'all are being arrogant and acting like, oh, Black Lives Matter, all lives matter. And then the COVID hit. Now you see people breathing like Darth Vader. They sound like a Baptist preacher in the church. You need to take the vaccine. Please. I messed up listening to Trump. And I don't be cracking up, but I be like, damn, this person is sucking in a lot of air right now. And they look mad regretful for whatever propaganda they believe. Hang on. I'm on the line. Hey, baby. Okay, she can. So look, the moral of the story is, bro, it's judgment time for them. All we got to do is get together, stop coming to Babylon, stop depending on Egypt to give us what we need. All we need is each other. All we got to do is be good to one another. And I'm going to be honest with you. That is the one positive side effect I've seen from all of this, because I can travel to Houston, I can travel to Atlanta. Brothers seem to be a little bit more cordial to each other, unless you're just dealing with, a broken arrow that's like, nah, bro, I'm still on my hustling. I still got my mixtape I'm trying to put out. We spazzing. It's about us hitting the club. That's just somebody that's just wants to escape. For all of us that's just on a rudimentary level, that's like, look, man, I just want to be able to pay my bills, keep my head above water. I'm not trying to send my kids to Cambridge or Harvard. You know what I'm saying?
I just
I
want
just
to
want them to,
send them to Spelman or Morehouse.
right. I
You know
just
what
want
I'm
them to do
saying?
better than
If I
Walmart. To
and
be honest, you know
if
what
I
I
can
mean?
do that, if I can get them the hell up out of here, I promise y'all mean no man harm on this planet, no woman harm
Bro,
on this planet. I want
I'm
something
gonna
for
tell
my
you something.
kids, freedom for
God
them too.
has given us everything we've needed to survive on this planet. Like you were saying earlier, what our diet, with the way we love each other, with our family structure. Our problem is we have bought into Babylon. We have bought into capitalism in terms of, hey, I'm going to hate on my neighbor, so that's going to influence me to go consume. I'm
See,
unhappy because my neighbor got something in some kind of way. It's suggesting to me that I don't feel fulfilled or I don't feel successful when you can't take none of this with you. See, we've always known that.
I don't want to sound silly, but the Most High made me willing and able to be able to create for myself and manifest the things that I need. So if I was released from this cage without these lights and these this structure that they have, I am still able, because the Most High granted it, that I can build my own structure. I can have my own lights. I do not need Babylon.
Right.
He granted me with the talents to be able to do my own plumbing if I need to. Do I want to dig a basement? Hell no, nah, but I would if I have to, because I'm fully capable of doing that. So
But
a
but
blessing from the
to
Most High that
right to, hey,
we
to be,
forget.
to build on what you just said right there and the frequency you said, and it just hit me in my spirit. We always would debate sometimes, and some circles I've been in, brothers, like, where do we need to go? We need to go to Africa. God has told me to separate, and God just hit me in my spirit. We don't got to separate in a physical location. We just have to separate in our mindset, bro. Like seriously, if I don't go to a
Yeah,
Chinese
that's
nail
that's
shop,
facts right there.
they'll be begging you to come by and get some hair. They'll be
No,
begging
no,
you.
no,
If you
no.
just say, you
I
know what?
understand that, but when we separate our mind state, we seek peace. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Like, understandable that we start seeking peace in our empire. We, as soon as we get that enlightenment, we start, like, our home needs to be base and it
right,
needs to be peaceful. But when
right.
you, like King T said earlier, when you walk outside the door and you are already a suspect or a criminal after that point, now you're starting to realize that sometimes the region needs to be peaceful a little bit. So now you
Hold
kind of
on,
saying the
hold on,
community,
hold
the
on.
village needs to be
Hold
peaceful.
on. Let's get into it. You're gonna like what I have to say about this. God lead me. We all know the story, whether you believe it to be factual or not, but I think it's very prevalent to what we're dealing with now. Okay, Egypt at one time was about to go through a famine. Let's just say that's 2008. Their economy was crashing. Was it Joseph came along? He helped govern and like fix what was about to happen. Then they said a pharaoh came along that they did not know, and boom, the children were persecuted, right? That you could say that's Trump. That's all these white supremacists doing, and it's deeper than America. Let's be honest. If we want to get into the IMF and everything, it's the whole global system. So that's why there's nowhere for us to run. That's what he says, new world order. We can't run from the United States and don't think we're not going to exit this police state. That's why we have to have a spiritual network too. Because let me tell you what's happening. What's going to
See,
happen is,
what I'm
bro.
saying
Hold
is,
on. Let me finish this thought. They are collapsing, bro. That's what this virus is doing. I don't want to keep saying it, and it is a bioweapon, regardless of who put it out there, bro. It is causing them to fight themselves. Do you understand what I'm saying? We just need to get out the way. You know how when you're in high school, you see two lame niggas about to fight each other? I'm telling black folks, we need to get our popcorn and get your vegan chips. Keep your strap to protect your family. But when these cats start fighting each other and then they try to come in our community, That's what we're gonna basically say. Hey, nah, don't come over here with that bullshit. Vice versa, we about to ally maybe with some Hispanics if we can, because other people, once they have a choice, once they see that this thing is collapsing, and they see that, wait a minute, man, they beating up old white ladies now. They're out of control. Maybe this ain't about Blue Lives Matter. Wait a minute. They just called this Hispanic brother SPIC. You know what I'm saying? In other words,
that's hoping when shit hit the fan that they're gonna automatically lean on our side or not further blame us for it. Like
they're gonna have no choice but not to, because they're fighting each other now.
They can easily say the economy is going bad because we don't go back to work. All four of us should be currently employed and working 80 hours a week right now.
Dude, they've done that ever since we left the plantation, though. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that our ancestors haven't dealt with work.
You get what I'm saying? They're gonna come up with some propaganda for us, though. Bro, you know they ain't gonna let us just sit on the sideline.
Dude, we're built for it. We're built for it. Like, you know what I mean? The only thing
we've been persecuted for so long and we still ain't fell off. They trying to figure out how the fuck we still 50 million strong. They like, we taking the men, we taking the sperm out, we add these other communities so that the sperm would go somewhere else and not procreate, and we still strong.
Because this is what you got to understand, brother. You got two different things going on. You got the regular everyday redneck that drinks beers, that's talking all that white supremacy eugenics. But you got to understand from a military standpoint, and that's what China realized with this plague, it's not about killing you, it's about wounding you. I want to wound you. And I want to affect you psychologically so you can get back to work.
Not a psychological problem. That's so much deeper.
Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain, Dorothy. Pay attention to the smoke and mirrors. Pay attention to the rah-rah. Pay attention to the fear porn. Pay attention to the elections next year.
Pull this shit back.
Yeah, see, everything got pulled back last year. And it really got pulled back on the 6th. So that's why right now, when they try to profile me, I be like, man, none of this BS you trying to call the cops on me for, I can take with me. You can have all your white privilege. You can have your little gated community. COVID could still reach your butt. You can have all this stuff you want. Guess what? You're not happy. You're miserable. You need to take dick pills. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't eating. You know what I mean? A lot of times we be thinking these people are happy, bro, and they're not. They're miserable. Hollywood projects the image that they're successful and they're happy and they got it all.
But see, that's why we need psych out evaluations for 99% of these police officers that's in the office, because they be going through divorces. Last I checked, law enforcement was like one of the number one occupations for a divorce and annulments and stuff like that. It was one of I know it's top 3, top 2. So when it comes to that, they already be going through situations. And they check in to work every goddamn day, and then they dealing with the mental situations that they got going on us, the prejudice that they have in their mind on us, and then they go see us and they mad at us because Becky want us. You know what I'm saying? So I think they need to be
just when you said that, I'm gonna tell you something that hit me in my spirit, and anybody else that hears my voice, I'm pretty sure if they live long enough, you've come across somebody either in your family or that you just observed that's in law enforcement. Everybody's come across good cops. Everybody's come across bad cops. You know what I noticed they all have in common? The good cops don't go out of their way to go look for problems. That don't mean they won't arrest you. That don't mean they won't man up and stand up for themselves. That's the same thing with COs. You got some COs that'll turn a blind eye, be gang banging, be doing all kind of stuff they ain't supposed to do, being part of the problem, or they'll come there as a redneck with a chip on their shoulder. Or you got somebody that's like, look, man, I don't care how many hours they work me. I'm not getting a divorce. You know why? Because I came here to do my job and not play God or not work out my insecurity issues. People who have abusive personalities, right? People who have abusive personalities, bro, you can make them, like you say, the manager at Wendy's. And they just going to be on your ass about the fries all day. You be like, nigga, this ain't about the fries. This about the fact that you mad about your paycheck. You got all this other stuff going on. You listening to Sean Hannity and your wife ain't giving it to you. So instead of you working out your personal stuff, you're trying to take it.
That's what I'm saying, though. A psych evaluation, a therapist might be able to take you on leave and put you on leave, saying that, hey, you going through it with your wife. You need to spend time with your family for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And that might be the 2 week span where George Floyd didn't get killed, or Breonna Taylor didn't get killed. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying about that.
The reason why I disagree with that, because I'm gonna be honest, I think the vast majority of police officers are not abusing people. I think what it is you have about 15% that are like the alpha bad apples, that the other ones, come on, dude, here we go again with that metric. 10%, bro. But you can get a lot done with 10%.
You can get a lot done with 10%. If we had 10% of our community invested right now, we would already had the money.
No, hear me out what I'm saying. With 50,000 special forces soldiers, we control the globe. You know why? Because when the United States government sends special forces after you, and they give them the technological support that we have, there's no way on earth you're gonna hide. Period. In other words, when you see them, they're coming to kill you. They ain't there to negotiate with. Now, if you see the other 100,000 soldiers that are just trained to patrol and have to go by the Geneva Convention and they can't waterboard you, you sitting there saying, "Hey, I'm an American citizen. I'm a Moor." Nah, nigga. If they got you on a black site, if they send you to a black site, you're not even a citizen of the universe, of this galaxy, my nigga. They gonna torture you.
They just erased everything,
bro. Everything and that's gone. What I'm trying to say. Like, look, that 10%. See, because the problem is these other officers that don't speak up. It's just, come on, man. It's like when you're at work.
Man, I can't.
Everybody knows the person that's the a-hole.
I can't even begin to start the conversation about what to do about the race soldiers. I mean, like I said, the only beginning I have is we need to take care of ourselves. If we start, like you said, with the spiritual thing, when we start loving ourselves and we start, like you said, we've been seeing brothers being more peaceful with each other. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we can get to a point where we ain't gonna need them in our communities no more. I don't think we can really fix their system, the proper way that we want it. They're never gonna conduct themselves the way we want them to in our communities. So if we just need them less, now we can just start. When we get to that point, we can be like, "Why are you here?"
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
See, when you talk about spirituality, though, you have to realize that you have black devils too. See, we can't be as ignorant as them and just be like, "Oh, just because somebody got the same color, they gonna do right." Because, bro, they know how to. I mean, how do you think they get all the intel they get? There's people that's gonna always be in every race. There's gonna always be a Judas. Look, Jesus had 12 homies. Only 3 kept it real with him. Only 3 were really about that life with him. The other, look, you got 3 that are with you because you against them. So some people gonna be like, "Man, I'm with you because you against the system." But you might say, "Nigga, I ain't trying to destroy America. I just want to make America better." But there's somebody that's like, "No, nigga, I'm Thanos. I want to snap my fingers, you know what I'm saying, and tear everything apart." Then you may have somebody else who says, "Bro, well, I ain't really trying to change nothing. I'm just trying to sell T-shirts and mixtapes and trick the money off with strippers." You know what I'm saying? And sound good. And then you got people who are like Brother Ozone that I hear his interview here on camera, like, "Look, man, we got to change this for the good. I'm a true believer." That's how Malcolm X was. You got people who are true believers, man. So, look, the most dangerous black man is a black man that can't be bought and they can't find vices on you. Everybody else that we see are black leaders, you better believe they got a Hoover file on them. They don't caught them cross-dressing. They don't caught them doing whatever. So they be like, "Nigga, remember that time in the 80s where you had all that cocaine on the table? Nigga, you better go out here and get these black people in order."
They say since you can't be bought, you're not logical. You're not logical because you don't have a price.
Right. When you're look, why do you think they had a problem in the Middle East? And why do you think they got these direct energy weapons now? They're like, "Man, we can't reason with the Muslims because they can't buy some of them out." Same thing with the Chinese. The Chinese, they didn't forget. Let's be honest.
I don't want your money.
Follow me real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. Let's use our thinking cap for a minute. I want to say about 150 years ago, maybe. Didn't they have an opium problem in China? And the British and the East Indian Company were doing all that. See, the Chinese have a long memory. And Farrakhan said this one time. He said, "The problem with the white man in America is they believe that they can treat the people of the world like they treat the Negroes in America. Because we're very forgiving because we don't really we've never had military power. They've always made sure we were always behind technological wise, and then they'll claim they're geniuses. Oh, you didn't pass the test. Well, our schools didn't teach us, you know what I'm saying, the proper math. You know what I mean? And everything we need, we had to teach ourselves and come across. But hold up, I'm losing track. China, opium. What are we dealing with now? An opioid crisis. Where do they say the fentanyl is coming from? China. See, bro, payback is a bitch. Excuse my French, Boss Talk. I don't
No,
want to disrespect the algorithm,
no, go
but
ahead.
I'm just speaking frankly. See, man, that's when God puts things in my spirit. Say, look, see, sometimes we be thinking, oh, 100 years has passed. You know, they done forgot about it. No, man. The Asian man knows how to smile in your face. But for some of them that are hardcore that couldn't be bought, they're like, nah, man, we remember how you raped our women. We remember how you gave us opioids. You remember how you came and tried to destabilize our government. So now that we got our weight up, it's kind of like training day. When they talk about kicking the cockroach off the steps and the cockroach crawls back, you forget about the person you step on. And then you like, well, what the hell are you looking at? Oh man, he's looking at the guy who crapped on him. He's looking at the one who tried to squash him, but you survived. See? And that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is not even our fight no more. This is this is about us taking care of us and being good to one another and being willing to draw down if we have to, just to let some of these pigs know you're not gonna come here, you know what I'm saying, and beat a black woman or a black man in front of me. And we all got our First Amendment right. I'm not saying we gotta aim at you, but we need to let you know, like, hey, bro, you need to use your thinking cap right now because everybody in this hood right here is strapped and we ain't feeling what you're doing. And you on camera and you still wilding out. You dig what I'm saying? That
That's
that's
real.
that's the kind of energy that we have to have just on a rudimentary level. But then we also got to be honest. They got agents. They got agent provocateurs. That's just going to be part of the game. There's always going to be them people that are going to take their own personal self interest before the interest of the group. But as far as just what's going on globally, this has nothing to do with black folks. We didn't cause the COVID. That is a bioweapon that's destabilizing this country. They heighten the racial divisions, but it's man, this has caused economic cancer that I don't even think we realize, bro. Inflation is through the roof, my nigga, through the roof. And I'll be quiet, man. Somebody else can talk, man.
I was gonna say real quick, hey Black. So if you don't mind bringing your daughter back in, is that who I'm going to be teaching a lesson here?
Oh no, you want to see who you teaching? Hold on. Ayana, come here. Sorry.
Is the other one? Is she not gonna be? Is she not gonna be?
Nah, that's my daughter. That's my autistic daughter. So she probably won't be learning self-defense right now. Later on though, I'm definitely gonna have her on. We got her focusing on other things right now. But this little girl, come here.
Just let you know, everybody, you even want your niece to be able to defend herself against these bullies
this little girl right here, she likes fighting people though. She likes self-defense. Say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah.
She just turned 4 a couple
Happy birthday.
Ago, huh? Say thank you.
Happy birthday.
But that's what you're gonna be training for sure. That's the one
Big
that
up
needs
to all
to learn how
to all
to
the fathers in the
properly
house, you feel me?
Hmm?
All the men raising their kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the key right there, the future right there. You know what I'm saying? Everything we talk about right there on this podcast, and everybody that talk, bro, we just trying to make sure that we got a better life for our kids out here.
For sure.
You know
That's what I say.
the struggle's
I try
real.
to break generational curses.
Right.
And that was one thing, like me and Boss Talk spoke about. I wasn't raised by my dad. You know what I'm saying? So I make sure, I gotta take my son to practice today. You know what I'm saying? I don't miss out on any of those things. I've seen both of mine walk their first steps. I help them potty train. You know what I'm saying? I changed diapers. You know, I had to break them generational curses. I felt like that was the only way I was gonna fix what was wrong with me or what happened to me. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
the kids is important. And like I tell people, I don't mean nobody no harm. I just mean defense of them and everything that I love and care for. So yeah, man, I'm a father first. Like father first, always.
Oh, you gotta be. You feel me, bro? It's
And
just
you know what you're doing? You're dispelling the myth that life isn't good in the black community. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, other groups of people, because of what they see on TV and all of this, they even think in the hood like niggas are miserable all the time. Bro, I've seen cookouts, I see, you know, when black people get along, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
And every now and then you got one knucklehead mess it up. But for the most part, man, life can be good, man. And that's the myth that has to be dispelled.
I definitely try to teach them. I got another daughter. Well, I got two more, and I got one more on the way. I got 4 daughters. And I got one more daughter on the way. I got 2 sons. My oldest son is about to be 11 tomorrow. I've been donating money all day and before this, even though I still got a birthday to celebrate tomorrow. He turned 11, but it's about the people and it's about the kids and the people. I want him to be free so he don't miss another birthday. I believe Brother Spite missed a birthday being locked up, and he never missed his daughter's birthday before. You know, that's another father that is accused of something and not being able to see his family. You know what I'm saying? And that's just something we can't have because I couldn't imagine. You know what I'm saying? First, I gotta be here to protect these 4 girls, my lady, and my son. You know, I teach them to be, more protective, but at the same time, the man needs to be there. It's for Ozone and for Spike. It's ladies out there that need their protection, and we letting them, be captured right now. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool. Because if I'm behind bars, who's looking out for my lady? Who's looking out for my young ladies? You know what I'm saying? That can't work. So
that's why you
that's
gotta,
real, bro. That's real.
we gotta take our time right now to teach them this, because as you see, Ozone is in there for something that he didn't do. We never know whenever we could be taken away from our family for something that we didn't do. So that's why we gotta teach them now. We gotta start teaching them now.
we got implicated every single day because we never know the day that it's going to just be poof. We never know when we're gonna be taken away especially for accusations. It's crazy because if somebody accuses you of something, you can be taken away for this amount of time. I don't think he's been able to see his kids for about a month now. Physically, maybe virtually, but not physically. And we all know that physical is a part of the spiritual when it comes to connecting to somebody. You know what I'm saying? At least a transference of energy. It's hard to receive energy or through the screen, you know what I'm saying, or through a text message. You got to be able to interact. So some of his children need love. They children need love and attention at the moment, and he got to give it to them through a fucking email. We got to change that situation. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool. That's not cool. Like you said, we got to do it every single day. And he didn't think that June 23rd was going to be his last day where he got to interact with his children. So it sucks that he probably feel like he need a little bit more to train them, and or not train them, raise them. I'm sorry, not to say it like that, but unfortunately, we all gotta mentally train our kids in this society. Unfortunately, certain things that we shouldn't do.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm raising him to be a soldier. You know what I'm saying? Be my right hand man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be his right hand man when he gets older. But that's what I want, because I grew up having homies. You know what I'm saying? That I thought was my right hand man. That when some shit happened, they really weren't there for me. If I really, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that I'm gonna teach him to be because I feel like I'm the protector of the family. I'm talking about my whole family, like my mom and my sisters. They know if they was in some like physical trouble or something, if they had problems. Hold on, Bo. They have some problems. They come to me to address that. I'm teaching him to take my place whenever I'm not here. Yeah, he gonna be that one. He gonna be the one.
You wanna know something crazy? My stepdad raised me, right? So he got married to my mom after I was like 6 or 7 years old. But they separated. He had a break-in. You know where I live. He had a break-in, right? And he's somebody that believes that you don't need a firearm. So when he had a break-in, guess who he called? I had to sleep over for a couple nights to make sure that nobody else came in, because he was like, you know what? I know my son is gonna get. I call him. That's my dad. I don't even call him stepdad. That's my dad. But he was like, I know who with the shits. 1, 2. I know who was ready for that shit. even though I'm not, and I don't want to harm nobody, like I said, but he literally called me. I'm sitting here like, oh no, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be able to protect yourself, but now you want that guy that is willing and trained to protect. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good thing that you look out for your whole entire family. I was called to that shit. Like I got a lot of sisters, so like I told you before on here, I take them out to the woods to train. I drag them out sometimes because when I leave about this place, y'all gonna be soft targets if y'all don't.
Right.
And soft targets is a motherfucker. So we gotta train our women.
What you just said right there, that was my greatest fear. Like right leading up to January the 6th. And even now that everything's been kind of calm, and I think the only reason why it's been calm is because they're barely opening things back up and all that. But bro, a lot of those white supremacists are cowards, man. If you notice, they'll try to find you by yourself. They will attack women and children. There's no limits to what they'll do. So everything you're saying, that's what I mean. Like, even if somebody doesn't want to be a part of a militia, everything you're saying right there is 100% fact. And it's what I worry about every day because, like, I know, like, my parents, man, they're sweet people. They won't hurt nobody. But you could have a
My dad, he don't want to harm nobody. But when you start taking stuff out of his house and you start, he can't sleep because he worried about a boom at night. You know what I'm saying? Now you're taking away somebody's peace and their own kingdom. Now at one point, then we got to do something about that. So yeah, these sweet people. I mean, we got too many soft targets, like you said. We got too many old black men and old black women that just don't want no smoke. They just want to live the rest of their lives. And we got to be able to protect them too, unfortunately now, or get them on our side to protect themselves.
You said something about, your stepfather and about family. And me, I'm actually a stepfather myself right now. And let me tell you this. One thing I'm realizing now, for whatever reason, just analyzing my childhood and everything, I realize I have to give my parents a lot of credit that they even gave us the luxury of having a childhood. It's not till you talk to other people that you realize, like, yo, even if I was 5, 6, 7 years old, if I could go outside and just play and feel safe, you know what I mean? Or my mom cooked Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, like, maybe we weren't balling out of control, but if you can give kids that illusion of peace and that you have all the answers, that's the greatest thing ever. And now you're making me realize you got to do the same thing for your parents. Because if they did it for you and gave you that peace and security, you should do it for them. And you know what? We used to do that. As black folks, we used to do
it. Gotta have tradition.
That correlated with me because when I first found out my ex was pregnant with my oldest son, and I was scared and I was nervous and I had anxiety attacks and stuff like that, and everybody was like, why you being so nervous? Why you was so wrong? You a humble person, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I gotta be my grandfather. Like I gotta eventually be my granddad. I gotta be as wise as this man. You know how hard that is. You know,
bro, trust me. I lean on Google. My dad, bro, is like walking Google, like in other words, till this day, I feel blessed to be able to call it. Hey, Pops, do you think I should refinance the house? Hey, Pops, do you think I should do this or that and the third?
He can tell you the regular APR right now in your city. You just be like, God damn, what the fuck? So I gotta be like this man. That made me 10 years ago, before I was who I am now. That shit made me nervous as hell. I was like, but now I'm on this road now, and I'm more conscious of my kids. He FaceTime me and ask me questions even throughout, the day about whatever. And I'm like, I'm glad that I'm seeming wise enough for you, but I got to keep on striving to be wiser for my family because y'all call me for something. And that's
look, everybody on this panel right now represents somebody who's healed or that is healing, that isn't broken. But when I talk to other people in my circle, right, and sometimes maybe I wasn't mindful enough or empathetic enough to understand. I have to realize, like, some of my homeboys, the reason why they are the way they are, because they weren't raised with their pops, and they're angry about it. And then maybe they did do some time in prison or whatever. They sold drugs. They did different things. They made different choices. And now, right now, man, when you're in your 40s or your 50s, and America's very unforgiving. some people don't really feel like they can get a second chance, even if they are trying to be on the straight and narrow. It's like they can't do better than say an Uber driver now, because they're like, bro, nobody will hire me. You know what I'm saying? There's like the economy. Look, I'm not going to sit here and say some of the stuff that's going on economically is not going to affect us, because it is. But I think it's just so sad because some people didn't ever have that experience, and they're not going to ever allow themselves to have that experience or to value family like that, because there's so much bitterness there, you know what I mean, that they're kind of like stuck in a loop.
I seen something from a sister one time, and she said, y'all gotta allow y'all fathers back in because they do got wisdom of something before, and it'd probably heal a lot of men. And I don't know if I necessarily just agree with, fucking with my dad because he's still alive, but for other men that never was raised with their father, they definitely should have some type of. I was raised by older men, ex-military men, my grandfather, my stepdad, which is my dad, my father. So all these ex-military men, they was able to give me advice. To say that I see a man being raised by a group of women and we gonna end up being the same, and you never contact or see how a man acts at the table with other men, I fear for that. I don't know if you're gonna react the same way if you haven't been sharpened by steel.
Right.
So I understand that. I think men need to connect with men. I don't know if it's like they need to go with their daddies, but men need to start connecting with men. We need to start
because we never stop learning, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. At my age, I'll give it away. Shoot, I just turned 43, right? I'm gonna say this. I mean, if I dye my beard and lose weight, shoot, I could be Poppy Chulo, right? But who got time for all that right now? The moral of the story is this, that what you were just saying about men learning from men. I feel as though a lot of times we're too prideful to take instruction from other people, and we feel like we know it all and can't nobody tell us nothing or whatever. I feel like to the day I die, I can always learn something. And you know what I admire now? I admire people who have maintained, as opposed to people who are balling out of control. Like once I start realizing a lot of celebrities don't have as much wealth as you think they have, or as much happiness as you think they have, or financial stability, it really started making me look at not only my pops, but even a lot of older men. That I'm like, man, you know what? Maybe he didn't have a mansion, but he held on to that house or he paid it off. You know what I mean? Maybe he didn't have, you know what I'm saying, a Bentley, but dude, man,
because
he maintained his
the
credit,
war
and it was
is
with
at
one
many
job.
fronts.
You know what I'm saying?
The war is at many fronts. As soon as you get to another level at this spot, as soon as you get to another level, the war starts at a different level. The war comes from a different angle. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can get money, and then you can get sued every 20 minutes. You
Right.
can get money, and then your accountant can screw you over. I mean, it's so much little minor stuff about that. So people think, well, you get $1, everything is solved. Now the war starts at a different angle, because now it might be somebody that's looking at like, why he getting money like this? Why he got so much money running through his account? I'm gonna siphon some of that.
But
You know what I'm saying? All these type of things. So our solution. Well, I don't know if this is our solution. One of our solutions is like we were speaking about earlier, raising our kids, and then after they had their childhood, start telling them the truth. Stop telling them these lies about the fairy tales, the Tooth Fairy, and Santa Claus. Tell them that you the one that's been paying for all these goddamn presents and making it happen. You know
right.
what I'm saying? And start not making it more earthly, but bringing them down to earth about things. At least so they can be more situational aware. About our next generation, because I always say that I don't think we're gonna get the shade from the tree we plant our seed today. The seed we plant today, we're not gonna get shade from it. I mean, I'm 30 years old. I still don't think I'm gonna get shade from the tree. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I gotta make sure that the ones that can get shade know that it ain't sweet, and it wasn't sweet to plant that. You know what I mean? So
Right.
if we put them under that at least when they are comfortable in peace in the shade, they can be knowledgeable of what it all took. You know what I'm saying? Oh, salute
Right.
to Delta.
Salute, Delta. Hey,
What's good, Delta?
I'm gonna end it with this real quick. just I think being content is the biggest challenge in life. And like I say, you got to give yourself credit for maintaining.
Yeah, well, I make sure that they don't see any of the cracks in the empire or anything like that. I make sure that they get to, be kids, because when I was growing up,
right,
it wasn't
I'm gonna
easy.
let Delta talk. Delta looked like he had something
I
to say.
definitely want to hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Delta. What's good with you? Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Delta? Can you hear us?
Delta, you on?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, no, I think he came on just now.
I know he looked like he walked around the grocery store or the store or something, but
yeah, you know what it is? He be going through what I be going through, bro. Sometimes if you listen to like Sarah Street and Sadie or Michi X and you in Walmart, when she start cussing and everybody start looking at me, be going through my phone, I be like, oh snap, I gotta cut the volume down because I didn't realize the speaker caught on. So now if he starts talking, people gonna hear what he's saying, but it's all good.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Delta. We can hear you.
Honor, man. Salute the squad today, man. Everybody up on the motherfucking platform today. I see the Conrad KT Black Conrad down here, man. Salute, man. I came. I've been up there 4 hours, bro. Four fucking hours. You know what I mean? 4 hours of sleep from last night, putting the grind in. And this shit here, like we were talking about that village. This that start right here. This is start. You know what I mean? Small steps. But he's gonna really be he gonna really appreciate this here, man. The people coming out. Got a chance to really slide by last night and catch OC when he first jumped on. But to see the people coming together for the comrade, we got more and more coming out. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of people that contribute. So let's keep this shit going. I'm gonna be up all night. I'm out right now, get myself prepared. I'm lit today. Lit for the comrade today, man. Because I know right. A lot of tell these niggas, man. Folks take us, and that put us in a major situation right now when it comes to the comrade. So we ain't got time for the trolling and the jokes and all that shit right now, like what they did last night with Christian Muhammad. One thing about Christian Muhammad, like I tell folks, if it wasn't for Christian Muhammad, man, we wouldn't be here today. You hear me? Christian Muhammad is the one that got behind us. You hear me? So y'all got to put that shit aside, all that shit that you saw out there on social media.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, now that they can hear intel. On the King T.
What's up with the family? How you doing, Delta?
Comrade.
It's been a minute, bro.
Man, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope everything's well, family. You feel me?
It's what it's going to take, man. It's going to take for the whole squad to come out, man, and get behind it, though. Goddamn right. You know what I mean? And see the comrade up last night, see y'all in here grinding. See Christian Muhammad grinding. You know what I mean? Every platform out here grinding, man. That's all I care about right now. The respect. We finally getting the respect back in return. So that makes a motherfucker want to go even harder. So we up and running tonight. I'm in a spot right now, though. This shit here was wicked. I'm in the spot right now with the field right now, man. Getting it in and get prepared, man, for this long run tonight. So man, salute Ozone, man. Put those links out there. You know what I mean? Share this shit. Put that awareness out, man. All on also Kwame Brown. You know what I mean? And Darren putting that grind out also. You know what I mean? Riding for the comrade. So he's getting his intel. He knows exactly what's going on out here. You know what I mean? And we ain't worried about that. We just got to get these numbers up and fight this shit. You already know how it is. We got to take this shit straight to the door. We're going to be on grounds with it. Get prepared for it.
Hey, Delta, you gonna be coming back in?
Get your motherfucking energy drink, whatever you going to get. Yeah, I'm out and about right now. Just grabbing some things and all that. You know what I mean? Getting my folks prepared. Yeah, we up all night. Chris Muhammad supposed to be on that 12 tonight.
Yeah, all of us is on 24
You heard me?
hours. All of us. Well, me, her, and OC, we going for 24 hours.
Oh,
We a
y'all up
long
tonight,
day.
24?
Yeah.
You up 24? Major TV?
I don't know
Major?
about Major. I just know for sure me, OC, and the new Black Panther Party, our shit's gonna run for 24 hours straight. So mine will end tomorrow morning around 9, 10 o'clock, some shit like that.
He Major slid through yesterday, right? He was up in action. Major
Yeah,
TV?
yeah, yeah. I mean, he
Okay.
was. I just don't know if he's gonna go the full 24 hours. He might just do a few hours of it. But I just know for sure me, Crystal, well, the new Black Panther Party, and OC is going for 24 hours straight. They'll
Yeah.
end before me because they started before me. They started at midnight last night, so they'll end at midnight. But I'm going till tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll be up. You know what I mean? That's what it's gonna take, man. We gotta start putting our foot down. You know what I mean? With all these games and shit. I don't say nothing to these niggas, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, the media circle, we know what it is. We know exactly what's going on. We know what's behind Ozone case and all that. Let these niggas
Yep.
out here play and clickbait and do all that. But when we crash course above ground, nigga, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm telling y'all niggas. You can take it out, they can take it however they want to take it. We ain't even finna go in that route. The day to day for old. All the other shit, we gonna let that shit be, man, and keep moving forward. You know, so it's all about. It's really based on growth and development. We gotta show more growth and development and more unity. So when it come down to the unity, the game is numbers. You hear me? Like what we doing today, we showing these folks how to build that village. You know, $20 each, $10 each. Hear my mama talking about $15. I say, hell no, ain't no $15. You ain't get no discount. You gonna pay the whole motherfucking fee. You feel me? So $10, $20, that's how we do it. We start from there. Everybody can contribute. There's power in numbers. You hear me? So that's
We
where
gonna
we
get
at
it.
today. We showing these folks how to start getting there. Yeah, this is a start right here. You know, but once again, man, Crystal Muhammad. If it wasn't for Crystal Muhammad, bro, we wouldn't be here. I promise you that. We would have been fell back. You know what I mean? And she's the one that came out and got behind the Conrad when they went down there ATL. Nobody else wanted to come out. Nobody wanted to fuck with us, bro. They need to stop this shit. These niggas need to stop faking, clickbaiting off a nigga name. These niggas ain't want to fuck with us. You feel me? Chris Muhammad was the only one to really come out. And it was a handful of Ozone through all under the Duck Squad too. We love them boys. We love care folk. You hear me? So that's the media circle. That's fan for life. And no matter how the shit might, how the fuck the outcome might turn out to be, Ozone, he stood for that. You know what I mean? He stood for that, and that's why we go so hard for him. You know, we gotta speak in honor of his characters. That's the shit that's tripping me out. The way the media is twisting our image, bro. You know what I'm saying? We all on the high, so we know exactly what's going on, but we ain't curving the motherfucking thing, though. So I'm gonna always come out and speak in honor of my comrade character, boy. You hear me? Like what you done the other night. When they jumped up here with that dumbass shit, Darren knew what it is. You know what I mean? Your character. And
Boss,
that's why motherfuckers
boss.
gonna take us serious. You hear me? Boss, my bad, boss. God damn. You hear me? You earned that though. You hear me? You earned that because when the first fallout came, when it came out of Moore's Road, you stood firm. You was one of the ones that stood firm. We already knew what was going on behind the scenes. And that's what we're telling these folks. Let them talk and do all the other shit, but behind the scenes, we know what it is.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I got the name. You know, I'll be on some boss shit.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Femi.
Damn, I think his shit muted. I think he accidentally muted
It's coming
himself.
in and out.
I think the signal was kind of fading too in the beginning. At
Damn,
least
the
on
car
mine.
smells fucking good. Oh, you shooting a white man? Damn, this shit so much motherfucking good. Hey,
I
Alan
wasn't
Cali.
gonna say it like that. I was just gonna show you.
Hey, King T out in Cali, they got anything called GG4? Well, Gorilla Glue number 4.
Oh yeah, that's been around.
That's what this is. Shit.
Yeah. The new
Love it.
strain, you know what I mean, if you fuck with it, is wedding cake.
Oh man, I love that motherfucking shit.
Wedding
Just the
cake.
smell.
Wedding cake was like the strain of the year type of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's that shit. I got yeah. Oh boy, you name that wedding cake. Yeah,
Anything
that's
they
my
got
top
something
five.
they mix it in with gelato and something, a wedding
You
cake,
got
they
a
call it
train for
birthday
actual
cake. You feel me?
events.
It might happen.
Damn, boy.
But yeah. But no, I wasn't gonna say he was that. I was just gonna say he was I was gonna call him a criminal. It's a criminal in the house with a gun. And that's what he looks like. That's what he looks like.
Target.
But it's really, I mean, those targets, the splatter targets is really for my lady. I just was hitting the bottles and some of my self-healing targets. But I gave her the target because I want her to be able to shoot chest area, head area, you know what I'm saying, getting a good 2-inch grouping at 25 yard or 25 feet because that's self-defense supposedly.
Is she willing? Because I know some women, like my wife, she really rather not kill someone. So she'll rather use a taser or air BB gun that has air in it. But she rather not kill somebody.
I told her
Is your
that.
girl?
Yeah, see, well, at first she wasn't hip to like, I was a gun enthusiast before I got with her. So then she wasn't hip, and I was like, all right, so almost 300 kids came up missing in Michigan, got kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? In 2020, and I said, if you don't do something about that, if you're not able to defend your children, then you might as well not have them. Anybody will come and take them because you can't defend them. So I got her sold on that. And and when you put kids in anybody's defense line, they're gonna be like, yeah, okay, I gotta do what I gotta do. So that's how I kind of sold her on it. Just
Do you think
defending the
she's
kids.
mentally ready and prepared to really do that? Like on some real shit.
Like they say,
Anybody,
you don't know if you're ready
nobody is
for it
mentally
till you
prepared
experience
for
it.
the aftermath of that. You know what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm
But
saying. Well, like
when
my wife,
she
she was in a position and I ain't gonna lie, she kind of folded. So that's what I'm
Oh
saying.
no
Do you
no no
really
no no
think?
no no no! It's not no fault. Nah, it's been situations where she handed it to me like, hurry up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's like that. I think I protect her from those type of situations because I would rather deal with that than her. But I
Yeah,
know
but
if it
are
gets
y'all
down,
together 24/7?
if it gets
There
to
might
her,
be.
she
There
gonna
might.
handle it, and that's why I want to make sure that she actually can put shots on target. You know what I'm saying, and actually be accurate. I tell her about different rounds because rounds go through rooms, they go through walls, they go through doors. So you know what I'm saying. I actually teach her a little bit, so when she does come down in a situation, she did it the right way, so she won't feel so much of the aftermath that that we do. I ain't never trained her to shoot nobody's legs though, so
I mean, I ain't gonna lie
maybe
though.
that's
Now, my girl, she's straight because I put her through a lot of situations when we first met. Lot of shit for real, you know. But at first, like you said, she wasn't
selling
really,
her.
the girl wasn't hip to it. My girl
Mm-hmm.
wasn't either. And then she was like, "Oh my God, every day is something." I mean, that's why she said she liked being around me because every day was something crazy. I was doing something wild, you know. And then when we had kids, and I calmed the fuck down, you know, because I was wilding the fuck
I
out.
think my lady she like crossbows. If it was to this day, she preferred those. Like even when I hand it to her, but if I handed her a bow right now, she'd be out there all day. So I guess she was already kind of like she never hunted nothing. She ain't killed no animals yet, but I kind of wish she had because it would be a
Yeah,
lot
because that's
easier,
another
right?
adrenaline.
That's a key starter right there. But like I said, when it comes to defense for your children, a lot of women will call to action. I know that's one of the first reasons why they act out of character. So I definitely know she's capable of that and ready to handle that situation. And that's why, like I said, I train her to make her better. Because I don't want her being like dude off or shorty off iRobot shooting with her eyes closed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I need you to have your eyes open. I need you to know where you aiming at and be comfortable with your weapon. That was the first thing I taught her how to do before she even fired her weapon. I taught her how to break it down, put it together. I taught her the pieces of the weapon and what piece went, what did what. You know what I'm saying? So maybe when she got a better understanding of the weapon that she was using, maybe she felt more comfortable. But I mean, like I said, it was a gradual step. It wasn't just I handed a gun to her and I
Oh
said,
yeah, I
let's go.
know.
Yeah, it was step by step though. Yeah, for sure. But we gotta make sure our soft targets is defended.
Everything based
Like,
on defense today. They better be on that shit because they ain't got the mindset.
Come what's up?
Your wife and your motherfucking children to your mama, your daddy, everybody better start thinking that shit. You know what I mean?
all of them.
You know what I mean? They got to start thinking that.
I named him
I'm
after
in this motherfucker right here. I'm thinking the same shit. Mike, go ahead. How you doing? I'm always thinking like that. So we got to stay on.
Crazy, bro. You guys are doing a good thing, though, boss. You know.
Salute.
You know what I mean? Because like I said earlier, you know what I mean, the man is being locked down 22 hours a day. So he's, you know what I mean, he's, yeah.
Yeah, down shit. That shit getting to him too, comrade. That shit fucking with him. You know what I mean? So it's like,
hey Delta, if you talk to him too, tell him I said what's up.
Here's this news right here. This shit is very important. And
I'll let him know too.
Yeah, do that definitely. Email or something, you know what I'm saying?
Just appreciation. Yeah, just appreciation.
And then we gotta get that video from OC, bro. I'm telling you about the one where he got with his kids and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it at 4 o'clock Central Time. At 4 o'clock, which is about an hour. Yeah. In about an hour, I'm gonna do that martial art class I was telling y'all about.
Mm-hmm. That's real.
That's what's up. That's what... But we definitely gotta start protecting the babies, though. Like Delta was saying, we gotta start thinking in defense of our soft targets, our kids. I know we gotta let them be kids for sure. That means when we out in public or in certain situations, we gotta think more tactical or more protective.
Yeah, that's what I learned from Kevin Gates. He said he keeps his kids with him at all times. So I do that since I'm my own business. I you know, my own boss. I don't have to do a 9 to 5. I can constantly have my kids with me. And he said, you know, I'll have my kids with me so that they can know what to do in any situation that we get put in. And you know, I've been in a few situations with my daughter, like, you know, for example, like I said, I told y'all, me and her both was together, and we seen someone blown off. You know what I'm saying? And so she's hip to that type of shit. She got scarred a little bit, but you know, also, you know, she seen me getting arguments with guys. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. But I try to handle it perfectly so that, you know, I don't just walk up to him, put my hands on him. I'm gonna let him know, you know, you only do this whenever. I mean, you got to whenever you have to. I learned that from Kevin Gates, and when he said that I had learned that right when my daughter was like 1. So I was like, oh yeah, whenever she gets older, I'm gonna have her around me at all times, let her know how to handle every situation possible. It don't even have to be defense. It can just be any situation. Cooking, you know what I'm saying? Like everything. You know, so yeah.
Oh yeah, make them kids watch you cook that meal so they can learn how long that shit take, man. We hate when them kids just think food pop up on the table. You know what? Come sit down in this kitchen the whole damn time while I make these dang tacos or whatever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes they need to sit for that. But it's observing too. They get to see a male actually doing something. It's like making them sit on the couch and while you cleaning up the house. They ain't gotta help you. Just observing a man doing something that they might have wrong in society, it's helping, you know, to help them. I mean, and vice versa for girls too, not just the boys, but the girls too. You know what I'm saying? Just seeing that men are capable of doing a lot of different things that they say we aren't, you know, and showing them and letting them sit around.
It's the type of shit they be promoting. They promote. You feel what I'm saying? This is what I be talking about when I say that BLM shit. That BLM shit, yeah, that mother shit, they this type of shit. Agents in here selling this type of shit. We ain't know what the fuck this is. You feel what I'm saying? But let me not trip right now. You know what I mean? But that's what I say when it come down to our modern day motherfucking tyranny. Everybody got a motherfucking price tag to put on our motherfucking shit.
You in the Asian store, Delta?
They don't. Yeah.
Damn, they selling that shit for real?
They were selling a rebel flag?
That's odd. I ain't never been in an Asian store with that type shit.
That's like in 42. In 42, how they threw all the Japanese in the motherfucking camps. They don't know their own motherfucking history. You know what I mean? That's what I be hot. But let me chill out though.
No, you good.
That's
I
what it is. Start
understand.
shaking this shit down.
That's crazy though.
Fuck
I ain't
all
never
that.
been in a Asian store like that.
I mean, that's the mindset you gotta have today, though. That's the mind. That's the mindset Negroes gotta have today. Fuck all that pull up shit, that police shit. You hear me? Fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? You gotta be willing to set the motherfucking tone today. That's like the ancestors done. That's the only reason why we here today. You hear me? You gotta be willing to set the Black Lives Matter in the front, but that other shit in the motherfucking back. This shit is big business. You hear me? These motherfuckers don't care.
They selling to
they
both
come over
sides.
here, colonize our shit. Yeah, selling to both sides, bro. You know, and that's why I be out here. I be looking around, just scanning the grounds and shit. Research. You know what I mean? So it's like it's big business. You know, that's why I tell folks don't get caught up in that shit. That's why I'm upset about my comrade being in this position today. You know what I mean? I don't like that shit. We got to get him out of that. No, this shit. Oh, deserve better than that. He deserved way more from what he gave to
He
us.
innocent.
You
He
hear me?
innocent.
So we got to start fixing our own problems today, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, he is.
Yeah, fucking right. Fucking right. You know what I mean? And we got proof that they've been fucking with it. We got proof that they've been flagging all that. You hear me? So we already know exactly what it is. You know, when we ain't tripping on that, we just got to way too many, comrade. Especially when you behind the scenes and you know exactly what's what. You feel me? When you know exactly what, yeah, there's way too many holes in this shit. But you know how the media is. They've been doing that shit since day one. You feel me?
Yeah, those hoes they'll do
that
that.
shit since day one.
That's what's really gonna fuck them up in court. Them up in court.
Hey, Boss Talk, we had a disagreement before, but on this matter. But you think you can do a show in the future? I ain't trying to throw off with this show because this show is about Ozone. But in the future, do you think you can do a show where I want all the smoke and show black people how to legally arm themselves? Because I know we had this different state of mind where we felt like, you know, all of them do, and I feel like a lot of them don't. So could we do a show so people can legally defend themselves? Because I see the comments.
I'm wondering what you meant by we had a
disagreement because you said black people know how to buy illegal guns, and I'm sitting here like these little 16-year-olds out here ain't bought no legal shit.
That's when they're in the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's they're learning from the streets. But when I was saying that there's a lot of black people out there that they can buy guns legally and know how to do it. It's simple. All you gotta do, you walk into the pawn shop or wherever, and they tell you how to do it. You just say, I want to purchase it. They do a background check. It's simple. You know what I'm saying? And they do the background check, which you're cleared.
But you're talking to people that ain't never even got a job before, don't know what a background check is.
But when you walk in there and ask to buy the gun, they're gonna do that themselves. They have to do the background check, so it's simple.
No, I understand, but that's what I'm saying. Some of these black people don't even understand that there's a background check. They didn't know that. I didn't know that when I was young.
That's because they're not buying it like they should be. They're buying it either off the streets or they're buying it from somebody that's not, you know, if you're doing it the legal way.
Because nobody knows what stores, nobody in the hood right now can tell you the stores to go buy a gun from.
I mean, if they don't, then they just haven't really been out. The pawn shop, if they've never been to a pawn shop, that's what I'm saying. If they don't know that, that's just because they're raised in the streets and all they know is buy guns off the streets. You know what I'm saying? But when they're 16, they can't buy a gun anyway.
That's a little distorted because you can buy guns off the streets before you can legally buy a gun. So I feel like they end up learning this culture before they actually legally can. So maybe we should do a show to tell them to hold on for a couple of years, and then you can legally carry whatever the fuck you want to before you get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
I agree with that.
You can help them out.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying because I want everybody to be able to defend themselves. Any race, fuck that, and any race, be able to defend your home and your kingdom. That's what you should do. You know what I'm saying? So I think that we should, just bring that knowledge to people's head one time so they can at least
run it
Look,
back one day and say that they
as
get that
as
information.
many people that have been purchasing firearms in the last couple of years, I'm even thinking of doing some things. You know what I mean? Just because of what we were saying earlier about these people who come out in public and snap, man. Like, I'm glad it's been a minute. I think earlier this year there was a couple of workplace things, but as soon as they start opening these schools back up, as soon as they start having more of these concerts and all this other stuff, man, I don't know,
It's
bro.
gonna go
Call
right back
me
to normal.
call me skeptical, man. I just don't trust a lot of these people's mental state, man. To be honest.
So let's get them out there legal. Let's get them out there legal.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you got to
You better start
understand when
thinking
the
like
16-year-olds are getting older and they're banging, they got to have that thing on them. So that's why they have it on.
No.
I
I
grew up.
definitely understand.
I
I
grew up
definitely
with
understand. But in
guns
some
early,
states, it could be.
7th grade, bro. 7th grade was like
But but
5.
but
see
okay. But check this out. But some states, like I think in the
what they
city.
don't understand is that everybody got this today. Everybody come down to especially young niggas look at
Yo, Delta, your signal is phasing.
so
Yeah, that shit crazy. They ain't trying to let them live.
Yeah.
Man, can I just say I want to hit the weight bar with Delta? I need to go. I mean, I know I want to go to the gym with you, man, but I ain't trying to get kicked. But Delta looks like he benching like 230, 300. Easy.
Man, that nigga, he can curl. That nigga curled 100 pounds. That nigga curled 100 pounds.
He look like
I'm not lying.
Duty
Delta
man.
curled 100 pounds, y'all.
Who's in that? Hey,
I
who was
mean
in
to
that
cut you
last
off,
night
brother.
about who was up and running, and that's another thing too, man. When it come down to conditioning. You know what I mean? Getting ourselves properly prepared to go out here and face these motherfuckers. You know, so it ain't just about even being the strongest guy or being the most athletic, having the most athletic body. You know what I mean? Having yourself in shape. You get prepared for that shit. All those soldiers out there, they prepared. You know what I mean? Even when it came down to our ancestors up there in ATL, they was making a mockery of that shit. But then again, we were prepared. You know what I mean? Our ancestors were catching hell like they weren't supposed to be out there. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got to start slow steps. You know what I mean? And that's my job to show folks. Get them properly prepared to go out there. That's your job as a general. You know what I mean? Don't send. You know what I'm saying? But if something happened to them, that's how I feel right now when it comes to, I feel the blame for that shit. I can't explain it. You know what I mean? But I do feel like I'm at fault for that shit because I should have been there. You know what I mean? I should have had them boys way more balanced, which he were. But then again, I should have done way more. You know what I mean? I should have probably came out. But then again, like we were saying before, we don't know who to trust right now. We had a lot of issues going on with impact members. You hear me? So that's what it was with me. So now I'm always feel some type of way about this shit. Because maybe if we would have done it this way, this could have came like this could have been the outcome. You know, but then again, we got to just take the hand as it's dealt and just move forward with the shit. You know, but we'll fix it. You know what I mean? Long as we right now we on the same frequency, we understand what's going on. Get down right now and fix it. You know what I mean? But that's the good part about it. That's how I view it.
That's real. You talking facts, bro.
We definitely trying to understand what's going on, and that's why we understand that that was a setup. Our brother is innocent, and we need him free immediately. And I see we up to 38,000, so I just wanted to update everybody on that. I mean, I know that's pennies, but we getting up there. We slowly growing for his
I'm gonna go ahead
defense.
and show the people that. I'm gonna add that to the screen real
If you
quick.
raise $38,000, that's not a little penny. That's huge.
No, yeah, I know, but I mean, to the collective community of we spend trillions, So I was saying, I know that's
Oh, I
pennies,
see. Oh, yeah. I mean,
but
yeah.
but yeah, we
No, I
make
know
it.
what you're
We
saying.
make. Mm-hmm.
There it is,
That's big up, fellas.
38,000, y'all.
530 donations. I believe when they started going live last night, it was like 580 something donations. Y'all, they almost doubled it by 200 in
They doing
I don't
good.
know how many hours. So it's working. It's
Right.
definitely working.
Hey, salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody that's supporting us. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. So yeah, definitely salute to the people that's been donating.
Yeah.
You know, y'all keep donating at WeStandWithOzone.com. That's where it's legal funds. That's the legal fund one. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, we gotta keep raising it up. So we at 38. So since yesterday, that means that uh, yeah, that's about 5 racks that we raised today. So
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So that means we got 115K to go.
I got my
Hey,
receipt
Delta.
right here.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, what's that situation looking like to try to get him his representation? You feel me?
For who? You
Chris
talking about for
Muhammad,
Ozone?
Yeah.
Chris Muhammad, she gon'
He got you, but it
oh
hadn't been paid for. I
yeah,
don't think.
Chris Muhammad, yeah, they on that.
That's
Yeah,
good.
O got the team that he got in mind already. You know what I mean? So he already got the team prepared and got them aligned. They're just waiting to get the numbers up. But yeah, we
Yeah,
got a nice team, and he's excited about that. This is one that he handpicked. You know, so we'll see exactly where we're going to go from there. But we got to get those numbers up before we even get them any kind of percentage. I think they at least want 30. I think they want the 30 up
yeah.
front.
They said the
You know,
start was 30.
Yeah, so we
I think so.
need
I
to be
think so.
well over
Yeah, I
that,
think it was 30.
so we
You
can
know,
we want to pay them. You know, we want to try to do 2 payments ahead of time, so we can get enough time to build up another one if we need to. Hopefully, we ain't gotta pay
Yeah,
them none
but
of that to get it free, but
yeah,
we want
but
to
the thing
build
is, he has court. He has court. You know, so we want to build him
and
to be able to
everything.
have and
Representation.
because
Right. That's why I'm saying we want to build more than that 30,000, well over, so we can pay them like my brother was saying earlier about like a retainer. We want to pay them for the whole year because that's what we really gonna need. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
We don't need some real a quick fix. We need to make sure that they got them and they
I,
locking
I
them
was
in. So
gonna ask you guys if you guys know, is the Cochran firm still active? Johnny Cochran's old
yeah,
law firm?
it's called the Cochran Law Firm. They're the one that picked up Spite's case.
Ah, see,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
but they said they won't handle anything
but you know what?
in this matter.
Who?
So, I thought they
We
would.
gotta we
They
gotta
they
start
didn't
paying
do
way more down
criminal
there
or
for
some
this
shit
shit.
like that. Didn't he
Talk
say?
No,
about
Or
that.
they're gonna do Spite's case,
no, Spice case because that's like a civil thing. I thought they
but they
wouldn't
were gonna
do
do
Ozone's case.
Ozones. But
Word.
I think they were one way too much or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, because I heard that they were looking for him too. I mean, they was looking at multiple different law firms, but Funk and Diamond is the one that they
Well,
most
we
like
gonna go
there.
with what he handpicked, right? Because
Yeah,
we want to go with the defense that he feel like is the most secure. Like Delta said, what he handpicked, we gonna go with that. We gonna raise the funds for that. Whatever he say is the 150K, 130K, 120. We just need to raise that because we need the defense that he feels secure with. That's gonna defend him. Like we all feel like they're gonna defend him to the best of their ability. So that's what we need to do.
yeah, because they
You
haven't
know.
lost yet, so they don't want to lose, and they
Mm-hmm.
say they don't pick up cases if they think that they're gonna lose, and
Mm-hmm.
so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we already know
Yeah.
fuckery's going on, and a lot of bullshit happened that shouldn't have happened, such as them just approaching them. But yeah, there's more shit behind the scenes that can't be talked about, like I told y'all, I don't. I think I know a little something that, but I'm not mentioning on here
Right.
because I just don't want to affect his case at all. I want it all to. I want them to be blindsided in a sense. But the shit that I talked about is what everyone can do is slow down the video, watch the video to notice that what the bullshit that is going on in the video. So anything else, yeah, I that's I'm letting the lawyers speak on that. for sure. Like I just know he's gonna once we get this money, I'm telling y'all, he coming home. He coming home, and I believe he. I don't even think that they can get him on any other charge, not just like say if they're like, oh well, okay, well he wasn't the one that shot him. I don't even think they can get him with any other because if they don't get him with that, they're gonna try to find something to get him with. I don't even think they can get him with nothing. With nothing.
Too many of his rights were violated in terms of how the police officer approached him, and like you say, there could probably be additional surveillance footage even from that facility that may give light to new things. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't fucking wait to hear what really happened. Like, why? Like, was there really a call of suspicious activity? And when that cop, if he pulled in and he just assumes, I want to know if that, man, I want to know everything. I can't wait.
But not to disparage the brother's case, but you just lit something in my spirit that I think that's very important that they always try to downplay. And that is the trauma, the collective trauma that Black folks have experienced, not only being in the United States all these years, but over the past 8 years. Bro, I needed counseling from some of the fear porn that they kept pushing with all these police shootings and personal trauma I dealt with. So can you imagine the average Black motorist, the anxiety and mental tension that's there already in the air with some of these stops and some of these interaction with law enforcement? They cannot downplay our mental health, and they cannot downplay our right to defend ourselves and stand our ground. That's what's so pivotal about some of these cases, because that's really what it's going to boil down to. Are white people the only people that can say they're scared and they fear for their life? Are white people only ones that can say, oh man, I had psychological trauma, Trump brainwashing me, give me a slap on the wrist? Like, nah, man, what about me? Is my fear or anxiety?
Hey, Robbie Blue, that's the question I had earlier. I said, I'm trying to figure out where does white rage come from. You know what I'm saying? While the whole time Black rage has been held back in. You feel me?
Right.
Like it's crazy to me, bro. Like
they
put
black
something.
They put Black masculinity with Black rage
all our lives.
Yeah.
Like what
he
you
said it.
What you like you said, they don't have no anxiety when they get pulled over by the police. Matter of fact, they cussing the policeman out.
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck you pull me over for? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, man, fuck you. I'm out of here. And pull off.
And we scared if we say that we will get shot.
I didn't see the guy that had a pistol and they let him drive off.
Bro, the scary, all of the police brutality videos that I've seen were troubling. But I think some of the ones that were the most traumatizing that stuck in my mind were situations where I knew I could vicariously put myself in the situation. So when I see somebody being totally compliant, they're not raising their voice, they're saying sir to the officer, you get handcuffed, you get kicked in the face, you get tased, then they still claim you're reaching for a weapon and shoot you or give an accidental discharge or whatever. Bro, you're not, look, it's like what I say and they can never answer. What is the point of having handcuffs? Even back in the Wild Wild West on the posters, what would it say? Dead or what? Alive, bro. Yeah, so it's like, so it's like, bro, they have the option of what kind of force to use. It's just what public perception was saying was acceptable. And now public perception has shifted because people are like, hey, man, after George Floyd and everything being circulated in the media, people were able to do their homework and due diligence. And they saw that, man, there's a pattern. But you know what? These COVID numbers are going down. Everything's going back to normal. So guess what I see? Everybody's getting back into their selfishness. You're starting to see the Blue Lives Matter arguments again. Everybody's being fragmented.
Yeah, because Trump is coming back.
Huh?
Because Trump is coming back 2024.
Bingo. So they feel emboldened again. They're like, oh, okay. And also, too, you know what they were waiting? They were waiting to see if the people from the Capitol were actually going to get punished. When they saw that they got a slap on the wrist, they're like, look, man, we can kill a Negro wearing a badge. We get a slap on the wrist. We can go to the Capitol, say we want to hang the vice president, and they come up with all kind of mental health excuses. Bro, they have not even prosecuted anybody who killed that officer there at the Capitol. And you've had a lot of Capitol police officers suffer from post-traumatic stress and kill themselves. Dude, white supremacy causes psychological damage on its victims. That's what happened to those officers up there. That's why some of them, they'll probably never be the same. Can you imagine 1,000 people telling you they want to kill you? I don't care what kind of testicular fortitude you think you have and how many rounds you think you have in your pistol, bro. You're surrounded by 50, 60 people, bro. It was no different than what they did in Mississippi Burning when the sheriff's like, hey man, I'm gonna let the Klan play judge and jury. It's almost like that's what happened because there were some officers who actually allowed them people in the Capitol, right? We've seen it on camera. They open the gates, they open the door. They're like, man, we want to give these Congress people a heart attack. So this is what happens when you put propaganda out there that teaches people America belongs to them only, that we're just visitors, that we're just
bro. But here's the
bystanders.
thing. Here, listen, Robbie Blue. That shit
Yeah.
ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
They've been believing that shit since the time this motherfucking country was founded.
Right.
See what I'm saying? You that their privilege means more than anybody else's privilege. Period.
But
That's why. Let me give you an example. Okay, there could be a black man sitting in a Mercedes, right, $120,000 car. A redneck hillbilly walk by, and got a penny to his name, but look at him and call him a nigga. You understand what I'm telling you?
Right.
Even in their heads, knowing the fact that their means is not the same as that man right there, they still
It's because
can't
they
even
know
respect
white
that man.
privilege trumps it. They know white privilege trumps it. They're like,
But no,
like,
do you hear what I said though? That's been like that since the time back in the day because of what happened with slavery. You feel what I'm
right.
saying? So they've already known this. Even some of the cats that sit there and say, I got black friends, everything else, in their heart of hearts, they really think that they're superior to people. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, brother.
Some of these cats really believe that
no
because
disrespect. I ain't mean to cut y'all off. I'm about to jump out real quick. I'll be back on later, boss.
All right, remember, before I get done with this L, I'm gonna do that class.
All right, I'm back. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna be back.
Peace, King.
Yep.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace. Shalom.
Yeah. Now, all I was gonna say real quick is just look, what you got to understand though, the paradigm has shifted now because of technology. See, if you look throughout history, man, every time there's been like like the industrial revolution, every time there's been technological advancement and it takes away a white man's job, they panic, bro. So think about what happened during the COVID. What did they say happened? Bro, there's certain jobs they say are not coming back, bro. They got Flippy, the hamburger flipper. When you go to Walmart, you basically scan your own groceries. You know what I'm saying? They took advantage of a crisis and basically just said, man, we're going to utilize technology. They took all those tax breaks they got from Trump and they've eliminated jobs. The only difference now is, look, back in the day, there was a movie that came out called The Grapes of Wrath that was showing how a lot of dirt farmers were getting their land taken by corporations, and you had all these big tractors coming, and they would just hire people as contractors. So they're like, man, we can get one person to do the job of 10 people, right? And it took away jobs. The issue now is because of our economic policies, you got immigrants coming from Venezuela, bro. You know what I'm saying? All the way here, in addition to all the racial strife because they keep trying to push division, right? Between people because of classism. What it's really going to boil down to, bro, is musical chairs. There's too many people and not enough jobs, and definitely not careers. And you just can't major in basket weaving and find a job. And you got people, bro, that have 100,000, 200,000, even $60,000 that they owe in student loan, and they can't find a job. And then they're about to get evicted or they're about to lose their home, bro. And we live in a very unforgiving society that will penalize you for credit decisions. So what I'm saying is, it's a powder keg waiting to happen to explode. And I think all they're doing is kind of like an 18-wheeler or a train. Dude, they're just gradually shifting down, trying to slow down the descent because they know it's inevitable, bro, that the shit's going to hit the fan. And whether it explodes as racism or whether it explodes as, domestic abuse, for the people who are afraid, like, look, man, I can't find a job. I just lost. Why do you think some of these people, man, they panic when they get on camera? and somebody's like, I got you on camera for being racist. What is some of them say? Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my job. You ruined my life. Why? Because they know that corporate America chooses greed over racism. They don't need whiteness to make money. They want to make my money, your money, everybody's money. But when they lose their job, though, that's the dangerous thing. That goes back to what we were saying. They'll go after soft targets. They'll go to a black church. They'll catch your grandmama at Walmart by herself. You know what I'm saying? Because they're a coward and because they're angry and they're afraid that they're going to lose what they got, what little they got. And this is my whole thing, bro. When they talk about this whole thing with evolution and they love to put us down and say we're apes and we're lazy, this is what I'm going to say. If supposedly human beings have been on this planet for 2 million years, if the best you can do is be in a trailer park and smoke meth and tell nigga jokes, I ain't doing too bad. You know what I'm saying? If that's the end result of all this grand intelligence or whatever, and you're gonna allow somebody to tell you that you should inject bleach and that the virus isn't real and that Obama's a communist, we're communists, when we're just basically saying, hey man, we don't care about football tickets to a football game. We just want to be able to survive a traffic stop without somebody that has political ideology and all these other stressors, an imaginary boogeyman, give them an excuse to use us as the sacrificial lamb. Because you know what? Now our blood isn't good enough anymore. See what I mean? That's what January the 6th was saying. They're like, look, they say they're terrified of the next election cycle because there's so many people that have been brainwashed and feel like the government's distrustful. That's what I'm saying. But what can we do about it? I don't control CNN and Fox and all these other news outlets. And even some of these independent news outlets that's been putting propaganda out there. It's like all we can do is be proactive, look out for each other, exchange information. If I'm put this way, regardless of what color somebody is, I'm willing to get information from anybody. Like I'll look at prepper videos. I'm not America is not my enemy. Like I'm not here to try to tear people down. But I also understand that there's people who don't feel like I'm an American. There's people who will not treat me like an American. There's people who won't even acknowledge that, hey man, you know what? My ancestors and my people have paid taxes and paid dues just like your people and still didn't even get the same benefits of being a citizen. So you having a white supremacist temper tantrum is not good enough no more. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, bro. I mean, here's the thing, right? When you get to that level, you know what I mean? Like Delta was saying earlier, right? You gotta train and get ready. And it's not just to train like you looking to cause harm to people. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that's just human nature.
There's real bullies out there.
Look. Last year, go ahead.
Yeah, so meaning that I can't expect my son that the world to be kind to my son. I got to make sure that my son's ready for this world.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So meaning that
I'm about to teach his class, bro.
Information that you feed your kids on, like if it's history, if it's your family roots and everything else that go down in life, you know, mathematics, English, and everything else, and all the subjects you got to talk to them about to enlighten their brain, to let them know that they can do whatever they want in life. You feel me?
Look,
you know what I mean?
Here's
At the same
some
time,
advice.
It's I might not be here tomorrow.
Right. Here's some advice for the immediate future. Just from me paying attention to the pattern that happened last year. Remember when they were talking about the virus in the very beginning, they downplayed how strong it was? Well, I see them doing the same thing with I'm gonna just say the Delta Django. You get what I'm saying with the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
So with that D version that they're talking about, now they say there's a D plus. Every time I go to the store and I look at the water, I say, man, go buy an extra one. Every time I look at toilet paper, I buy extra hand sanitizer because I believe, bro, that before this is all said and done, that this virus is going to be around for a while. And what people have shown me is they're selfish and they'll panic in a heartbeat. They'll panic and they'll buy up everything, bro. And so you may want to just start buying.
You know how the vaccinations rates is shooting back up again. When people start seeing some of the family members, some people that's like that man said, hey, look, you know, like I thought, like his wife said, we thought we was invincible. We didn't think we was gonna catch it. He's in his deathbed. He said on with the tubes, saying, hey, if somebody gave you an option of sitting down with your family
getting ready to say your goodbyes and planning funeral arrangements, or getting a shot, which one would you do?
But see, here's the thing.
He's like, I wish I would have done, and it's just you look at certain situations, family,
right?
That when it's to the point where the health of people is getting past to the point where people are failing to see what the thing that's right in front of you, right?
They put politics aside. I get what you're saying.
Doesn't make sense, bro. Here's a funny thing. Most of the people that sit up here telling people not to get the vaccine, right, got the vaccine.
But that's what I was going to say.
All the stuff you saw about like Tucker Carlson, all them, right?
Right.
Got the vaccine. Donald Trump and his wife and his son got the vaccine.
But here's the thing. What I'm saying, whether somebody is vaccinated or not, I'm talking about human psychology. People are still going to panic. Look, even if you have the vaccine,
you're going to panic. But see, does it help that a person? How can a person tell you that there's something wrong with this certain thing?
No.
But they took it.
When I'm talking about panic, bro, I'm talking about stuff getting cleared off the jail.
No, Robbie, check game, family. When you push a narrative of you're against something, but you're not willing to let people know that you got that's a little hypocritical to me.
Oh man, that's because ignorance is big business in America. Ignorance is big business, bro.
And that's crazy to me. Like you literally would go and talk to people in a in a rally,
right?
And then all of a sudden say all these little jokes about it, but then all of a sudden you line up first to try to get that. Come on, man,
bro. The guy who owned Marlboro cigarettes didn't allow his kids to smoke.
Of course not.
So the thing that I'm saying is, I'm just talking about for people on a regular everyday level.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to the grocery store over the next month or so and everything's gone. I can't speak about where you guys live, but where I was and where people would tell me in Atlanta where they were like, bro, I can't find nothing. It was like that for a couple of months. So what I'm saying to you is, even people who are vaccinated, bro, you're going to be like by default, man, I need to buy up all the toilet paper I can find because everybody else is buying it up. I need to buy up all the soap. I'm talking about just regular items, water, whatever. I'm just saying, like, to whom it may concern. I'm not trying to preach fear. I'm just telling people, hey, next time you come to go to the grocery store, just listen to your brother and peep what I'm saying. Like, I'm noticing if they keep putting it in the news cycle, that means it's worse than what they're letting on. Because in the very beginning, they were making it seem like it really wasn't that bad. It just, you could just spread a little worse. Bro, when they're already talking about the hospitals are filling up, I know how to read the writing on the wall. I'm like, man, okay, we about to go through this BS again. So behoove yourself and buy a little bit of, I don't know what it is, toilet paper or something. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, it's crazy times you live in. You feel me?
Yeah.
Where where you got, like the information is being passed out is the truth doesn't even looked upon as truth no more, right?
Yeah.
So some people are believing what they hear so much that even the lies become the truth.
Okay, you've heard this saying before, right? In the land of the blind, the man with one eye is king. You got people who have information and they don't want to share it because they don't want to share power.
But see, here's the thing though. Why is it that a person would be so receptive to listen to stuff that is race based and all this other stuff that it accumulates, right? You know what it is? Common denominator, family. When you have a guy that makes you feel proud to be
white,
that white guy, right? Mm-hmm. That so-called macho man, and he's a billionaire, and he's right, and he talk brash, and he like certain language that people wouldn't use that you just use freely. Now you got people saying the N-word like it's going out of style.
Right.
You know what I mean? Somebody walk up to me and say that to me, I'm punching them dead in their face.
Because you know what it is, bro? That makes them
and whatever we go from that point on, whatever case was, however way you want to, just know I'm making home to my son.
Hey, agree or disagree, King T. Mm-hmm. Power, the definition of power, is to be able to reward and punish. That's the definition of power. When those people get empowered, hearing all that rhetoric, it makes them feel better about themselves. But they don't have the power to reward and punish. They can't reward or punish the government. They still got to go to their job.
See what I'm trying to say though. Even besides reward and punishment, family, people that ideology is so embedded in them that the people had the motherfucking clans fucking robes in their goddamn closet, start taking them out and start dusting them off. You see what I'm saying? Certain things that was not correct to say in life because people weren't talking like that no more. People kept it down, right?
It goes back to what I'm saying.
Then when you got
We're
a guy,
always the scapegoat.
Check it. Then when you got a guy that's so bravado with it, right? He made being a white person and white privilege like it's no big thing. He made call somebody N-word no big thing. Like when he said, "What's wrong with nationalists?" You see what I'm saying, you bro?
Right.
Just little hint things that you give out to certain things. Stand back, and stand by.
Bird was
What?
they call him
So
dog was
you can make the call and then things happen. You know what I'm saying? You like, come on, man. Like
that's
these
dog
cats,
whistle
and
politics.
then these cats are run by one of the biggest FBI informants in Ontario that's known to man out here that set up like 13 motherfuckers to go to jail. You see what I'm saying? The game, like you said earlier, this pawns. This is chess. This is not checkers. You feel me? So there's moves on top of moves that's got to be made to make sure that as a people as a whole that we are going to survive in this. You understand what I'm saying?
No, because look,
you know what I mean?
Dude, they've been building empty prisons for the past decade. You know they plan on filling them up. Goes back to what I'm saying. Let's use our little thinking cap. There are more people than there are jobs. They're doing more military exercises because they got caught off guard a little bit with some of this social unrest. You better believe next time it happens, bro. Like, look, Biden is going to have no choice. If you've noticed, they've been trying to do everything they can to not piss off conservatives.
So but listen. You know why they're not going to let that happen? Because they let that happen, whatever the case was. This democracy as a whole of this country is going to fall the fuck apart.
Well, what I'm saying is they're going to have to.
So when certain group of white people are faced with that notion of this one motherfucker can sit there and be a king in this game of being a democracy, they're not taking that gamble with him. They're not going to let. Well, they're not. No, I'm telling you straight up. They're not going to let a motherfucker like that. And he was close to it. He really had that persona of coming in like Hitler did, being brash, being vocal, being talk about Germany first. That's all he did, bro.
Oh yeah, Trump played right out of Hitler's playbook.
Of course it is, because you know why? Because he's a descendant. His grandfather was they're Germans.
Right.
You see what I'm telling you? His grandfather left motherfucking Germany, came out into the U.S., started having whorehouses and everything else in the West Coast, in the Pacific Northwest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how the hotel chain came about. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can pay his grandfather. You can label him as a pimp.
Right.
Because he ran whorehouses.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And hotels
see
and everything else. But his roots come from Germany, and like most nationalist people do, right? Even some Germans that walk around to this day and say, you know what I mean, got the Nazi swastika, everything else. They're proud of their heritage of what the
why
Nazi
do you
accomplished.
think when it comes to this whole hate crime wave with Asians, they keep putting a black face on it? They're trying to do everything they can to desensitize people towards black males again, because they know when all this social stuff happens and the economy goes in the toilet, they want to use us as a scapegoat. They always do. And they're going to want to be able to get some of these idiots who have been itching for an excuse to use a badge or have legal permission to harm us. So that's why I'm saying, like, right now, public opinion is still neutral. There's been too many cops that have been exposed for being dirty. There have been too many Trump supporters that are saying idiotic, crazy things that right now, really, I'm not going to depend on Biden to protect me. But I would say, give it another year and public opinion will probably turn on him, because there's going to be some other social thing that's going to happen. Once they open everything back up, bro, let some more police shootings happen, school shootings happen, some kind of domestic terrorist type thing happen. And they're going to be like, you see, Trump was right. The Democrats don't know how to run govern well or whatever. And the problem with that is because the Democrats try to play like right down the middle, and they try to negotiate with Republicans, because there's a lot of things that they could push through Congress and Senate that they don't, because they want to get bipartisan agreement because they're playing politics. But they don't
here's the thing, though,
understand.
it's a numbers game, right?
Right.
If you don't have enough numbers and stuff like that, whatever the case was, you can't get your bill passed.
No, they have the numbers.
No,
they just don't. No,
when it comes to the Senate, they don't. That's why. No. Okay, let me ask me this question: why the George Floyd bill hasn't been passed yet? Okay, they just gave the police officers the Congressional Medal yesterday. That shit was overdue 7 months ago. 7 months ago, they denied it.
You know why they haven't passed the George Floyd
January 6th commission that came out, right?
A week later, they all vote besides 21 Republicans to give them the medals.
No, because here's the whole point. Remember what I said in the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Politics is just like the smoke and mirrors. This is all about managing.
No, but what I'm telling you is any party that's trying to pass a bill, when you go to the nuts and bolts, family, you gotta have the numbers.
Right.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to tell you,
in the House, they have a slight lead in the Senate, but
right.
you got a couple very conservative or moderate Democrats, whatever the case was, Sinema, Manchin, right? Manchin's whole constituents, everything else, 80% of them voted for Trump.
Yeah,
okay?
but what?
So,
yeah,
so,
what
so he stepped out of line.
They're not true Democrats. I get what you're saying.
It's a little more progressive, like Bernie Sanders, everything else, right? They'll vote him out.
But
he's been around so long that he plays that little fine line. So you have to have 60 votes in the Senate. That's what I'm trying to tell you, family.
No,
you have to have 50. You have to have 50 Democrats and 10 Republicans to vote with you to pass any bill above 60. You see what I'm saying?
Right. No, I understand.
So
everything
you don't have the numbers.
Everything you're saying is correct there.
You can push whatever agenda you want. You can make up any type of law you want, any type of bill you want. But if you don't have the numbers to sit there and push that, where you sitting at?
If you let me finish my sentence, I think you're gonna agree with me. They're both wings on the same bird, bro. These politicians. Hold on, listen. All these politicians play golf together, man. And what I'm trying to tell you is sometimes what they'll do to dissipate energy, because they knew we were angry 8 months ago.
Bro,
That's
why
why
haven't
they
the
gave us.
voting bills
Hold
been
on,
passed?
listen. I'm
Why haven't the voting bills been passed?
I'm explaining to you why. I'm explaining to you why. Because niggas ain't mad no more. They gave us Derek Chauvin. Listen,
we ain't trying to see that motherfucker come back in 2024. Are you crazy?
Hold up. No, listen to what I'm saying. When I say angry,
you
meaning
think somebody want 4 more than hell that man and brought in here?
No.
Why people walking around calling motherfucking niggas?
Calm down for a little bit.
Black kids,
Look, calm down for what I'm saying.
Motherfucking black child and all this dumb shit is happening.
Calm down for what I'm saying and hear what I'm telling you. No, hear what I'm telling you, bro. They run this shit just like the WWE. They know how to control the energy of the people. So right now, what they try to do.
The energy is from the top.
No, listen. The collective consciousness of the people can forget the last conflict. Like, for instance, let another police shooting happen, and people will forget about Breonna Taylor. People will forget about, you know what I'm saying, Philando Castillo. They'll be focusing on that one. So what I'm trying to tell you, they will pass the George Floyd bill when it suits them as a political pawn, because they want to make it seem to black people like, oh man, see, we're doing something. But it's all about maintaining the energy. They were really scared when buildings were burning. When buildings were burning, man, they would have passed the George Lopez bill. You know what I'm saying? They didn't, you know what I'm saying? But right now, the buildings are burning.
Listen to me, man. We've never been in a stage in life. We've never been in a stage in life where 140 people of another party voted to decertify the election of last year. It's never happened.
Hold up, repeat that. What you say?
There were people that had communication and was working with people that were involved in people tearing up the Capitol, the insurrection at the Capitol. You understand what I'm saying? The roots went to as far back as they were trying to. Michael Flynn, the U.S. general, was telling Trump maybe he should, you know what I mean, say it was martial law.
Well, yeah, dude, because they're white supremacists.
They were trying to do everything to try to sit there and bring this little notion of a democracy in this country. It would have been gone.
Oh no, you're right, dude. Because here we go again. They are white supremacists before they are Americans. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, it's not America first. It's white people first.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just like how you said earlier when you said that Blue Lives Matter. They know for a fact that they're against Black Lives Matter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People start saying Black Lives Matter, but then instead of just saying, okay, maybe the organization needs a little bit fine-tune everything else, they hate on really black people. You know what I'm saying? It's like an okay thing for you to say fuck Black Lives Matter. That's like you saying fuck black people. No real shit, bro.
If black people
and some of that is our fault, right? Because some of the people that's running some of these organizations and everything else, I don't give a fuck who the fuck it is.
Well, we didn't elect those people.
Right and wrong.
Those are self-appointed leaders that started.
Regardless of what they is, that whoever when they got in and when they're handling this money and everything else, these people are playing with money. You see what I'm saying? And they're not thinking about nothing about the community and everything else. They sat there and put a face on it, just like any grifter would come around and make money off it.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
Any solicitor would knock on your door right now and say, "Hey, man,
I got these calendars, man, but I need $50.
Look,
You
there's a
probably
difference
you probably
between
can go to Walmart and get that same calendar for $10.
right. Listen, there's a difference between government
But he gonna
politics
sell your dream
and
and tell you
street politics, right?
he's trying to make it. You know, he's trying to get this little subscription and pay for his track meet and get his track clothes and this and that. You understand what I'm saying?
I lost my train of thought. I was trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
Basically,
I mean,
what I
it's
was
a
basically what I was trying to say
bro.
was, look, I understand it's a very passionate issue. What I'm trying to say is, you got to understand that politics is a game, and it's a mind game, and it's about controlling like conscious blocks of people to get them to operate and think a certain way, so you can predict how they think and how they're going to behave. So what I'm saying,
you really think that them people really thought that them people were gonna do that shit in January 6th? Hell no.
I think put it this way.
Those are the same people that was talking about they believe in law and order. No, listen to me, okay? No, listen to me. These are the same people that talk about they hated Black Lives Matter. Can I answer
your question?
No, hold on. Let me finish.
You asked me if I did believe they were going to do it. I'm saying, yeah.
Black Lives Matter, right?
Hold on. There's two things I want to address. Can I address these two things? One, instead of saying Black Lives Matter, if we were smart, we would just flip the All Lives Matter around. Because as soon as you say all lives matter, that's including everybody. In other words, they can't argue with you. Be like, okay,
bro,
they're fine. Listen.
There's no such thing as all lives matter. Because I know for a fact that how you look at me.
I don't mean it in the literal sense. You're forgetting what I'm saying. Remember, politics is about words.
That statement right there is also against that slogan.
I understand what you're saying. So you turn their slogans against them.
You can't use something that's already like some people
bro,
have no problem.
Just hear what I'm saying,
the police, right?
Bro, give me a chance to talk. Just hear what I'm saying.
I agree. Question, I can't even finish, Rob.
No, I agree with you. I agree with what you're saying. What I'm trying to tell you is we got to do what they do and turn their antics around and point out their hypocrisy. If you're saying that all lives matter and Black lives don't matter, then I'm gonna say in Ozone's case, well, all lives matter. Then you get it.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna have no choice but to expose the hypocrisy. Fine then. Black lives don't matter. All lives matter.
Hold on, wait.
And Black people are people. So we're a part of all lives. So they're hypocrites then. Secondly,
family.
Hold up. Listen.
Well, the way we say Black Lives Matter, we were basically saying Black Lives Matter too, because our lives wasn't mattering, you know. So that's honestly why I wish Black Lives Matter would have said Black Lives Matter too, because we're saying that Black lives aren't being treated the same way as everyone else.
You're understanding what I'm saying about stuff because it's about semantics.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing though. Okay, see what you're saying, how to sit there and change the narrative. How you gonna change the narrative when these fools are running around with thin blue line flags and being the police officers with them? Okay, these are the same people. No, listen to me. Okay, these are the same people that say we for law and order. You know what I'm saying? We're for law and order. We don't do no criminal things. We don't condone criminal things. We support the police, everything else. But they had no problem being in policeman there.
Right.
Okay. Even if that man was calling their office to sit there, have a sit down and talk to them, they were shrugging him like nothing. So why is it cool that when there was some shit happens in Portland and Seattle, motherfuckers want to talk about, hey, you know what I mean? Let's get the federal government involved and send U.S. troops and everything else, right? And you blacken the blue lives matter, but then you turn around, the same country that you flying the American flag for, say you're a patriot to this country, you attacking the U.S. Capitol, bro?
Right.
This is how the police officer pointed it, right? They said it's funny. He said every time I bring this up, the other side always tell me, hey, why don't we investigate BLM? Right? He said, hey, I think there's a difference between CBS, right, burning, right, and compared to the U.S. democracy almost falling to its knees. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So in the Cashapp, I forget what the amount is.
Yeah, I think he's playing something.
I think he's there, so it's 39 something, and then.
Hey, boss, that's you?
Yeah, my bad. I was tuning in on OC's show to see how they were doing. I turned it down.
So what I'm trying to tell you like this: the same people that they support, they claim to support, they could do that to them. What you think they're gonna do to your black ass?
Well, not King T. Let me say this first and foremost. I agree with you. Bro. Like I agree with you 150%.
Those are the same people that were saying, "Hey, we don't have no problem with black people, right?" You calling black officers niggas.
Right. Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. The pawns that ran in there on January the 6th, the pawns that ran in there on January 6th probably weren't privy to what was going on. But I know what the long game was. What the long game was, they were hoping that they were going to cause an insurrection. That's what Trump was hoping he was going to do.
Bro, he wants to stay in power because here's the thing: his taxes coming out, his influences coming out, all this corruption that he's been doing coming out. He got 4 or 5 different court things happening at the same time. You know what I mean? All that 2024 stuff you talking about ain't gonna be no damn 2024. That dude ain't gonna be running for no office up there to get through with him and show him what he's been doing.
But here's the thing: see, he doesn't have to necessarily run. It's about him being the kingmaker. So you got to realize you got Trump type candidates that are running now. And to be honest with you,
they're not him. Remember the Tea Party? Remember when the Tea Party came out?
The Tea Party is responsible for Trump.
No. Where were they at now? Right?
No, you get what I'm saying? The Tea Party evolved into the MAGA movement.
I got a question for you. If that man, you know me, and I don't wish death on nobody, but if I did, it'd be probably that orange motherfucker, right?
Right.
If he croaked tomorrow, and there is no more him, you really think they still got the same strength they had before he?
Well, look, that's what they're trying to do. Listen, that's what they're trying to do now by kind of muzzling him. They're trying. If you notice, they really don't. They took down his Twitter. You really don't see too many YouTube videos.
Bro, they told him he get his shit back in 2 years. You know what 2 years is? Right at the time when he can sit there and go for re-election again.
Right,
so before the election time.
But this is what I'm saying.
Really
remember we said about managing. Remember we said about managing energy. That's the whole point. They are trying to diffuse some of the energy that he had. But the problem is, this ideology was in those people long before he came. He just put a banner on it. They called it MAGA, but bro, these people were already feeling that way.
What he did was he peddled to their worst instinct in life. He let them know that a white supremacist could sit there and hold office. He didn't give a fuck if white supremacists is looked upon as the norm now. He let them feel that he's a great white hope, and he brought that out of them. You see what I'm telling you? So they had this love and appeal. No, real talk, family. Listen to me, okay? That man made them feel good about coming out the house and calling you, me, you, or anybody else in the traffic. Fuck you, nigger. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? It never used to be like this. You know what I mean? But this dude let them feel that being racist is a prideful thing. They cover it up saying that they patriots. They're not patriots, bro. They hide behind that.
But I guess all I'm saying to agree with you furthermore is to say I think some of those people already had those sentiments. They had them long before Trump came on the stage. It's just he made them feel more comfortable. That's it in a nutshell. And so that's what I'm saying. All of that.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Trust me, family. I'm agreeing with you. Me and you on the same wavelength. Yeah. See, this is a good thing about black folks, right? That we need to have more of these dialogues. So regardless how this person thinks, that person thinks, everything else, everybody take it in and put that information in, and then we get the best out of every little conversation to get us in a better situation in life. So for us to be a better people, so that we could be decent and respectful to each other.
And also, you know keeping it real. And this is what I mean by our mental health. We don't have too many avenues where we can vent and talk. Because you know what I'm saying? Besides just our immediate family, sometimes that's not good enough. Sometimes we need people who can talk to. And I'm going to tell you something. Psychologists, therapists, some of these institutions, again, they don't care about black suffering. They don't care about post-traumatic stress for like black soldiers, black police officers, people that probably have done and seen things. So like our suffering doesn't even show up on their radar. So where else do we talk? See, because when we don't talk, we take it out on each other. Nigga, why you take my parking space? Nigga, why you step on my shoes? You know what I mean? Why you disrespecting me? We'll be super hard on each other because a lot of times we know we're not listened to and we don't have a chance to talk. That's why I was trying to give you the stage and let you talk, because I understand like this can be very frustrating, man. And we have the intelligence, but sometimes our emotional intelligence gets compromised because we know the situation is not right. And it goes beyond being infuriating. We know that it's wicked. You know what I'm saying? It's just straight up evil, and we're dealing with people that are dishonest. They can look at video footage of what happened on the 6th of January and act like what we saw is not what we saw. And then it makes you afraid because you're like, man, what about my kids? What about my nieces? What about my nephews that I know don't believe in racism? They got white heroes that are pro wrestlers. They like actors and actresses and will listen to, whatever artists, because in our heart and in our nature, man, we're not taught to be prejudiced and think we're superior than somebody else. It's like, if you do something good or do something well, I'm gonna buy the product. Race may not even play a role when we buy Barbie dolls for our daughters or whatever. You know what I mean? She may want the blonde Barbie. What you gonna say? No, you can't get that blonde Barbie because the white man's trying to brainwash you. She's like, nah, daddy, that's that's the shit. That's what I want. Okay, I'm gonna buy you a black one too, but I'm also not gonna put hatred in your mind and make you think that, you know what I'm saying, you can't be acceptance of all the people on this planet. But see, that's how we operate. But that's not how some of them operate. And it kind of reminds me of the Planet of the Apes. You had the gorillas. Hold up. You had the gorillas that were the head busters. Then you had the middle class ones that were the chimpanzees. Then you had the aristocrat ones that were those orangutans. And that's what we're dealing with when we deal with the dominant society. These blue shirts, these cats that were the tiki torch marchers, those are the head busters. Those are the ones that will become a correctional officer and be able to legally break all your fingers and gouge your eyes out and claim that you resisted. Those are the people that are joining some of these police forces in Chicago and Atlanta and places, and they're trigger happy if you're just holding your wallet or reaching for your driver's license because they're sticking to white supremacist ideology. That's what they're operating on. That's their motor apparatus. You can't pray it out of them. We can't legislate it out of them. We can't vote it out of them. You just gotta pump hot lead in them if they violate you or your family. Period. The thing of it is that makes it all confusing is that we need to be honest about, and I heard Neely Fuller mention this. What we don't want to admit is that some of us feel powerless and weak. And as men, we don't want to admit that. So we'll be hyper masculine with each other. And we'll criticize other brothers for trying to be peaceful. Like, for instance, people might criticize a Grandmaster Jay and say, hey, man, they just went around there marching. They had guns, but they didn't do nothing. Well, you know what? What were they supposed to do? Get in a war with the United States government? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't totally criticize that because that is an act that was done kind of within the confines of the law, right? To show some type of strength. But here's the thing. The reason why we'll criticize it is because a lot of us know, man, after all the atrocities that's been done to us, we feel in our gut that that's not enough. But truth be told, not all of us are part of that 10%. That's why out of 30 million black people, what? We got 3 million niggas locked up. Because those 3 million niggas are with the shits. And those are the 3 million niggas you don't want to be locked up with because they may not be conscious. Some of them may belong to the nations or the gods of the earth. Some brothers may, put their program down and put the gang stuff aside. But at the end of the day, because the mind is not rehabilitated, you got all that warrior spirit there that's just put in the wrong direction. And that's why they try to weed them out, because the rest of us are manageable. And it's not just us, man. We don't have to feel ashamed. Every people's on this earth that's been conquered by white supremacists, when the colonizers came, they took out their warriors. You know what I mean? They took out their warriors. The rest of them are just, you might be a blacksmith, you might be an engineer. I mean, you're going to fight to defend your family. But right now, let's be honest, man. How many of us would go gun down George Zimmerman to defend Trayvon Martin right in that moment? We would probably go to the side. Hey, brother, just cooperate. Hey, brother, calm down. The police come. That doesn't make you a punk. That doesn't make you a bitch. It's because we have not had a warrior.
You said what now? If you say that one more time.
I said, okay, because I'm just speaking from my heart, so I don't have notes. Basically, what I'm saying is, and I'm saying it's nothing to be ashamed of. I think it's human nature if we're honest, and that's what I'm saying. Like the double standard in our community, where we'll be hyper masculine with each other, cut each other off, be mad, be brawling.
I'm trying to get away from all that.
Oh no, and I'm not even saying that's happening with me and you.
No. And I'm talking about what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just agreeing with you. Okay.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
For us to help each other out,
right,
and be better as a whole,
right,
be better as a community, be better as families, right. We have to learn to love and treat each other with respect.
And also I'm saying is, there's nothing wrong with being,
so a lot of the ill wills that we have, a lot of the disagreements, everything else, a lot of the violence, we need to tone that down.
But what I'm saying is, we got to be honest about our fear too, and I guess that's the key thing. Out of pride,
no, it's not fear. I mean, it gets into a cycle that you look at another life.
This is just my opinion. I'm talking about somebody a lot brighter than me. That's a psychologist that was saying this, like out of psychology, subconsciously. I'm not saying it's conscious. Subconsciously, you'll have a brother that doesn't march, that doesn't do whatever, and they'll go attack somebody who maybe did show up to a protest, but they didn't go, but bust at the cops. Or let's say somebody talks real conscious online, but when they get approached by the police, they comply, and somebody might say, "Oh man, look at him. He's soft, he's weak, whatever." And all you're doing is projecting your own feeling of powerlessness. Or they may say, somebody may say, "Hey man, this brother over here, he ain't woke enough. He's making good money, he's taking care of his family, but he ain't doing enough. He need to do more." Because really deep down inside, it's like we feel like we should do more. We feel like we should be stronger. And we're not necessarily in a military position to do it, nor are we in a social standing position to just do it overnight. Man, if it's taken 200 years to get America to where it is, we can't put unrealistic expectations on ourselves and say, man, we're supposed to be able to like go toe to toe with them militarily, you know what I'm saying? In just like a 10-year span. And that's not even in our mindset, because we want to be American citizens. That's why we celebrate every time there's a black politician that's elected, or something, or somebody does something that looks good, that exudes black excellence. Why? Because we're hoping that we're finally going to be accepted in the totem pole. The racial totem pole is going to be destroyed. But that got exposed in COVID, the racial totem pole, because everybody still, up until George Floyd, wanted to disassociate with black. Everybody said, "Hey man, all those black guys got to do is just cooperate with the police." I heard Asian people say it in the comments section. I saw Hispanic people say it in the comments section. Trust me, like I told you, I live around Hispanic people. I could be at a dinner table and somebody would say something like, "Obama sucks. What's up with you guys? Why can't you da 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 da?" And then boom, there's the border crisis. Then boom, see, because a true white supremacist don't care about anyone that's a non-white person. So everybody else, like Paul Mooney said, had to get that nigga wake-up call with the Muslim ban, all that. It kept going on and on and on. And then that COVID, once the pandemic caused people to have, I think your microphone's off, brother. Is my mic off? Family, let me know.
Oh,
is your mic? I think your mic was off.
Oh no, you good. My bad.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
What I was saying is, the white supremacists care about none of that, right? Like the means of giving somebody that notion of being prideful enough to say racist things to people, you know what I mean, out of the blue, because you're at a restaurant, whatever the case is, or you driving by, you want to just throw out the N-word for no reason why you never did it before. Where's that come from? You know what I'm saying? That feeling of you feeling like you better than another person because of race now is becoming more prevalent, because every race is catching it. You know what I'm saying?
It's ignorance and indoctrination, and it's fear. Because here's the whole point. A long time ago, how was the rich white man able to control the poor white man? As long as you're better than the nigga, you okay. You know what I mean? Don't worry about all the land.
Sometimes.
Hold up. Don't worry about all the slaves I own, the land I own, the wealth I have.
Yeah, but see, you know what it is, family? Sometimes people really sold out their motherfucking soul to the devil. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Knowing the fact that if the things you're doing is because you have a little bit more means, that you're gonna look down on your people now, and you start throwing a little thing like, "Oh yeah, these are nothing but gangbangers and thugs and blah 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 blah," knowing that you came out that community, right? Instead of going back to help that community out and talk to some of them kids and make sure that you talk to them kids. Hey, look, I came out of it. I became a doctor.
I was answering your question about why some white supremacists may supply to that thinking.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I'm just giving you examples, right?
Right.
Like a person like Ben Carson, right? You feel me? He comes out of the inner Detroit, everything else. He, you know what I mean? The other day he said we were better off in slavery times than we are now. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, that's just
you know what I'm saying?
Coon babble.
So you made it out. So you really believe that the status as a black person in slavery was better condition than we are now? Where's this dude coming from,
bro? The question is, do you think he really believes that, or you think he's just saying that so he can continue to get butter biscuits?
I think he said those type of things in a crowd that he's around to feel like he's more inclusive with them, because they're gonna check him to see
where his head is at. Hey, Ben,
So what
do
is
you
that
think about
called
those
again? What
BLM
I said, brother?
protests?
That's
Man, I hate those
politics.
things. Yeah,
You see
that
what I'm
burned too
saying?
many
You
buildings.
just look. You just highlighted what I'm trying to take.
You
That's
know what I'm saying?
politics. Politics ain't real. That's why I don't get caught up in politics.
No, but see,
Politics
here's the thing, though.
just,
Here's the thing, though.
yeah.
Some of those white folks believe that because they got racism in them, right? He's lowering themselves down to their standard, so he could have them look at black people and chastise black people or point at black people as inferior to them, but at the same time, just as long as they're not focusing on him. You see what I'm
Look,
saying? You
let me tell you something.
that's the
Just
coward.
because
That's the
somebody
coward in the
feels
room.
that they're
That's the coward in the
superior
room. Instead
doesn't
of
mean
speaking
they
up and
are.
saying, "Hey,
Okay,
hey, excuse me, Breonna Taylor,
King
she's not
T.
a drug dealer.
King T,
She really
I have a
was an
question for
EMT.
you.
She really was trying to sit there and better her life. Whatever dude she dated beforehand, the second dude wasn't that. So the dude that
Right.
sat there and shot the police officer, he really had his registered gun.
King
You know
T, I got one question for you.
Yeah.
Got a question for you.
Mhm.
Just because someone feels like they're superior, does that mean they are superior? And I'm putting emphasis on the word feel because that's all it is, bro. That's just
here's the thing. The
yeah.
feel turns into action. Okay? How you feel, some people use they feel to act out. Okay?
No, I agree that.
Okay.
But I'm talking about the
so when
psychology behind it.
So when you feel that a certain type of way where you're a little bit superior to that person, like how you just said right now, that's how they can come out the house and look at somebody and say, "Fuck you, nigger." You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I totally
it comes
understand
out
what
so
you're saying.
evenly, so fluently, with rage, with hatred, with no disregard if you with a kid or not. They talking to ladies with kids with them.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's why every time I see a video of them getting them hands and feet for saying it, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, that
But
should
here's the
be
sad thing. Here's the
an
sad thing.
education.
Why is it on an uptick?
You know why?
Why is it on an uptick?
Because they feel like they're losing power, and they feel like
power?
there's less resources. They feel like there's less resources for them to spread around. Because you got to realize, man, and I think a lot of us, they say you never miss what you never had. I think some of us don't realize how much excess is out here. Bro, there are some of these people that take advantage of government programs. They get corporate tax breaks. They're the biggest crybabies ever, right? They get all of this help. And then I would say this, for more middle class folks, I think they focus less on the race issue and they'll disguise some of their racism. But for the ones that are blue collar, that don't feel like they've accomplished everything that they should have accomplished with all the advantages that they've had, then hell yeah, you know, put it this way, those are the ones that you saw storming the Capitol. Yeah. The ones that are closeted, they just sit back and watch. They're like, I'll support you. I'll support you getting a slap on the wrist, but I'm not going to be dumb enough to go out there and actually get my hands dirty. I'm too scared to call a black person an N-word, but I'll do something passive aggressive like not approve your job application or to deny you for credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or something else. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's an issue. It's a cancer, bro. It's a mindset and a spirit that is real and that has to be addressed. Let me see what's going on.
I'm not going nowhere, family. I'm right here.
No, it's easy. AJ. Yeah, I was reading some of the comments.
I'm right here, man. I'm right here.
Nah, you good. Man, but you know what, bro? That's why a couple of years ago, I felt inspired to start doing music again. And I started recording because it was therapeutic for me to express some of my frustrations and fears and just all the mixed emotions and what I was going through spiritually. And honestly, I feel like right now, over these next couple of years, if we get the right mindset, we collectively will be in a good position. Because like I said, we've always caught L. The difference is now everybody else is starting to feel the pain. And they can't blame us for it, bro, because we're not responsible for this virus. We weren't responsible for Trump getting elected and dividing the country even further. So, and I refuse for somebody to put that on our feet. Like all the problems of America are our problem. It's like, bro, that all of these issues were existing long before Trump got into office. You know what I'm saying? He exacerbated it. He gave them, like you say, he put a battery in their back. And I totally agree with you 150% that whether it's a mental illness or whether it's a combination of a false sense of superiority.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
See, I'm not worried about the person that put the battery in their pack. I'm worried about the people that receptive to those type of messages when a person use so many hateful things towards people. You see what I'm saying? So when you don't have no respect for another human being or a group of people, and you constantly showing that, and you know that you're being endorsed by majority, if not all, the white nationalists, white supremacists, everything else, organizations in the country as their president. You know what I'm saying? It just shows you that the level. Even though we're looking at the ones that, like you said, in January 6th, there's a whole lot of people behind the closed doors, bro, that really
feel the same way. Dude, we've opened the door for a dictatorship and apartheid South Africa. That's what I feel. It may not happen overnight, but you're going to have like an apartheid police state. That's what they were trying to normalize. They were trying to normalize with the police brutality that they can just, stop and frisk you, do whatever they want, and as long as it's under the banner of Back the Blue,
no, but
it doesn't matter whether
they know they know that's not happening. You know why? Because there was more people, different races that came and marched out this year.
Exactly.
So knowing that fact of it, now the fear of losing that power, right? Now you want to even sit there and attack the U.S. Capitol to throw the election off. You'd have 140 representatives say that they're going to vote that election illegal, to throw this whole idea of democracy up in shambles. You see what I'm saying? So when you get to that level, when you get to that level,
idea.
Yeah,
the key word you said there is idea. We've never had a democracy.
No. That's what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that this country as a whole would cease to exist how it's been structured.
Oh, it already is going to change.
You know what I mean?
This country would never be the same after Trump.
Knowing that portion of it, it's like and people were really willing to go to that level. You got, you know what I mean? Like it just dawns on me that a lot of people that say that they're not racist, bro, they really are racist.
Bro, we had this conversation, I think it was on Moore's World. I don't know if you were there. It had to be in November, right before the election, and Delta was there. And think Delta had gotten off the line at the time. And I remember at the time speaking, and all I said was something similar to what I'll say right now. And all I basically said was, everybody keep your eyes open, be vigilant, because we don't know how some of these people, their mental state and how brainwashed they are. Like how we've been saying, they look for soft targets. I believe we were on the brink of civil war at that time. That's my personal opinion.
Let me tell you something.
And I still feel like
when they could do what they did, walk in, the National Guard come in, nobody get arrested, and everybody get to walk the fuck back out.
Right.
There's a motherfucking problem with that. They wouldn't even close. They wouldn't be close to even treat black people like that.
If you're depending on the government to protect you, I believe they would let these white supremacists run rampant for at least a week or two in our community, shooting people. Why do you think they keep selective programming us with movies like The Purge that show like social anarchy and all that? It's like they're letting people know, like, hey man, you need to turn to the state. The government is here to protect you, or will protect you, have order.
People, like I said to you earlier, I mean, same thing when you get your mentals right. You know what I'm saying? Your health right. You feel me? Physically right. And your training right, everything else, you don't got to worry about that. You got to make sure you take care of yourself. You can't expect to take care of your kids or anything else if you can't take care of yourself, right?
Nah, you're right.
Just like how you go get a job and earn a living and everything else to make sure you support your family. You know what I mean? If you're telling me that notion right there, where you know that if hell breaks loose, that it's going to be every man for himself, what does that tell you then? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just a person where. You know what I mean? If it's me or you, I'm gonna bet on me all day. You know what I'm saying? Right. If a person comes to me with harm and everything else and ill intent and all that.
But let me tell you what these cowards, what their plan was initially. Now I don't know if they can implement it again. What their plan was to get deputized by the United States government, because there was a couple. Hold up. There was a couple of police chiefs and governors that were even saying, they said, if the riots keep happening, then we're going to have to bring in some extra help. We may even have to have like private contractors and volunteers, because basically, like some shop owners and store owners, they can say, hey man, I want the Proud Boys to protect my store or whatever.
Yeah, fuck them Proud Boys.
No, I
motherfuckers
don't
be
mean
throwing
them
the
literally.
motherfucker
Hold on. I don't
that
mean them
okay sign,
literally.
and
Forget
it
the name. You could,
say white
dude,
power
you
and
could,
some more shit. You know
no,
what I
what I'm
mean?
saying, you
And
could swap the
these
name
people,
out.
these people included them like they
Bro,
were really like fucking patriots and all that.
yeah,
And even
you
them
could swap
motherfucking
the
white
name out.
them fucking
I
white
didn't mean to
militias
trigger
too.
you with the name,
Fuck
because
them
that was just
too.
the one that popped in my head. What I'm
No,
trying to tell you,
I'm just telling
yeah,
you, and I didn't leave it just on them. I'm telling you, majority of them motherfuckers, they could kiss my ass.
right. But
See what I'm telling you?
but listen, can you imagine? Hold
They
up,
went
but
from a
I have a
notion.
question
They
for you.
went from a notion of saying that they
But,
motherfucking Klansmen and skinheads
right,
and neo Nazis and all that. They're using the word as patriots. These motherfuckers are
but
camouflaging that shit.
I'm
Don't
trying
get
to
it
tell you
fooled.
what the end game is. But this, how can you deal with them when they're
Mm-hmm.
wearing a badge and they're deputized and they're given permission to arrest you or to accost you
Man,
because they're
please.
civil
I
unrest?
wish you, man. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
don't say it
let that
online.
happen.
But
Let
what
that
I'm saying
happen.
is that's the predicament they want to put us in.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what
All I
they
tell
were
you,
hoping.
you better get your gun game up. That's what I'm telling you.
Well,
That's what I'm telling you.
no
You know what
more
I mean?
no more need to be said about that then.
You better have a nice little collection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta be
And like
ready for
anything in
war.
life, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you want to get your free throw game up, right? What you do? You practice, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you want to get your aim right, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? No,
Right.
this is real stuff, family. Because what I've noticed is at 2021 that some people will drive us back to what we was back in after Reconstruction days.
Oh, no
You know what I'm
doubt.
saying? This shit is wild to me. Like people really trying to take it back to where in 1915 they played that motherfucking movie called Birth of a Nation.
Right.
Okay, that led to the Red Summer that had 26 fucking cities on fire, and it wasn't black people doing that. It was white people doing that. But see, it's funny how nowadays these certain people say, "Oh, Black Lives Matter" and these riots, everything else. You motherfuckers is the one famous for fucking rioting and looting people's businesses. You know what I mean? One little racial thing happened. They want to burn the whole fucking town down. Bro, that was 34 blocks in Tulsa. 34 blocks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know
I
what
can tell you
one
like
block
this.
is too
I'll
much.
leave it at this. We're doing the right thing by trying to raise money for the brother.
Mm-hmm.
Number one. Number two.
Yes, sir.
By everybody just at least being civil with each other.
Oh, we gotta start being.
This is what I do. This is what I do believe. I believe in the Most High. I do believe that the energy is in the right direction. I do believe that our people have dealt with worse, even though the technology is a little bit more advanced, even though, because you got to realize, man, fear is what? Evidence that appears real, false evidence that appears real. They're not as strong as they say they are, man. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Even within their ranks, only 10% are with the shits, bro. The rest of them are just talking, telling nigga jokes, trolling online. That's why online, that's why in person, if they would have come across me, you, Delta, or Boss Talk, they wouldn't say that to you because they could look you in the eyes and be like, bro, this brother is not in the mood today for my mischief. You know what I'm saying? And I think for, like, let's say even with some of those prison games, what I'm finding out, a lot of people will choose money over racism. When I say that, that's what has helped America live as long as it has, is because of greed. Why do you think that's what's really going on? You want to know the Civil War?
No. Listen,
Let
family.
me finish my
There's
thought.
certain people hate
Bro,
you
let me
just
finish.
because
Let
of
me
the color
finish
you
my
is.
thought. I'm not saying I'm
It's not
right.
about no money.
I'm not saying. No, I'm just
That
saying.
economic shit does
Bro,
not make them stop
listen to
being
me.
racist.
I'm not talking about African Americans. I'm talking about
Mm-hmm.
within the dominant society. They have a
Mm-hmm.
choice between greed and racism. That's why
Mm-hmm.
you have some corporations that will fire a white supremacist, even if they may secretly agree with what they're saying, because, bro, it's about them making money and maintaining. Look, they want to maintain the ghetto the way it is. They want to maintain white people being ignorant the way they are. There's order and chaos and everything being the way it is. Look, that's why they're called conservatives. They want to keep things the way they are, and if not, take you back further. So when we're being progressive and trying to change things, of course you're gonna get black. They're like, look, bro, I don't want to change the incarceration rate with black men. I don't want to change it. I don't want to educate black men. I don't want to educate people about credit. I don't want to educate people about gun ownership. I don't want to educate people about how the government should work. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to educate people now. I just want people to complain and fight each other.
Right. You're 100% right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're 100% right. Here's the funny thing,
the
right? Every man has to wake up in the morning and realize what they're doing for themselves, their kids, and their people. You understand what I'm telling you?
Right.
If there's not, like you said earlier, you know how you walk by people, you talking to certain brothers, whatever, you getting good receptive, right? Everybody's a little bit more, you know what I mean? Like, hey, what's, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's a lot more respectful. You feel me?
Right.
Like, everybody's not on edge to think that, hey, they're looking up and down. It's like, who this? You know what I'm saying? You know,
you
that's
stop
a beautiful
seeing
thing.
the black man as your enemy. You
No,
stop seeing the black man
but we don't though. Like you said earlier, see that notion of that we've never seen each other like that. It's only circumstance that brought us to that. You feel me?
But what I'm saying is,
and certain things led us to the point where. Let me tell you something, okay? Every hood love each other, right? Like family. You feel me? The reason why they stay close to that, whatever the case was, is because they got a family unit. You know what I'm telling you?
Right.
You know what I mean? The reason why certain situations come about and people gravitate towards that situation, especially being young, whatever the case is hey, family. You might not have a dad.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You going through the streets, whatever the case was, that happened to be your homeboys you playing basketball with, you grew up with, this is the block you grew up on. You know what I'm saying? And this is just how the way it is. It's been like that for years. Right? Then it comes around with a cat like Nip will come around and be into that type of environment and get himself out that type of environment to say, hey, I'm going to stay into my community and I'm going to do positive things for my community. I'm going to take care of the schools out here and give shoes and backpacks and everything else and be visible and try to help your community from within. You feel me? So help your community, help yourself to help your community, and then bridge out to other communities in life.
Okay.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Let me say something.
So when you said like every person, see the reason why you run a lot of brothers right now that's a little more, I don't say, just they're knowing what's going on in life, right? They're not dumb to the game no more. You know what I mean? This racial tension, everything else. Everybody knows what it is. I don't care from a cat that's pro militia, everything else, to a cat like you said, going to work driving a truck. You know what I'm saying? To running Ubers or whatever the case is, young and old, everything else. Everybody realizes that the tension with race is up tenfold. So just knowing that, you got to tell yourself, hey, where's the chances that I got to make to better my community, right?
I guess to piggyback on what you're saying and just hear what I'm saying without interrupting me. See, now being over 40, I just try to have realistic expectations. It's like me. Let's say if I was 100, 200 pounds overweight and I said, man, I want to look like Michael B. Jordan in 2 months. That's not a realistic expectation. I'm going to be setting myself
2 years you could have.
Right. No, but notice what I said. I said 2 months.
2 months,
so I'm saying this to say this.
But here's the thing, though.
Hold on, wait. I haven't finished my point. All I was saying is about what you're saying about like uniformity and peace. Bro, we don't have to have 100% participation to be effective. If we can get, like, what are they saying about the vaccine? If we can get to 70 or 80%, we're good. I think if we have 70 or 80% of people that want to do what's right, bro, we're human beings. We don't have to be the most moral people on the planet where we're like, we have no criminals, we have no con men, we have no gangsters. Because, see, everybody serves a purpose, too. So that's what I'm trying to say. Some of those guys have the warrior spirit. It just, they need to get into law enforcement. See, they need to be our head busters. They need to be like, hey, meth head, why are you over here in our community? And they're wearing a police uniform. Whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? That's what it needs to be. Because it's like that energy's been just directed against each other. But if we're saying we got to wait till everyone gets along, that's not a realistic expectation.
No.
I won't say this, though.
No, listen. There's those things as absolutes, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Pac said, right? I'd rather have one soldier with me than 1,000 cowards.
Right. But this is what I'm saying from my experience.
So meaning that what you just said right now is, bro, everybody's not going to sit there and if that's what they want to do, that's what I'm telling you is every black man got to realize a day in his head that what are they doing to better help their community out. That's on them.
I'm going to tell you this.
That's on them to live with.
I'll say this on camera.
Some cats want to sell the community out, everything else, and be them Candace Owens, and them Austin Tatums, and all these little cornball ass motherfuckers.
Let me say this.
No, listen. That being black people, they want to talk about black issues and about black gangs and death in the community, everything else, and and talk their little points that these racists talk like, but they get away with it because they're black people sitting up here talking about their own people. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
See, they'll let another nigga call another nigga, but they won't let a white person. You feel me?
Right. Well, what I'm saying is,
so now we're not even worried about the cats that the white people that's in the sheets no more. We're talking about people of our own kind that sit up here, like I said to you earlier, selling a notion that Africans sat there, sold Africans out. So it really wasn't the Europeans. So Africans are really responsible for the slave trade. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's also some of the propaganda that I was trying to like piggyback on what you're saying is they're also trying to give black people the excuse of throwing the black youth under the bus, like gangs are our problem. And I can only speak from my experience of growing up here in America, being in the military, seeing different things. Bro, when I was in the military, I came across gangsters. I came across people who were former gang members or probably still gang members.
You definitely have.
And this is the thing that I'm trying to tell you.
You're 18 years old.
I think the vast majority of people, even if they're involved in gangs, are not trying to be caught up with some bullshit. I think that sometimes people get a bad rep and feel like, oh man, all of them dudes that's claiming this or claiming that, they bad. Bro, they could be honor roll students. You know what I'm saying? They could, if they were in different situations.
Sometimes the environment that you're in.
Right.
Right. Like how they say, you know what I mean? Even a rose can grow into concrete.
Right.
You feel me? You know what I mean?
Right.
Just because, you know, sometimes people live in situations like that. Maybe both parents was, you know what I mean? Some of my friends I had, both parents was on drugs. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? That kid at a young age had to learn how to sit there, provide for himself.
Right.
You know what I mean? Me looking at a kid from outside and knowing that I got you know what I mean, at least my single mom. You know what I'm saying? My dad was back home. You feel me? Like, so when knowing this and seeing another kid in that type of state, you know what I mean, it does something to you. It told me at a young age, don't ever do drugs.
Right.
You understand what I'm telling you?
I guess
you know
what
I
I'm
mean?
saying is the propaganda out
there
there is to teach us to be scared of anybody that we assume is a gang member or we hear that there's a gang member.
Think, you know what I mean, bro?
Everybody, I don't mean me and you. I'm just talking about the general public because I'm starting to hear the consensus.
That's who I am.
Yeah, look, I'm starting to hear the general consensus when I listen to other black people.
I can't never change my past back to what it is. You feel me, bro?
Right.
You know what I mean? All you can do is, as the older you get, the wiser you get. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The better you become as a man. That's all this thing is, right? In the process of life. And when the process is happening, whatever the case is, you better yourself, then you try to better your surroundings and the people you're around and how you deal with people. You see what I'm saying? You know? Like you're not gonna walk back past people and not communicate. Hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? You got that in you. And
I will say this. I think with this newer generation, the most dangerous thing that they're doing is merging gang culture with music. And since music is competitive and then cats start disrespecting like dead homies and just turn it into a gang anthem as opposed to just a song, they're young, they're immature, they may not recognize the consequences of everything they're doing. So it can fuel unnecessary beefs and violence. Because when you just even think about it, in the 90s, when you had Snoop, he had a lot of people wanting to claim Crip. But you didn't have a lot of the violence that you see right now. Like,
no, listen, family. Yeah. Let me tell you where I come from, right? Cash that did it wasn't, you know what I mean? This ain't no game. I don't know what people be thinking, or how they are raised, whatever the case was. This ain't just to be saying, this ain't just to be doing. This ain't no joke. Right. Like we really roll our colors 24/7. You know what I mean? We really was ready to ride and die like every day. Like it wasn't no game.
In other words, you were banging.
Well, yeah, because that's how it is. Like I give you an analogy. Like I told Boss Talk one time. I said you could be walking through a mall. It could be just two of you. It could be 10 rivals, 10 enemies that's coming right at you. You know what I mean? Being that person, you can't just sit there to turn the other way and think you're gonna duck off. You got to walk right through them. And if it leads to a confrontation, whatever the case was, it is what it is. You feel me?
Right.
Like the cats that really went to school. The cats that really was in the streets was really in the streets. You know what I mean? The difference is, like you're saying, and I'm agreeing with you on this. Some of the young folks, that at a young age, they don't want to do that. And I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't promote gangs, but I'm definitely not like no motherfucker Charleston White. I'm more like a Mob James. You know what I'm telling you? You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a person knowing the fact that this gang environment fucked a lot of the communities up, everything else, and we're trying to just bring it back in. So the key first is for us to, as neighborhoods, to and different gangs, everything else, to come together.
I'm just saying, right now, for some reason, it's fueling violence. Like you've always had,
no,
like
listen.
culture in music.
The perfect analogy I could use for you is when like when Monster Cody could pass away, and cats from different neighborhoods, different Bloods and Pyrus that were coming out, you know what I mean, giving him his respect. You feel me? That grew up with him. You know what I'm saying? Showing the young youth in LA that you could be 60 years old or you could be 14 years old. If you gang banging, different neighborhoods don't gotta beef. You know what I mean? But people trying to control that shit. Because notice that they don't want us to control that. The last thing they want to see is neighborhood
unity
in the cities to calm it down and do it nationwide.
No.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
You're right.
It's like how these white boys be having in motherfucking and they about to do Sturgis. All the 1%ers, all the bikers and shit. They about to get on their motherfucking hogs. And they about to go to Idaho. And it's gonna be damn near 1 million of motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I think it'd be a beautiful thing if you got 1 million motherfucking niggas from the hood in an event.
Right.
To celebrate the struggle that every hood and had through whatever case was, and realize that the general notion to this is, bro, we trying to calm down that black on black violence.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you? But I'm not no motherfucking Charleston White. I'm not gonna hate on people, whatever the case was, because he's a bitch ass nigga.
I guess
you know what I mean. Don't ever do shit to try to sell yourself. You know what I mean? To pump yourself up in the midst of destroying the same black community that you should supposedly try to help.
What I was saying, King T, was more of a statement of despair in just saying that for whatever reason. I don't know why in the 90s and early 2000s it didn't do it as much, because niggas was probably doing drive-bys to Scarface in my era. You know what I mean? And it had nothing to do.
I'm gonna tell you
right. But here's the thing: what I'm saying.
If you have to go check somebody out, bro, I don't have to sit there and hit him or hit bystanders, whatever the case was.
I'm trying to make a correlation with music, meaning,
you know what I'm saying?
Like we just listen to hard shit, but now I understand because I understand music. These younger cats just really banging, right? And they don't have no structure. Dude, when they beef through these songs, I'm saying the songs can prolong.
But see, the older folks got to sit there and groom them. The older folks got to sit there and speak up on them and let them know how it is. Right. If it's someone was in your neighborhood, if it's somebody from whatever, whatever person that's older than him got to sit there and talk to him and say, hey, yeah, we just didn't do that.
Like I'll
give you an example. Hold up. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I'm with the homies and I see a dude, his girl and 2 kids in the car, bro, we ain't gonna sit there and shoot that motherfucker out.
I'll put it to you like this.
Let me finish real quick. So you understand this analogy, family. This is what I don't understand sometimes. We know as a man, even though me and him ain't got into it, or we really, you know what I mean, it's war, you know what I mean? But we know that there's consequences because there's a woman and kids in the car. We didn't go through all that motion. You understand what I'm saying, bro? So what we did was what we did was we gave you that little heads up, let you know we caught you slipping. You understand what I'm telling you?
Right.
Because being young and start having kids at a young age, everything else, you gonna catch that same man, or the next neighborhood gonna catch that same man coming out of a Foot Locker with his son or his daughter.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Put it so,
and you know what they're gonna do? Okay, you know what I mean? And once you got that type of respect, you know what I mean, amongst that type of situation, everything else, that's why a lot of that type of shit didn't pop off. That's why you didn't see a whole lot of people go to cemeteries and knock off headstones and shit. Who the fuck goes piss on a headstone?
I hope Atlanta never gets to this point.
Come on, man.
Look, I hope Atlanta never gets to this point. But I can't say this from cats that I've spoken to that are from Chicago, right? And that's why they move. Depending on where you live, just because of where you live, people may associate you with certain gangs. And here's the thing. Because cats be dissing and disrespecting on some records, what I'm saying is, let's say you're just playing a song because you like the way the song sounds. If you're in the wrong part of town playing that song, it could get you killed. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. That's crazy, man, that you can get killed over music.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, that's like I just told you. Some cats, you could literally be in a mall and have a shootout. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like any, you know what I mean? What you learn, you know what I mean? Where I, you know, like you get off that porch, family, you already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no game to it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some of these kids that sit up here and say that they're gang members, everything else, bro, you doing it for clout. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Tekashi 6ix9ine. That cat, you know what I mean? He should have just stuck to making music. Them cats shouldn't even introduce him to that type of life because he really wasn't made for that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And him not being made for that, whatever the case was, exposed him to certain situations that he got involved. But he liked the thrill of having a red rag and saying the things he's saying and trade way, blah, 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 blah. Right? Loving the fact that he had 30, 40, 50 gang members around him. See, his insecurity gave him security. You feel me? Because deep down inside, he's a coward, right? And having gorillas around him made him feel powerful.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he started thinking outside his means.
And
knowing
they
the
were
fact that he's not a
extorting him.
gangster at heart, right? Knowing the fact that he won't bust a grape. You feel me?
Right.
To do the things he was doing and to go to different neighborhoods, if it's over there with Lil Durk and them and FBG Duck and all them in Chicago, disrespecting their hood and going to different neighborhoods, talking like he did with Nip, and then had to go to LA and kneel down in front of the mural and everything else because he knew what time it was. Niggas ain't gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying? You better say that disrespect shit for somebody. That's what Charleston White gonna have to learn in life real soon. You know what I mean? You saying a lot of things, you know what I mean, and you disrespected a whole lot of people. You know what I'm saying? You steady calling out the, you know what I mean, like bro, like, but grown people are really trying to get past that. But you saying you for the kids, you're encouraging all kind of negative black on black dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for no gossip talks and none of that, bro. I'm just trying to sit there and make sure that, you know what I mean, my son is ready for this world. And to give him the best life possible, whatever the case is, and leave it at that.
Now you're right, man.
You know
Look, we got to be careful about the energy that we put out, and I think a lot of people are reckless, especially online, for sure. Like that's why I told you, man. You know, and I respect my brother Boss Talks podcast, but that's why, like for me, I say until I know I'm where I want to be or what I want to present, I don't be online like that really, because I know there's some people that are very hateful.
No, you got a good head in your shoulder, bro.
vindictive.
But you know what I mean? Because you know what I see in you. I think you got a lot of knowledge and everything else that you have that you want to pass down. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us that do the things that we do like this, we could do anything in life, bro. We don't have to be on the airway. You know what I mean? But the bond that as people, as black people, as black men, that we're trying to sit there, have dialogues, everything else to open up, so that way we have real problem-solving capabilities to this situation. You feel me?
Yeah, look, I chimed in on the conversation initially because a lot of times I'll be listening, you know, to different stuff when I'm doing other things. And when I feel passionate about something or something strikes a nerve with me, it's healthy for me to speak up on it or to hear from other people, because you know that other people at least see it the way you see it. Because sometimes if you're talking to people in your immediate circle, or especially when you talk to, I'm just going to say it, white people or people from another culture, they may think, man, you're just putting too much on that. Or, man, that's really not that serious. Or do you think maybe you're just, Bob, do you think maybe you're just playing the race card? They didn't follow us all around the store. I'm like, yeah, they did. I saw the motherfucker follow us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But you're too busy.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. But you're too busy, you know, in your bubble and from your own personal experiences, you didn't notice it. And sometimes I notice it and I don't let it bother me. But if you have a series of negative events happen in your week, you just may not be in the mood for somebody even asking you for your receipt when you know you done paid for your stuff and you done been cooperative. You know what I mean? It sounds petty, but it's real. I think there's a mental health crisis in America, and the mental health challenges of Black people have been greatly overlooked. I'll just say that. I'll leave it at that, man.
Man, y'all's convo was good. I just sat back and let y'all do y'all's thing, you know what I'm saying? Because I could tell y'all was having a, you know, like a little debate, I guess you could call it, you know, good debate. But I think here in just a little bit, I'm basically not gonna go offline. I'm basically just gonna turn my camera off and I'm gonna take everything down to my, which I call it my house dojo. And then like I said, because I was wanting to do a little class for the kids, and like I said, it's for adults too, because what I'm basically just showing basics, you know what I'm saying, but at the same time, it'll be teaching adults and kids at the same time, because even the adults that say they know how to fight or think they know how to fight, they may not be using their hands and their feet properly. So
Right.
just go over a few things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I already told Mr. Black I was gonna do that for his kids. I was gonna do it just on Facebook Live or something just for them, but I was like, I might as well just do it for everybody that's on the, that's watching, because at the same time I'm doing 24-hour shows, so I'm just trying to think of different things to do to keep that 24-hour going. I see that OC, he's resting right now. He has Delta and Crystal on there taking over, so they're like switching out. I don't got no one to switch out with me at the moment, but well, actually I'm not. I'm gonna just try it myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I might later on try to like link with either New Black Panther Party, because we did it before where we was both live at the same time on each other's show.
Right.
And well, actually, no, I was just on their show. I was just live, but I was showing the live feed from New Black Panther.
Oh man, I think it froze.
Yeah, he did.
I know the brother's basically saying that he's about to teach his class and he's doing
Looks
a
like-
marathon thing for a good cause.
Yeah. Huh?
You froze up. You froze up for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was saying because before I basically did that with the New Black Panther Party, and yeah, so I might do that later on, because they said they're gonna be up all night till midnight, and yeah, then I'll be, once they stop, I'll be continuing for another 10 hours after that. That's yeah, it's a long ass time. I should have started earlier.
Good, bro. You just gotta take a little break, you know.
Yeah. Hey, salute to y'all, man.
You got a little long thing, you know.
I'll definitely try to log back in and tune back in later when you're back, when you're back up and going. And hey man, I appreciate what you're trying to do for Brother Ozone. And man, we gotta work together, man, and we gotta just be good to one another, man. That's the key. At the end of the day, man, we have to know there's an I in team, as they say.
Real.
Yeah. All right, man. Y'all take it easy, bro.
Have a great day, bro.
All right.
Hell yeah. You gonna have your kids watch the little class I'm gonna do?
Yeah. I'm gonna put him, you know what I mean? 'Cause I know he gotta take a little nap in a minute, but you know what I mean, if he's up, I'm definitely gonna show it to him.
Hell yeah.
What time you doing that?
Shit, might do it like right now. Like,
okay.
Go
ahead. You know what I mean? If that's what you feel, yeah. This is like a perfect time. That way you can do your workout and get a little bit of energy. You know what I'm saying? And then you can finish out the night for yourself.
Yeah, for sure. Because I'm going 24 straight, or trying for 24. That's the goal.
I'll try to help you out and log back in real quick, whatever the case is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And this is a pleasure, bro. You know what I mean? Keep your head up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Any man take care of his family first and foremost is, you know what I mean, is doing right. You know what I mean? On top of what you're doing, you're trying to, you know what I mean, help Ozone out. You know what I mean? That's a blessing in itself. You feel me? So keep doing what you've been doing, bro. Keep, you know what I mean? Stay true to yourself, man. You feel me? So you can in this world. You know what I mean? I mean, some people, they just ain't themselves. You know what I'm saying? They you know what I mean? So you gotta learn how to to be yourself, but to also love yourself. You know what I mean? With that notion of it, everything else, bro, there's nothing in this world that can stop you. You know what I mean? Once you learn how to love yourself, you can give love to other people. You know what I mean? If you don't even love yourself, of course you're not gonna love other people.
Right.
Feel me?
Yeah.
Come on, it's real. You know what I mean? Just like how you know what I mean, Robin, you know what I mean, he said, bro, we like Nip said, we all we got. You know my motto that I be saying that shit all the time. I mean, we all we got.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So we gotta sit there, hold this down, whatever the case is, because like how that, you know what I mean, how Ozone going through, bro, it could be happening to any one of us. You know what I mean? So who's gonna help that man's family out when he's in that type of predicament? You feel me? That's what this shows right here. And we know as a people, we gotta learn how to respect each other and love each other, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And know that same black man is going through the same struggles you are, like how we used to do back in the day. When you see a black person, you say hi to. You know what I mean? Hi, ma'am. Hi, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like you know that, you know what I mean, that the struggle was real. You know what I'm saying? So we can't forget that. You know what I mean? And that's why when the NFAC came out like they did everything else and how everything was pumped up and people love that scene. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful scene. But you know what I mean? You know, my take with, you know what I mean, GMJ, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got people that just take that lead, bro, and they doing it for clout. I don't think, you know what I mean, man's head ain't in the right place. You feel me? I can't fuck with, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Mm-hmm.
So we got to be real to the situation at hand. And I guess the reason why I'm saying this shit is Ozone's a real motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That man love his people. That man love his kids. You feel me?
For sure.
Like there's no denying those two things in life. You know what I mean? He loved his roots. He loved his family. He loved his people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why there's so much love that's being poured out right now and shown, because we all know that man was, you know what I mean, a gift of God. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? It's a bad situation where we got to make sure that we muster this whole thing through to know that he got support, everything else. So that way, you know what I mean? He ain't feeling like that he by himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the greatest thing that we can do is make sure that he knows that, hey, bro, we got you. You ain't by yourself.
Yeah. He's had to be told that, because I mean, everybody that's been in jail, even though you know you got someone out there that fucking loves you, when you get in jail, when you're behind those walls and shit, sometimes you get that thought like, damn, are they trying hard enough? Because I mean, when
you say the greatest thing ever, you always put out his if you can't even send money, send mail, right? So I encourage everybody, you know what I mean, to get yourself 30 minutes of your day and to get a piece of paper out and to write it down, put it in an envelope, lick the stamp, and mail that. You know what I mean? And put whatever you want from short to long form. Just you know, whatever little thing you want to send, you know what I mean? That little letter you could sit there and really pick his spirits up in a day where he might be having a rough day. You know what I mean? So knowing that you can get so much feedback, and like you said, if it's one thing when you in, you don't know, but when the letters show you that you love, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the answer to your question is how you shown that is, hey, you got money for your commissary, obviously, yeah, you do, and it's just make sure you know, hey man, you know, just thinking it, whatever you want to put on a letter, hey bro, you know what I mean? I hope you know me, you're doing well in there. I'm just thinking of you, family. Wish you was here with me. Whatever you want to put down, you know what I'm saying? You every man got and every woman. I encourage everybody to do this. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I'm promoting before.
Besides donate a little bit of money that you can to it, you know, just send a letter to say, hey, you know what I mean, like this story really moved me, or whatever it is that's on your mind, and just send that.
Yep, I was telling the Glad that one day. I was telling them, for the people that don't got money, it really don't cost much to send a letter. And I told him, I was watching an interview with Boosie, and which I know this because I've been in jail, but he was like, he just said it best. He was like, man, a letter, that'll make a motherfucker's month. Now you send one letter and that can make them feel good for the whole month, because whatever you said in there, they can go back and read it. You know what I'm saying? Go back and read it and make them feel better. And just to let you know, we really, when I emailed him, right, he was letting me know how he felt some days, you know. And I said, bro, you don't understand. I was like, I wish you could see YouTube so you could see the people that's making videos for you and about you, talking about you, and all the comments. And I said, because I wish he could get on motherfucking YouTube, because I feel like, yeah, because I try to tell them we know what we know that we seen the video. So I was like, we don't all know the whole story, but we seen it. And I said, so trust me, bro. We all out here exposing the truth, and plus he knows he's getting he could be getting a lawyer that fucking diamond that ain't lost. So his spirits are high about that and shit. But of course, when you don't get to see your kids, you're gonna be down days. You know, I mean, that's any man or woman that's in jail. And yeah, that letter, I'm telling y'all, that letter makes a big difference. The money, the commissary, yeah, that's cool. You know, because you can on the commissary you can be anonymous or you can put your name. You know, I like sometimes being anonymous because I just want him to be good. But I know the justice for ozone.com, that's strictly for like commissary, his family, stuff like that. But that's why I haven't. Well, really, I don't think anyone's been promoting it, even OC or the New Black Panther Party. We just been promoting what's up on the screen. We stand with Ozone because today's been focused on getting his legal funds, not really commissary. You know, so but the justice for Ozone, that one is for the commissary. Uh, I know I have had some people send me the money or give me. Actually, one person that lives here in Memphis with me, she's met up with me before to, hey, boom, I trust you to do it, and yeah, I showed her the receipts, because there's a couple other people, that added in. So, um, yeah, I've donated to the We Stand with Ozone a while back. It's been a little while since I donated to that, but yeah, I will be donating to them. I don't know, sometime today, just whenever. I know it's gonna come, but yeah, just whenever. I mean, anytime.
Just get your workout out. You know what I mean? Show the live feed for people to see, and then we'll just tune in later on.
All right, bet. Hell yeah, I'll be on. I'll be on.
Have a great workout.
Bet. Salute,
family. Stay out, bro. You know what I mean? And just you gonna put the feed on so people to see the workout.
Yeah. I'm not quitting the whole. I'm gonna be live 24 hours.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna let you see.
You know what I mean?
Tune in.
Like I said, I'll tune in.
See how I get down. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
One second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm finishing this message to my mom real quick. All right, what I'm gonna do now, I'm basically gonna stop the screen. I'm still gonna be on here. I'm just gonna stop the screen. See what percentage this has. Oh, my battery's full already. That's what I like about my laptop. It charges quick, but we take it just in case. Honestly, don't even know how long I'm gonna do this training. I mean, there's no time limit. I'm just gonna take my time and teach really what I can, because I wish I had like my brother or another man here so that I could do other shit, like show y'all some shit like joint locks and shit like that, how to flip a motherfucker over your shoulder. Like even a small, like me, I weigh about 170, 180. So be able to flip a 350-pound man over your shoulder, that's like, jiu-jitsu, or whatever. Or judo. I mean, not jiu-jitsu, judo. Like I said, I know a lot of different martial arts. I'm not black belts in all the martial arts I know, but put it this way: there's some martial arts. As far as knowledge, I know way higher than my rank. Like Cook Sowan, I know high, like 5th or 6th degree. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not that high. So and it takes time. I don't know if y'all know about martial arts, but like Taekwondo and Cook Sowan, when you get to 3rd degree, right? You got to test for 3 years. You got to do all this training for 3 years. And then once the 3 years passes, then you can actually test for the 4th degree. If you get that, then for the 4th degree, you gotta train for 4 years. You feel me? You can't get your 5th degree until you train and learn all the shit for 4 years. And you have to be able to know all the shit, to go up to the next level. It's not like they just hand it to you. No, you gotta learn all of it. The forms, that's meaning forms, the techniques, the weapons, whatever you got to do with the weapons, not just fighting or punching and doing all that. Really, you would think in martial arts it's just all fight. No, the forms and shit, like it's a test, just like school. You gotta. There's a criteria you gotta learn, and then once you learn that, then you can level up. Certain like Taekwondo, the ATA, American Taekwondo Association, which used to be USTF, that they do well. Actually, Cook Sowan does too. They do what's it called? Stripes. So you'll test like every 3 months. Some places will test every month. But you're basically testing for a stripe every month. So basically, it'll still be 3 months before you can test for your next belt. So you basically test 3 months for each belt, or train for 3 months before you can get up to the next belt. So, yeah. So yeah, like it. When you hear a person say, "Oh yeah, I'm a 6th degree," and if they really are, that's all. That's a lot of time. Like me, I couldn't be a 7th degree. So if you see someone that's 28 years old and they say they're a 7th degree, if they did it how they're like the correct way, meaning like when you're 4th, you gotta wait 4 years. Then 5th, 5 years. 6th, 6 years. 7th, 7 years. 8th degree, you gotta wait 8 years to get to the 9th degree. So all that you think about, you add all that up, you'll know motherfuckers lying. You know what I'm saying? Like my age, if you started young, you can be a 4th or 5th degree. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll be 29 next month. So yeah, I am 3rd degree. That's the highest I've got, 3rd degree. But I know the knowledge that I know is more than way past the 3rd degree on Kuksul. And I know way more on Taekwondo. You know what I'm saying? Because Kuksul or Kuksulwan and Musulwan is like the same thing. They're brothers, but one came to America to start something, and the other one was stated in South Korea. Well, then he was like, well, shit, I want to get some of that money too, because they were already teaching that same art in South Korea. Well, one was like, I'm going to go to America to make some money. It was the same art. He just took it from South Korea and came over here, right? Well, then the brother was like, shit, I want some of that money, I guess. So he came over, instead of calling it Kuksul, he named it Musulwan. You know what I'm saying? It was the same exact art. They still do that. There's more Kuksulwans than Musulwans, because Kuksul was here first. They got them all over. You know what I'm saying? Their headquarters is Houston, Texas. Kuksulwan's headquarters is Houston, Texas, and Musulwan's headquarters is in San Antonio. So it's out of Texas, the Kuksulwan, but they're all over the country, straight up. And yeah, Kuksulwan, they like really teach you, even the kids. They make you do the techniques, like the joint locks. They don't just say this is how you do it. No, they make you do it. They'll make the kid do the joint lock on the other kid so that they can know how to do it. They also have it done on them so they can feel what it feels like. That way the kid knows, damn, that hurt. So that means when I do it to somebody, I know how they're going to feel. It's kind of like when all police officers or whatever, when they got to get tased, if they want to hold a taser so that they can feel like what it's like.
It's like a no-brainer. This is how you can do it. Easy, very easy. And if we can't do it this way, we ought to be ashamed of us. Okay, if you get 100,000 people,
hold on real quick.
That, they need like $100,000 to really get the real.
Yeah, it was Kingwood, but basically the outskirts of Houston for Cooksville.
I'm gonna give you an example of how simple it is. And I heard a broadcast on OC thing, and there was a brother on there pointing out that they need like $100,000 to really get the real boss lawyer. And the question was, do you think we can do it? It's like a no-brainer. This is how you can do it. Easy, very easy.
All right, y'all. So
$4 each. That's $100,000. And if you get 700.
all right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm basically gonna stop the camera. I'm not gonna stop the live. I still got about 3 hours left. So for the people in here, y'all, when I got to do 24 hours, I got to do I got to do 3 separate shows because the max that each show I can go on is 10. It's 10 hours. So once I get up to like, I'll say 9 hours and 50 minutes, then I'm gonna let everybody know, hey y'all, okay, now I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna end this broadcast, but then I'm gonna go and start a whole new live. So because like I said, I'm gonna continue going. So whenever later on, I'm at 7 hours and 14 minutes is how long I've been going. So once I reach the 9 hours and 50 minutes, I'm basically just gonna start over. So yeah, I don't want anybody to think, oh damn, he started over or he cut off and he's gone. No, I'm going. My goal is to go till about 9 or 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. All right, that's the goal. I want to continue trying to have people. I know in the 24 hours, the people that are really I feel like that are gonna donate probably already have donated. But I look at this as a fundraiser, but two, how people fast for God, and I'm not trying to compare Ozone to God. This is just another thing that's like a show of what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Okay, yeah, that I'm doing this, for him. The 24 hours, like you would fast for God. And like I said, I'm not comparing him to God. I'm just saying this 24 hours is for him, a little sacrifice or whatever to make, because I got the kids, right? So right now since I'm doing this 24 hours, which was already planned. We I let it be known. Yeah, I'm doing this live. So how can I be taking care of the kids like I normally do? Which y'all have seen me get up multiple times, have to go in there and do certain shit like calm them down or change a couple diapers in between these lives and bottles and shit. But today I haven't done it as much as a normal day as a father. Straight up. Because I know someone's be like, how are you a parent if you went 24 hours straight? Well, now you know. I keep it real with you. Like I said, I still am parent throughout this whole life. But being here on live 24 hours, that's literally letting the world know, okay, well, you hadn't really been being a parent. Well, my wife, she's here. Plus we got a neighbor that's also been having the kids back and forth. So yeah, we had all this planned out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, hey, if I do a 24-hour show, that's taken away from me being able to help with the kids today, because the people that watch know. I don't have to be told. I know I'm a good dad. Not to brag, but it's still good to hear people like notice that and tell me. You know what I'm saying? I love that. That's love. You know. But yeah, like I said, I'm about to just stop the cam, not the feed, just stop the cam. So yeah, y'all stay on here, especially the ones that's wanting to watch and learn a little something. Uh, if y'all got kids or whatever, bring them on, because I know y'all know I be cussing and shit. But yeah, I'll try not to cuss while I'm on there, because I know some of y'all's kid, you might not cuss in front of your kids. I'll respect that. You know what I'm saying? You try to keep it PG. But yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna teach y'all. I just look. That's what I do for a living. So the shit comes easy to me as far as what basic shit I can tell y'all. And like I said, basics. Even professionals, they gotta go back to the basics. You know, you can do advanced shit, but still the basics are still basics. If you can master and master and master the basics, that's how you master whatever you do. The basic shit, you know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to take shortcuts, back to the basics and work on the basics, and you're gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all's about to see. So yeah, I'm gonna stop the camera. Y'all stay on. I'm not going nowhere. All I'm doing is going down, setting the camera, my laptop up to where y'all be able to see me, and then I'm gonna come. Then I'll go from there. So it won't take me long. I actually got a piss too. Uh, all right, Mr. Black, that's cool too. We can do that later for sure, for sure. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna stop the screen. Don't go nowhere. Y'all stay here, because all I'm doing is setting the camera up downstairs, taking a piss. I'm back on. So let's probably 5 minutes or less. All right, y'all. I'm almost ready. 1 second. One moment, y'all. I'm almost done. Let's see. I'm gonna take this banner down real quick. That way y'all can see more. My daughter is gonna be one of my guests for this. So yeah, One moment, I gotta get the 1 moment. Put these over here. All right, y'all can hear me better. All right, so let me see. Just want y'all to be able to see everything. All right. If y'all can't hear me, like while I'm over here, I'm gonna try to talk loud enough, but y'all let me know if y'all can't hear. Let me see if this light. Yeah, see when I turn that light on, it's too bright. So I'll just use the light from outside. So all right, since this is for kids, here, come in here. Since well, like I said, this is for adults too, because I guarantee everything I'm about to show you, adult can learn as well. You feel me? I'm gonna show you drills that you can work with your kids. You might go and get me one of those combat sticks. Okay, so the combat sticks that we got, we actually in ATA, like you see it, you got the handle, and this right here, it's foam, but in the inside it's a plastic piece. That way, I mean, it's pretty stiff. Like you see, it don't bend, even though it's foam, it don't bend because there's a plastic piece in the middle. So, you know, it's durable enough. You know, watch out, I don't want to hit you. You know, and in ATA, you can do real fighting, and you can do, and that's called just sparring, but it's point sparring. And then just like this, it's combat sparring is what we call it in ATA. And it's point sparring. It's not like boxing where you just continuously go and then add up the points. No, it's like, boom, if I hit you, all right, everyone back up, go again. And then, you know, you try to move around and, you know, yeah, like you can hit anywhere. You just got to hit them first. You can block, do all that, but yeah, it's fighting with the stick pretty much. But at home, we really, I mean, we'll hit each other and stuff with it, but scratch that. This today, what I'm going to show y'all, we're not going to do this drill yet, but this, you wouldn't think it, $50, right? ATA is expensive. Or you can go online and find them. Sometimes you can find them cheap, but most of the time you're going to pay kind of, it's an expensive martial art. I'm not going to lie. And it's hot up in here. I need to turn the air on. But we're using this, just, you know, the noodle, the pool noodle that you float on? Okay. Well, the drill I'm going to show you with this, you just get the pool noodle and cut it in half, and then you can actually spar with it. You know that, because actually at ATA, when they don't have enough, if someone didn't bring theirs, if they don't have enough, because some days we'll have 10 people show up. Other days we'll have 30 people show up, so we have to spar everybody, right? So, and this is just in class and training, but the tournaments, it's packed full. 50 fights is what you're gonna go through. Yeah, you just cut the noodle in half, and y'all can spar with them, hit each other. Point spar, not just you just go wild hitting each other. No, whoever hits you first gets the point. You know what I'm saying? It's just let me see what somebody said. All right, y'all. So as far as the chats, All right, so I'm gonna get started, y'all. See, I won't be able to read the chat, so y'all bear with me. Y'all just tune in. All right, I guess since like I said, since this is for the kiddos, well, so basically when you kick, stand up right here. Well, are you kicking? If you're kicking with that leg, get on here, over here. So, yeah, I guess let me scoot this a little closer. Go ahead. Kicks. You know, make sure you keep your hands up. Good. Good, hold up. Make sure you get it up. Like here's the E. Try to get it up here because I know right here is soft. If you get up under here, it's gonna hurt. You keep this, it's gonna hurt. So make sure you get it up. All right, 1 second, I'm step away. So look, here. Yeah. Okay. So here, hands up. Yeah. Right. There you go. Okay, pause. All right, so the roundhouse is what she's doing, right? She's doing jab, cross, roundhouse. So with the bag, most of the time, you're gonna hit with this part. But in reality, like look, the ball of my foot right here. You roll your toes back and the ball of your foot here. So this is like on a person's face. If you kick them with that, it's gonna hurt, especially if you don't train it. So what you really do on a roundhouse, most people don't know this. They just think that's how you're supposed to kick. But to be real, when you do a roundhouse, you're supposed to bring your toes back and kick them with the ball of your foot like this. Excuse me, ma'am. Like that, right? So I didn't kick with the top of my foot, and really that you'll go all the way through. So, right? Instead of, you see, whenever I kicked it with the top of my foot, I don't go all the way around. The other one, yeah, right? Yeah, I know, I just missed it. All right, so now I'm going to show them. Okay, so the front kick, right? Which with kids, the kiddos, we call it a push kick. So imagine you standing here, right? And you just, it's like you're pushing them, right? And again, I'm gonna show you the ball of your foot, this part right here. Roll your toes back as much as you can. And you're gonna kick with the right here. Okay? So watch me. It's like a push. Some call it a T kick, whatever. All right, so see how it looked like I pushed it? This is a little basic for the kids. In a second, I'll show you the adult way. So you're just pushing, okay? Right? So we fight, yeah, right? And also, you hear what I'm saying? Yeah. You can do whatever scream you want. They call it a kiop, meaning yell. If you just do this, watch. The power doesn't come from within. When you scream when you kick, I'm telling you, you put more power into it. You feel me? So, yeah. In a second, no, I guess I'll keep it that so that you can continue. So, remember the push kick. Use the ball of your foot. So, and always keep your hands up, because when you throw a kick, someone can still come with a punch or another kick. Always remember when you right? Yeah. Keep them hands up. Okay, so next is a side kick. So, right? That's what it'll look like. So you're gonna put the heel. You're gonna put your heel right into their stomach. Not the front part, not your toes, like leaning out, like kicking, like. No, you put the heel. So the heel's gonna touch it. When you do that, I'm telling you, watch. Okay. So for the beginners, you can sit here like the kiddos. Sit here, look. Watch my feet. You're here. Step behind the other foot. Raise this and out. Okay. So again, step behind, up, and kick. Okay. That's why I go fast. Almost like the whole bag over. Okay, so remember, side kick is with your heel, okay? So now a spinning back kick. Most kids, they can do it with training, but you gotta be trained. So this is for beginners, even adults. The ones that don't know how, yeah, you will need to work on that. It takes balance. And usually, one moment. Here. All right. So now I want you to hold it like right here with both hands. Actually, hold on. Put your wrist through because it could go flying. No, hold it tight. So, all right, so, yeah. Y'all can kind of see it. So, these are, the little pads. That's works on precision. Like, I can kick the big bag easily, but this works on precision. This is like small like a head. This is a big, like a big body. You know, you're always going to hit it. You feel me? Sometimes you can miss, but with this, that's done like right here. So it's precision. So scoot over, because I don't want to accidentally kick that. So I like this. Work on precision. Woo! See what I'm saying? Precision. Woo! Woo! All right. Are you ready for me to actually kick it? Yeah. If you don't hold it tight, because your hand's gonna go that way, okay? Yeah. Okay? So one more time. Stop bullshitting with me. Yeah. Okay? Alright, now you can put that to the side. So now I'm gonna show you the spin kick on the bag. I just want to show you if you want to work on precision, you see how the first three went over, right? I purposely did that because one, I can kick higher than what she was doing, and two, because I wanted y'all to see when you miss, you still got to go around. That's the perfect way. Look, when you do a spinning kick, you should land how you started. So if you start right here, that's the balance part. When you land, so just watch my kick. I'm gonna land how I started. Sometimes I'm not perfect, but balance is key. I'm telling you, that's the way you do it. When you spin kick, you gotta land in the same spot you did. You thought every kick was like a punt. That's what I was saying, Pat. Like I was saying, I know I'm gonna be teaching kids and adults because like I was saying, I know because I'm a fighter. I teach people, so I know when adults come in, they think they know how to fight, but then once they're taught properly, then they're like, oh my God. Like when I say, like, if you're walking up on somebody, right? And like I said, that front kick, and if you use the ball of your foot, not their toes. Like some people think when they got shoes on, kicking with their fucking toes, you'll break your shit. Roll your toes back, and when you do that, I'm telling you, you can, if you do it right, I'm telling you, kick them right here, that knee is gonna go, boom, it's gonna fuck them up, bro. I'm telling you. Or if they're standing there walking up and you do that shit right, you kick them right here, I'm telling you, bro, I've done it on so many people would fucking put some down. They're like, oh, yeah, they can't walk on it. They're like, damn, you know, all that shit. Wait, what you want? Wait. Yeah. So again, right? Use when you spin, you hit him with right here, all the way around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wait. This is what I do for the kids. You know, I gotta make it fun and funny. You know. Wait. What you doing? Huh? Do something. Oh, you wanna do something? You wanna do something? Ah! Wait. Let's see. Like I said, I didn't prepare a class. I'm just freestyling. So one moment. Trying to think what other little kick I want to show y'all that y'all can do and practice. Y'all remember, y'all can rewind and I'll show you what each part of the foot. Look, these are the only parts. This part, the heel, and this part right here. Not the toes, the ball of the foot. You know, you roll your toes back. When you roll them back, you can sit there right now. Take your shoes off, roll your toes back, feel right here. It's kind of hard. It's muscly. You'd be surprised at when you kick with that, you actually break some shit. And it won't even really hurt. Like if you got shoes on and you kick like I just told you, you'd be like, oh, damn. Instead of kicking with your toes, like straight up. Let's see. So, well, y'all know with punches, you know, you're supposed to use those two knuckles. When I was in 5th grade, I didn't know better. So I got mad and I just swung and punched the wall. I was playing football. This guy ripped my shirt. Like for the kids, what if they grabbed? Brazil, stand right here. I'm gonna do a couple joint locks on you. Like, cause like it could be an older person. No, they might be like, come here. Or even for this, I'd say this is for the women too. Cause you got all the jealous men. Say y'all's at the movies, right? And you're with another, out with some girls, and they might have some guys there. And he's like, no, you coming with me. And they grab their hand and try to pull him, right? So, on the other same hand. Grab my wrist. Oh, that hand, nigga. So, all right, so just stay there. So, there's all types of ways. Here, look. I know she's a little girl, but this works on adults. It's just simply, there's all types of ways to get them off of your wrist, right? Come in here. You see that? Here, come closer. Now grab her. So what I did was, look, right up under here is her thumb. So it's kind of hard to see. So, all right, basically, there's another one. So when someone grabs you, grab their hand, right? Come like this. You see how her body's already going? I'm telling you, even this is human anatomy. This works on anybody. I've heard people say that shit don't work. I'm telling you, the strongest men, I'm just telling you, it works. You can get them off of you many ways. Here, grab my wrist. Here, like there's just different ways. Okay, so the one I was gonna show you, when you grab the wrist, look, her body's already going up like that. Look, you want her elbow to be facing the sky. As soon as that happens, you feel me? And if she's good, I didn't do it hard enough to fuck her up. But excuse my language, because I know kids are watching. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, kids. Okay, so yeah, it's easy. Basically lifting the wrist up like this. I got a wrist, like a karate chop, right? And you put it on the elbow. And really what you'll do is you're going to stand up and then switch it down to the ground. And then once you get them on the ground, you put your knee on their elbow and they cannot move. All right, stand up for me. And do you see what I'm saying? It's good to do the joint locks like on her. She knows how it feels. So when she does it on me, she's going to know that it hurts when she does it correctly. It's always good to know how it feels. Let's see. I guess another one, someone tries to, big guys, they'll try to grab you by the shirt and be like, here, come here, I don't remember the shirt, but they'll be like, what? Acting like they hard, grab you by the shirt. Grab it by the shirt. So it's the same simple shit like I did with the other hand. Here. Come here. And y'all probably think, well, of course it's gonna work. She's a kid. It's human anatomy. If your wrist is turned this way, it fucking hurts. Damn. See, I said I'm probably gonna cuss. I'm sorry. I got a potty mouth, y'all. For the kids watching, I'm sorry. All right. So yeah, grab me again. So, or you can just take your elbows and come down straight on their arms, and they're gonna let go. All right, so let's do over here. Stay here. Oh, there. All right, and I don't know if y'all noticed when you hand a person a weapon, like in martial arts, you don't come like, here you go. No, it's all we have to be one, respectful, and we have to have I can't even think of the word. That's funny.
That means thank you for teaching.
Well, yeah, but I can't even think of the damn word, y'all. What the heck? I have a brain fart right now. But basically, whenever a kid is doing what he's supposed to be doing, like, I can't even this is crazy. I have a brain fart. And I keep cussing. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, so basically, out of respect, when you bow to somebody, that's saying not just I bow to you. No, it's thank you for giving me or teaching me something, because every fight that you do, even if you won, you learn something in that. You might not have done a certain move that you did on them, so you learn something every fight. It doesn't matter if you win. So that's why we bow. And also when we hand off weapons, we bow a little more than that, man, because you're below me. And also the higher ranks does not bow lower than the other person. So she would bow more than me. So you know what I'm saying? So you remember that? So all right, so basically, like I said, this is the drill when I was saying y'all get the noodles from the swimming pool, cut them in half to where they're about this long, right? And then what you do is this since it's foam, it's not gonna hurt the kid, but it keeps them. You can work on their feints, right? You tell them, you give them a spot, and you say you can't get out of that spot. You got to stay in the same spot. You know, you can't be in fighting. If you're afraid of getting hit, it's never gonna work. So you gotta get used to when they throw it, being able to just try to dodge them and not be like, oh, whoa, you know. So just simply while they're standing there, you can, you know, try to catch them off guard and stab them in their face, right? This, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of does hurt, because like I said, there's plastic, so it can bust their nose, but yeah, it is what it is. It's what we work on. So she's gonna basically try to stab me in my face, and I'm gonna show you. It's a little drill. Trust me, this drill works. Look, this is the hard part. So turn it around. If you really don't want your mouth busted, then you better feint right. You feel me? So basically, when you're doing this with the foam part, that's teaching them. So once they master or aren't getting hit at all, then okay, you can move it up. I'm not gonna move her up until she's like teenage years. Then I'm gonna be like, okay, this is real deal, because if a jab, a knuckle is gonna really hurt. It'll bust your lip if you get jabbed. So now we gotta work on the hard part. Now I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna try to jab you in your face. If it hits you in your face, hell yeah, it's gonna hurt. But guess what? In a fight, if someone threw that jab and you didn't feint like you were supposed to, it's gonna bust your lip. That's why we train with the soft part first. Once you get it, then you move on to the hard stuff, the more advanced. So yeah, we'll do that drill right quick so you can see what it looks like. All right, so here. No. You really are trying to hit me in my face, okay? Come on, that was no. Really try to reach out and jab me in my face, okay? Okay. You know how we've done this before. What was that? Stop being scared. Like really jab me like that, like this. Try to hit me in the face, like push it out. Try to hit me, not my chest, my face. You don't have to keep going. You just try to catch me off guard. Sit there and, you know. Come on now. Look, you didn't even put it out far enough, girl. Come on. See, usually I do this with my wife, you know, because, yeah, I mean, she's an adult, so she can, you know. Adults, you don't practice with the kids there because you ain't going to learn the right way. Have someone that's fast enough, like what you would fight. Kids, do it on kids. You know what I'm saying? Come on, try to hit my face. Come on now. You're not even putting it out far enough. It's like you're going like this, Bizzle. You're going, no, nigga, come on, hit me. Push it out, try to hit me. Come on now, go faster. All right, I'm gonna switch to you. Now you stand there, and again, fighting stance. Now, whenever you're not ducking. All you're doing is here or here. So get your fighting stance. I'm gonna go slow for now. There. See, you gotta wait till it comes. All right. Good. Good. Got your face. Good. Good. And y'all really trying to hit y'all's kid in the face. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. It's teaching them real life. Can't be soft with them and be like, oh, slow. No, be for real with them. Teach them, because the people on the streets ain't gonna play. They really gonna try to punch you. That's how we try to tell them. So, ooh, I barely got you, but you got away. All right. Don't duck. I mean, you can duck, but when you duck like that, you're not able to come up fast enough. Because I can come back and still be in my fighting stance. Because you duck and you stay down there. So just work on here, okay? So. Yeah. Good. Good. You better dodge. I'll knock your bow off your head. Good. Good. All right. So yeah, y'all can do that drill with y'all's kid. Another one. So like I said, you can jab. Now this time, I'm gonna come here, right? You see that? Okay. So she doesn't want to get hit again, right? Y'all probably think don't think that's child abuse, okay? Teach them a lesson right there to block. So Brazil, get up here. All right. So now look. Every time that it comes, you don't know if I'm gonna come here or if I'm gonna come here. Whichever way you get it, you get that. You get the block here. Let me see. Put your hand up. Yeah, and then the other side. All right. So you don't. If I come here like that, if I come here, don't turn away from it. Because if you turn away, look, you're not gonna be able to see me. So keep here. Hit me from the side. No, like here. See, but I'm still looking at you. Do it again. If I do that, you can boom, and try to hit me. So you gotta always be here. Come on, try to hit me like from the sides. Okay. See how I'm always facing you? You try the other side if you want, not just, you know what I'm saying? Always. All right, switch. All right, so you don't know when it's coming, so that's why you stay in your fighting stance. Yeah. So, yeah, if I go there, don't be scared, because look, once you go here, it's blocked. So there's no reason to flinch. It should just be block, okay? Because once you flinch and do all that, your eyes might close, and then you're not going to see what comes next. Because look, block, I can hit you twice, you know what I'm saying? But if you have your eyes closed, you're not going to be ready. So let's go like boom, boom. You feel me? You got to be ready. It can come quick. Boom, boom. I know most kids your age, they're not going to be fast. So and this is what I mean. That is in exchange for this. Wham, wham, okay? So he'll hit you there, bam. So remember, block. When I hit you with that, like that, and you block, that's basically me doing this. Boom, boom. So somebody might do that. Boom, boom. So you gotta be ready for here, real quick. All right. You don't know when it's coming. So yeah, just, See what I'm saying? So always be ready. You gotta be ready. You don't know what's coming, because I could go here and then back to you. Okay? So always have your hands up ready. I know it hurt a little bit. That's what, when it hurts, that's going to teach you the next time not to allow it to happen again, right? You don't want that to happen. If it hurts a little bit, which y'all, trust me, this doesn't hurt too bad. Trust me. But that's going to teach you not to want to get hit again, right? That means to keep your hands up, because if you don't, it's gonna happen again. You gotta learn from your mistakes. And even though y'all, I've already taught her everything I'm teaching y'all. I'm teaching y'all by telling her. I'm coaching her, but really I'm coaching to y'all, because I've already told her all of this. You know what I'm saying? We've already done these drills before, so yeah, I'm basically teaching. I'm acting like I'm teaching her, but really y'all are learning from it. So yeah. All right, so there you go. It's not. You can't think automatic. There's no pattern, Brazil. There's no pattern. I'm not always gonna go here, 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 here. I'm not always gonna do that. In a fight, you don't know what a person's gonna do. That's why most people, when they're in the street fight, they think that you're just gonna punch. But what if you did a 1-2 front kick? They ain't gonna be expecting all these combinations. That's why it's good to know how to punch and kick and ground and pound, because you don't ever know. You don't ever know what a person knows. You can run into a boxer, or you can run into somebody that can kick. You feel me? So, yeah. So you know, you just gotta pay attention to this, not pay attention to what you think I'm gonna do. Right? Don't flinch. Just as long as you beat me to putting your hand up here, because when it's coming, all you gotta do is boom, put that hand up. It's gonna block. Okay? All right. You ready? Be watching this. Don't be looking. You're looking at me and my eyeballs. My eyeballs ain't hitting you. This is what's hitting you. Don't look me in my eyes. Like when I'm fighting Brazil, I don't look them in the face. I look at them right here in the chest. When I'm fighting, I'm putting y'all on game. When I fight, I'm looking at you in your chest. I'm using peripherals. So I'm looking at your chest, but really I'm looking peripheral, meaning I'm looking at your head, your feet, all at the same time. Because the center of your body, so you can see everything. If you're looking up at the head, you can't really see the feet that well. So you look right here in the chest when you're fighting, not look at them in the eye. The eyes ain't punching or kicking. So if you look at them right here, you're gonna see where the arms is coming from and where the feet is coming from. You feel me? So you look them straight in the, I'm just giving you a game. Boxing is a little different, but martial arts and shit, whenever they're doing whatever, yeah. So yeah, I just focus on peripheral, and because you never know if a kick's coming, so boom, 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 blocking all different ways. All right, we're gonna do this for a couple more times and then switch something different. Boom. 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 Not out here, baby. Keep it here. Yeah, the blocks can come from here. Like when someone the jab, throw a punch at me. Okay, so see, so when you punch, you can knock it out the way. Throw another one. Try to punch me, get close. Try to punch me in my face. You just did that. Try to punch me, girl. Try to hit me. Knock him out the way. Go ahead. See, you're just, you gotta get up on me, my nigga, and try to punch me. Moving them out the way, right? So throw that like a hook. Try to hook me. No, you're not even trying to hit me. What is that? Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. You feel me? Right here. You just gotta beat him. You gotta beat him to your face. Punch. Alright. So Yeah, my knuckle busted her knuckle. Yeah, she sometimes it's like, what are you doing? Like, I'm like, hit me. And she's like, I'm like, Brazil, that's this far from my face. Hit me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she just thinks I'm going to hit her back or what, but no, I'm trying to tell her, hit me so I could show you what I would do. Because, like, look, this right here is a horse stance, right? So, what we do and horse stance, when you stand in this for a long time, it burns. And trust me, we've had to do that so many times. You get punished to stand in horse stances. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, look, up, down, cross, over, right? So up or down, up. Cause look, down. While we're in the horse stance, practicing that, right? Right here. Okay, so we're strengthening our body while we're in the horse stance. So up would be like if someone's trying to hit you on top of your head with the stick. Or some people can do axe kicks, right? Such as down like that, right? So basically it's gonna come up and then down. Instead of this way, you can do this way, down, on top of someone's head. You feel me? And when you do that, that's gonna fucking split their wig. But yeah, so if someone wants to throw that kick, because this is how I stand when I fight, right? So yeah, because a boxer, they're gonna look, their chest is right here. So a boxer comes at me, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be like this, and I'm telling you, the ribs, they're gonna go, Trust me, I know exactly what they're gonna do whenever you kick them in their fucking shit hard. Every time their body folds up like this. You know, in the movies, when someone and kicks someone and they just go flying, that's real. Sometimes, yes, they do special effects where they put the ropes on them to where they fly through the air. But no, what I'm telling you, whenever I kick somebody, boom, and they're not ready for it, their body's gonna come up off the ground, and look, they're gonna go flying and they're gonna land on their butt. I'm not playing. Like, real deal. If they're not ready for it, say if they're just standing there, right, talking that shit, and they're standing there, and I come full speed, boom, right? They're gonna just, and really, I didn't just do a side kick. I did a hook kick. Wow, you know, this. Here, watch out. A hook kick, basically. That. Watch. There's all types of different kicks that y'all probably don't know. Like, look, I can kick here. Also, you see that? Inside. I don't know if y'all can see that. So look, here or you see that? Wow. Here. Yeah. Right? Or right?
I tried to do that.
Good. That right there, kicking your hand up here. If I had a higher ceiling, I would do the whole thing. But I got a ceiling fan right here, and I'll kick it if I tried. So, and the ceiling too. So I basically touch my hand. A tornado kick is what they call it. So here, and then, do it. But I ain't trying to jump that high right now. Good. Y'all gonna think this is funny. Because look. Oh. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see? Look, watch my body. Now here. see, kicking to this way. So Brazil, come here. Stand right here. Say if someone my height is standing right here, and I'm standing like this, right? So I can side kick her and push her away. I'm not gonna hurt you, girls. Just stand there. Be chill. Stand like right here. Look. There's all kinds of ways. You see the kick that I just did, right? Look. Instead of like, if I side kick her, I really can't get a whole bunch of power, but I can still kick her. Like wham, right? But right here, this is mainly like to kick a man in the groin. But look, stand right here. Look, bam. You see that kick? When they're that close, whoop. You use pretty much your heel. But yeah, there's all types of kicks that most people don't know because they don't do taekwondo. There's all types of kicks, y'all. Oh look, here, look, I'm standing here. You see that kick? Boom. They wouldn't expect that. Like, yeah, you feel me? That's really, those kicks are aimed for the knees or below. You feel me? And you use the ball of your foot to kick with. So you're standing here, just, yeah. It looks funny, but no, that's a real kick because no one usually expects that. Like, right? And then, yeah. Trust me, she's not in pain. She's bullshitting because I got control. Like I can, and at somebody's chest, and it really not hurt. Like I can throw the hardest punch I can, and I know how to control it. It's like slow it down at the last minute. Like this, for example. Watch. The bag is hardly gonna move, but it looks like. Watch. See, you feel me? What? That. Okay, so it barely moves. It looks like I'm still hitting as hard as I can, but doing a full back. Yeah. But all right. Everything's something else. Yeah, I probably want to be teaching too much longer. Then I'm gonna go back and start talking and bring some people in. Yes, I'm purposely not hitting it. I'm trying to go over the bag and on this side. So. That was a bad one. I don't want to hit my head on the ceiling. Let's see. Like I said, to work on your side kick, you stand here, bring your foot up, push out. So simple. That's like, because some people, they don't know the proper way to do a side kick. Look, y'all, it might not look like it, but look, the higher your knee comes, the higher the kick is going to be. So the side kick, actually, your knee up and to the side, okay? So you gotta watch. Right? You see, y'all see my knee come up and boom, right? What's up with it? Come on. Boom. So I wish I could jump higher and I'll be able to do that. I can't do it. Be able to just do this, all in one jump, but I can't get the air I want. Hold on. See this E? Scoot up to the back. I want you to kick this E or the R. Be careful. And balance. Alright, let's go. You kick the R. L.
I can't get that.
Look, I told you to kick either the E or the R. You kicked right here. So now you kick the L. Just come on. Good. You just kick the L. Now you can kick the A. You might not be able to kick the S yet, but the A, I believe you can kick. You just kick the E, the R, and the L. So, or no, the R. So the L, maybe the A. You just gotta get scoot up on here and be able to have balance and just, you know what I'm saying?
If I do like have to change up the dolls.
Oh my goodness. Okay, kick the L. If you get closer, because you're like about this far from the, so yeah, that. Try it again. Alright, you just kick the L. Good job. What? No, I'm not for sure. This is I haven't seen you kick on this height in a while. Come over here. Look at come on the side. See the E. See if you can kick the E.
Oh God.
And be careful. Like really get it up there. Don't like half-ass it. Like don't just. Really try to kick because you do not want to kick this pole. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to kick this pole at all. So get it up. You did it, but that was one of those. No, it should be. Watch out! It should be like. What was that? It looked like something. Was that on top?
Yeah, I just fell.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So yeah, you gotta go faster. So you can't bull crap about it. Okay, you got the E. Yeah.
You remember when we did this tonight?
Huh?
Like just stay straight and then go. And you just turn it, remember?
Yeah.
I'm just scared. Come on, I'll do it. I can watch it.
Oh, yeah. So what you want to hit it? What are you doing? Touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how I broke my arm.
Yeah, you gotta keep your wrist tight, baby. Alright, stand still. Because look, when you punch, your hips bring power. So there you go. Good. 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 Alright, look, you're punching like this. You gotta land like this. Good. Alright, stand right here. Look. Now, a front kick, push kick, I usually have you do with your toes. But this, hold it. I want you to kick like that, just with the top of your foot, okay? It's down here. Good. Now don't kick with your toes up. Look, like this. Yeah. That's my bad.
That's okay.
Keep your hands up. Good. Now, rock kick. Which leg you want to kick with? Get it up, there you go. Yeah, look, so just stop your rushing. So here, and then come. Get back in your stance. Okay.
Gotta get a drink after this. You know, I'm right behind you.
What? You got a problem? I'll solve it. What? What? Yeah. I'm getting hot, so so yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Good little workout. I don't even know how DA is funny because Kendrick cannot fuck with me. Kendrick cannot fuck with me because he said he used to be a boxer, and then he showed me a video of his boxing, and all he was doing was just like hitting the bag as hard as he could. It's like anybody could do that. It showed no skill at all. I showed y'all skill just now. Balance, all that. He don't got that. I got that. Like I said, y'all. Watch out for me, baby. Right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Now what I just showed y'all, the blocking drill, y'all can go slow. I'm just showing you some real shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga said, damn, you white. Yeah, you're a hater though. I understand. But that's what I already told you. I already knew it. That's why I told you. I said, boy, you gotta get a gun for me. You already knew that though. This ain't the first time you seen me kick. You see, I just showed you a little bit of what I could do. And today I'm just, fucking around. Like, this is the highest the bag goes. Y'all see it's a little taller than me.
It's the same height.
It's the same height?
This is little.
Well, yeah, it might be the same height actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I wish my ceiling was higher, because then I could really show y'all like how high I can kick. Like when I do a run and start or some shit,
I'm doing splits.
like this kick, I can't jump high, but this kick, that right there, right? If I was to jump up, wow, yeah, or a run. And do that kick, see, I can't really do it, but it's just running and it's kind of hard to explain. Wow, like that, can't do it high, but that's the form that it would be like. You'd be like, you did it wrong,
I almost did it.
That, yeah, I know that looks sloppy as hell, but I'm just trying to show you the form. Like I have to be able to jump high to do what I'm talking about. Boom. But it'll be higher. It'll be way higher than that. That's why I said I can kick a 7'3" nigga in his fucking head.
Watch this. How do you go?
So if you're here, I'm here. Here. That was a battle. Yeah. And look, you'll know if you do a good kick. When you hit it, if you hit it here, it should go that way. Just like a punch. If you jab, it should go straight through. If you mess up and punch wrong, the bag's gonna go sideways. That's another thing. When you're punching on a bag, if you're punching and doing that and it's all flying sideways, you're not punching it right. You're not getting straight into it, like a straight shot. You feel me? A straight shot like this. You see? That means when I kick them, all of the force is going straight into their stomach. It's not pushing to the side. It's going all in. You feel me? And that should be on every hit, every throw, punch. Yeah. If it goes sideways, you fucked up. The only way it should go sideways is but even on the sideways kick, if you kick it right, it should go straight down. Yeah, we bow before we get on the mat, and we bow to get off the mat. This is how, a lot of martial arts are like that. Yeah, I got hot up in this bitch. Hold on, let me see if the air is on. Hell no. Air was not on. I didn't want to get down and go on that. So yeah, y'all remember this, y'all. Here, straight, and then you can hit them here and here, and you can also hit down here. So to block that, all they need to do is, if it's coming down on them like this, well, this is if you're fighting, like I fight kind of sideways, like a martial artist. But if you got your kids wanting to fight or whatever, it still works. Oh, you know what I'm saying? From the side, you can block it out here, right here. Anything coming, you just gotta sit there and, like I said, right? Yeah. Here. Look y'all, when you block, using the blades of your arms. Like when someone throws a punch, if I do it right, the blade, when you hit them right, when they throw their arm out and you block, like there's techniques like that. When they punch, you hit. It's not just a block. You're purposely hitting like this pressure point right here. When they throw it, you aim to get to hit the blade of your arm to hit right on that pressure point. And when that shit gets hit, like if I punch someone at that pressure point, it automatically will make the hand go like lock up, and then be like I'm telling you, there's pressure point. There's about I forgot the exact number. There's a lot of pressure points, right? I know them all. I'm not good at doing all of them, but I know enough. You know what I'm saying? There's pressure points all over your body. You know what I'm saying? Like when I shake someone's hand, there's a pressure point right up in here, right? Like I said, there's a pressure point right here. Like, come here, Brazil. Like I said, if you want your kids to really know how to hurt somebody, they have to have it done on them for them to properly know how to do it. So these two fingers, right? Look, I bring him in. Come here. And this is gonna make someone step up on their toes, especially if they're your height. Look at me. So, well, just stand here. Like she's up on her tiptoes right now. You feel me? So someone your height, you grab them by the back of their fucking head, right? And then you put two fingers, and what you do, it's right here, y'all. And you just, you go up with it as hard as you can, right? You don't show no mercy to nobody that you're trying to hurt. I'm showing mercy to her. But you put them up, you know what I'm saying? Also, choke me, Brazil. With two hands, because people like to choke, like really choke me. I'm about to do something very simple to get her off of me. Y'all probably think I'm about to do something totally, it's going to be unexpected. It's easy. So, choke me. Okay, so basically, here, come here. So she has her hand out to choke, act like you choked somebody. So you take your hand like this, right? Put it right there in that little opening, not the Adam's apple, right here in that little, the little dip. And you push in. It don't take much. Like I'm talking about a big man that's choking the shit at you. Just simply, no easy shit. I'm talking about if it's a grown ass man, you push as hard as you fucking can. Like I'm talking about push it in. And I'm telling you, like for real. Because when they choking, they're cutting that off. Look, just simply put it right there. And they freak the fuck out. They freak out. Let's see. See that? That was another pressure point. So come here. I'm not gonna do it hard. I don't ever do it hard. Just relax. I'm not gonna do it hard. So right. Stop. Scoot up. Turn around. So move your hair. So right up. Stand straight up. Right up here, so basically on your shoulder, right here. You do it. You feel me? Okay, so get up. All right, so basically just you press down on that. There's a bunch of pressure points. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna be able to go over all of them. There's a bunch of them to get a person up off you, and a lot of times, like, I mean, for real, you can punch. Like if I punch someone in this pressure point, because like I said, when they throw that jab out, and I look, here, throw a slow jab, just slow, not fast. So if I'm standing up, right, and they just hold your hand out like that, instead of me blocking it to the side, when they throw it, if I hit it down like that, you got to hit it, that pressure point right here, hit it down, right, like you're chopping, right? And I'm telling you that I wish I could spar someone right now, like, and then someone throws something. You see this? Look, when they throw a jab, in Brazil, come here one more time. Use it one more time. Turn around, face me. And just put your hand out. So I'll catch it. When I see I do this, when they throw it out, I just simply do that, right? So all right, so keep it out. And then look, I got him locked up. A grown man, I'm telling you, do it to him too. My bad. Here. Okay. There's another one. Hold on. And then look, bam, right, man. I can't show all y'all everything because I don't have an adult. If I had an adult that was tall enough and I can really show y'all what I'm talking about, I can't. As far as the joint locks, y'all really don't know what it's like until you had it done on you. So, you know, whenever you look at me do this and she goes down, you're like, what the hell? You know, so it's better to do it on somebody. Like, look, dirty handshake. This is what's up? You feel me? But at the same time, I'm grabbing this pressure point. I'm grabbing that pressure point. I'm not gonna grab it. So look. Instead of grabbing their hand, you grab upwards, and then you grab that pressure point, and you step under. It has to be someone your height. You're gonna step under, and you're basically gonna twist their arm and pull it down and break it and shit, right? All right, y'all. It's been a good class for sure. Y'all know I ain't done yet as far as speaking. So yeah, y'all give me just a little bit. Damn, I gotta walk this floor. This floor is dirty. Look.
Yeah. I think I'm not dirty.
But yeah, I'm about to get my little flip flops on. And
You're not little.
Yeah, they're little. First we get the and that was the word I was looking for earlier. I couldn't think of it. Discipline. All of this, the bowing when you first get on there, when you hand somebody a weapon, that you don't hand it to them just one hand. You hand it both hands and you bow. Shows a lot of discipline. Come here. Hand me the weapons.
Sorry.
You throw weapons at me?
No.
Exactly. Give me the other one. Alright. She gonna throw the weapon right when I'm trying to tell y'all you do both hands. Like I looked at her like, really, nigga? Really? I'd bust you in the head with this. But yeah, come here. So be closer. Yeah, I'm about to hit you or so. Go ahead. Yeah. Alright, so give it back to me. Alright, there you go. So yeah, that's just not in all martial arts. MMA is not traditional. Traditional martial arts does this type of stuff. The discipline type of stuff like this, where when you give a person a weapon, you don't just hand it to them or throw it to them like she just did. You hand it to them, and you know what I'm saying, because the weapon can't be used. That's like if you're like trust. It's a trust issue. I'm pretty sure that's what in the beginning of martial arts, that's what it was for. Instead of because if you hand a person a sword like this, you can snake them and stab them. But if you come up on them like this, holding it with two hands, bowing, there's at the same time, most of the time, you're not gonna be able to hurt someone. It's just a discipline thing. Yeah, I'm gonna put these up real quick, and yeah. No, those are there. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do just like I did a little bit ago. I'm gonna pause the video. Well, actually, what I might do, since it's already like 8:48, I might just start a whole new show. I don't know. I'll just stay on for the hour and then start a new show. But I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna stop the camera or whatever, and then go back upstairs to my to my spot for the podcast and shit. The big comfy red blanket. I mean, it's really not a blanket, but it's like
To make you comfy.
Like a wallpaper like thing, but thick. But yeah, love y'all. I'll see y'all in a second. Screen. Be back. Y'all stay here. Don't leave. Because now we're about to get back into talking. I'm about to bring the guest on. Y'all can talk about what I just did, or we can talk about whatever. But what it is. Hold up. Boss Lee. I like that. Boss Lee. Bruce Lee. Yes, sir. Because that's my favorite martial artist. That's who I copy. That's who I would rather fight like. I trust me. The way I fight is because of what he has taught. I'm not saying I'm like him. I'm just saying the way I fight, it's him. I learned from him. I've learned everything from him. Y'all know. Damn it. I think it's Dalton's theory or Dalton. All right, y'all know. I forgot Dalton or I forgot the name of it, but you know the thing where you take a ball and you let it go and it makes the other ball go back and forth, right? Then if you take two balls, say if there's 8 of them, right? If you take 2 balls and you let it go, it's gonna make two balls on this side go. So somebody help me out. I can't remember what it is. But Bruce Lee used this theory in fighting. It really works. It's how to transfer your energy. So I'm gonna show you that real quick for what I'm talking about. It works the same way, y'all. Like that, when you drop the ball, it comes back, dude. So look. So this is how I practice at first. Come here. All right. Here. Back down. So here, then back, right? Back. Here. And it's the same. So it's the... hold on. Here. Because whenever I do the little step back, like watch. Now, because when I kick, that doesn't mean I'm always going to hit them. I might kick, and they might move away. But when I kick, now I can come here and ready for another kick. You feel me? So, here, miss. Now I'm ready for another one. Miss. Bam. And just keep going. Back and forth. Wham! Yeah, I learned that from Bruce Lee. I'll be back in like, I don't know. I ain't gonna be gone that long. I'll be right back. Y'all stay with me. I'm coming right back. I'm on my way up to the motherfucking to the spot. Now I'll turn the camera on and y'all know what it is. All right, 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I'm almost ready. I'm pouring my drink, and then literally be ready. Damn, Gary, you just woke up? Shit, to be real, I'm going to be on here when y'all wake up again. When y'all go to sleep tonight, I'm going to be on here again. That's what's crazy. Shit's wild. I'm back. I'm motherfucking back. Hold up. Let's fix this. So, I'm just seeing the question, how much has been raised? So I'm gonna go over that with y'all. That's not it. You gotta refresh it. So 38,601. So earlier at because I've been tallying this, marking this down. So let's see, 38,601 and 44 cents. 742 donations, and it's 7:02. So I haven't been doing this all day. I just started. I was like, I'm gonna start doing this so I can see the progress. So at 3:58, there was 734 donations, and you see now there's 742. So at 3:58, there was $38,256.54. So now there's 38,601. So since basically about 4:00 in 3 hours, we've raised about, what's that? I'm just gonna guesstimate like almost 300. Like, yep, that's fucking. I want exact motherfucking numbers. So we raised $344.90. That's how much this went up from basically 4:00. So yeah, y'all, that's what we for the new people that's on here that might not have been on here earlier, because I know I've been on since early morning. So throughout the day, I'm sure I've got different viewers, you know. So somebody on here might be a new viewer that hasn't watched today. I'm about to text OC because I know his is going on. Hold up. Actually, I'm probably going to play some of his right now. All right, let's see.
Your platform, what you created, what you did.
They got major TV on.
Be a success, right? Or you can a lot of time. Just get a lot of followers. You can get an X amount of money. Or you can a lot of times just get a lot of followers. You can get an X amount of money when they have. And sometimes I believe that do go to people's head, whereas they forget that.
Sorry.
It should be humble and walk right. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about we. A lot of times I think we forget that. Now, what we're doing something called the message itself. We're going to talk so much about a particular situation, a thing, a person, and cause as well, and then turn around and get so caught up into the attention that we don't really even see. And now we're turning the mirror on ourselves, and we're looking at, how successful we become because we had the ability to do this, that, and other. But I just feel like these abilities come from the Most High. And for me personally, and for when people call somebody learn it, I think that's only a reaction just based on the fact or the fruits that person does. But I do believe that there's a fine line. You know what I'm saying? This man worship type stuff that can really just get out of hand, what have you. And for me, it's like I have no problem per se with somebody that say something about somebody producing good fruit. But my problem is when a person man worship, you know what I'm saying, and forgetting the Most High and everything, because nothing cannot be done out the Most High, So when you don't put the Most High first, and you bless someone with some kind words or some encouragement or whatever, that's when the message get mixed up, you know what I'm saying? But I think that we should give each other flowers. I think if you're doing good, Danger, recognize you're doing good. Vice versa, anybody in this chat, whatever. Too many times we don't do that. You can be doing a great job, but because I don't like you, or because you don't look like me, or you don't think like me, you don't act like me, you know what I'm saying? People,
right.
Or you're doing better than me, they will refuse to say, well, hey, you did a good job. Thank you, whatever. You go, oh, praise the Most High that you was able to do that. We don't do that enough, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like right now, no Ozone need us, you know what I'm saying? And while our community is at odds, we deal with a situation whereas if we don't try to help this brother's situation, he could be another brother doctor that they're going to go down in the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Right. That was a political prisoner that got lost. It's just, he have kids, he have a family. He was real. He wasn't out here in the streets with the nonsense. You feel me? To watch what he's going through and to watch how we got so much a problem in our community. So it's not to get centered and focus on how to address each one of them, including him. It's not acceptable. Not at all. Cameraman, what's up with the camera?
No, I'm having such a hard time hearing you, bro. I'm trying to put the phone closer to my ear. I don't know what happened, bro. Your sound just went down so low. And so I'm hearing you, but it's so hard to hear, especially now that I turned the AC on in the car. But I'm hearing you, but it was just, I was trying to hear a little clearer.
It's coming through your phone. Like connected to your car. The speakers in your car. Your phone.
I gotta go to the sun. That's the thing. It's after that call, man. It's just. But let me shout out a few people in the chat room while we got them, because I don't want people to think that we're not being interactive. Let me go back up a little ways. See what people talking. Where we at? That's what's board. Okay. We're down leave. I'm just gonna start around right. Okay. Enid said I was in awe too, Major Black Power. Just talking about how she felt about the NFAC. Rickton said it's Black people time now. Too long now. Cedric said I just donated. We got you, Cedric. Definitely appreciate you. Said much love to everyone pushing the movement. True Ada says welcome to Mike and Jazz. Thanks, Doc. We see y'all in full effect. Upcoming new Black media for show. Sean Kenneth put the number one finger up there. I think I'm reading that right. Elder Truth Seeker, all love. The boys in green came too. ADAS Truth said buffering. Okay, some buffering is going on.
No, that's how they do. That's how those true right stuff. They always do buffering.
Yeah, some of it be tripping me up, man. Contribute to the protection of our folk. Black Ricardo said, yeah, they have black people in the books too. Yeah. Like that's when I was talking about the black guy that told dude to stand down, which lucky he listened. TNT with Mike and Jazz says, much love to ADOT's True and everyone doing the work. All honest TNT. Shirley Baker says, rally 919. Only we can fix us or save us. GMJ 2016, all honor Shirley J. Baker. ADOT's Children's says, good vibes. Let's get total from website family. Okay, somebody pull that up. I'm sure y'all been pulled that up by now. Where we at on the Cash App? Dolores asks. Dolores, you're about $1,600. I gotta check that though, and I can't because I'm on my phone and I only have one. Young Elder says, NFAC, we support Ozone. All honors, Young Elder, true seeker. ADOT's Children says, change all needs to we's, uncode, together, moving as one. All honors, ADOT's Children. TNT says the site total is $38,576.44. It's probably a little bit over that because there's always a lag. Salute to you, Shirley J. Baker. Okay. Yeah, we got 40K, family. We got 40K by now. We're trying to get to 50. Queen of Excellence says, Sister Mungu Wakiki tapped in. Salute y'all for the work. Everyone share and tap in your $20. All honor Sister Mungu Wakiki, Queen of Excellence. Appreciate you. Ada says, thanks, Mike and Jazz.
Yeah, he said we was at 40,000, but we're not at 40,000 yet, y'all.
Yeah, keep checking. Yeah, Wilson is his last name, right? Wilson. Young Ella True says constructive or not. TNT says we donated turkey on the Cash App and we don't know those numbers. Jasmine. Yeah, we're about 1,600 on the Cash App, family. As soon as I can check, I'll check and give you all the exact tally. Young Elder says, are they constructive to the goal or non-constructive? Yeah, that's the question. Shining Light 333 said, shalom. Good evening, Major and Remy and everyone in the chat. Shining Light 333. All honors, family. Thank you. Enid says, post a link to the website to the We Stand Ozone website in the comments. Celebrity figures, comedian, Ozone story is not out there. Yes, please share it know, I don't know what y'all was talking about. What you was saying? What the text was about? What happened? I got a text message from a certain person. I'm like,
y'all still can't hear?
So I don't know what y'all talking about. We were just having a dope conversation, man. We were bothering each other with the people.
I think it might have been maybe because I'm muted. I did mute it. I didn't know if I muted it.
I mean, there was a certain person. There was a certain interlude. You know what I mean?
That y'all can hear now, right?
And was removed. So I did make mention
my bad.
about that person a little bit. We kind of make light of it. You know what I mean? So you know, a little bit of that has its place too. You know, that's what keeps people engaged. You know what I mean? So it's all good. That's what it is. Yeah. Hey, as long as the people donate, that's all that matters right now. Yeah. Well, this person didn't want to donate, but they wanted to tell us why they weren't donating. I thought this person had money or something. This person, you know, was bragging about how much money he got. You know Kendrick. You know Kendrick Wilson.
Bitch.
Called himself King. He was on the platform before.
Bitch.
Yeah, that's him. He was on here saying that never supported him, so he's not gonna support him.
Well, then he needs to keep his fucking name out of his mouth. You hear me, Kendi? Since I know you're watching my show.
You know what I'm saying? Hold up. We got haters everywhere, so it's crazy. You know,
keep his fucking name out your mouth if you ain't gonna support him. Then stop talking about him. Stop talking about that. I'm the way I'm trying to raise money for him, and what I'm doing, this 24-hour shit. You ain't did that for Breonna Taylor. You ain't trying to raise money for her.
Yeah.
So don't talk about how I'm trying to raise money, motherfucker. Bitch ass boy. Sorry, I had to get a line a little bit. Yeah.
I feel that's out of with it being on with people.
Kendrick, something else. You need to go on with that shit.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Go on with that shit. He said he got all that money.
I got a power nap. You know what I'm saying? I got a power nap.
Man, y'all lucky.
I'm back at it. I'm good.
They got breaks. They got somebody to like fill in for him. I ain't got nobody to fill in for him. That's all good. That's all good.
Man.
I'm gonna try to go.
So I had to get that rest, man. So it is what it is. You got a black power.
Hey, real talk. I'm about to try this, y'all.
Gotta get that black power nap, man. Black power nap. See, remember that me dying laughing. We'll see.
Because you know what? I truly believe if I was in jail for the same exact situation, I truly fucking believe Ozone would be doing it for me. I'm not lying. That's what I believe. I believe he would. So that's what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Banging right now, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? 24 hours.
I don't wait till someone goes to jail and be like, nah, fuck it. Like, no.
Let's get to the money.
Nope.
But yeah, that's what
I'm trying to raise the awareness that he needs money. I got the We Stand with Ozone. Anybody can donate to that. Anybody. And I asked y'all to donate to that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let you know I'm be leaving out a little bit. Like I said,
honestly, I don't know. Honestly, no disrespect.
Yeah, appreciate you for being on.
I do care, but I don't care how many people I've sent. Just as long as if people have watched my show and they see that We Stand and they go to that and donate, I don't care what number. I don't care if it was 1,000 people. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to help do my part. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to do my part.
If I'm not mistaken, he's over the.
I don't know all the people that have came to my show, seen it, and said, "Oh, I'm going to donate." Honestly, I don't. That's not the point. I don't want to hear. I'm not sitting here tallying up. Oh, I had 1,000 people or $1,000 from people donating off my show. I'm not tallying this shit.
I had to get my rest.
I'm not tallying it. I'm saying send it.
You gotta get the rest, bro. They can see, man. Tell you, I was dying for a second. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I was just, I was peeling off. I'm like, somebody please take the wheel.
Y'all on the cool, y'all. Sorry, let me get back to it so y'all can see it. Jay, what you said on the cool? Yeah, he can't go to jail because he snitched on somebody.
They kind of
His homies. That's why he's really scared to go to jail. Not the cops. He's scared of the people in the jail.
Yeah, radio, yeah.
Nah, you straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about somebody else. Yeah, I mean, but it's all good. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what they talking about on here?
Yeah, remember when they talking about, they just shout us out, man, you know, and shouting out Ozone, you know. And man, remember we was just vibe, we was just talking, man, like we was just, you know, trying to keep the conversation going, you know, about what was on. We was talking about what happened with last year. I didn't know that Danger was a part of Infect. I was kind of surprised. Let's say you were talking about the different formations. I was at last year, and I was saying how real it was. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it was a good conversation, bro. I won't lie, bro. Like he made me go there. And every time I think about how deep it was out there, bro. It was really deep. I was telling him to stay by my side and he started shooting. I was getting behind something, right? But I told him I went to Walmart, man. I seen some white guys armed in a little Jeep. They went for all the ammunition. White guys went for all the ammunition in Walmart, bro. Lafayette, Louisiana. It was real, bro. And when they started marching, they stopped at every corner, looking, dudes started screaming and looking, you know, like people, I mean, ready, you know what I'm saying? Ready. And it was a whole mile or whatever. I guess your mom said 6 blocks, 8 blocks going there. It was deep, bro. It was real deep. So we were just talking about that. And I don't know how we went there. We was talking about just period, the movement in general. We kind of gave bless the GMJ, you know, and how he inspires so many people, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
How we linked her, you know, with Ozone and what have you. The conversation just went there. It was just deep. I had to give my personal experience and what have you. When I found out he was out there, I mean, that's kind of engaged more, you know.
Yeah. He a part of a squad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't know it was
squad.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. That's what it is. Brothers putting in work in many different ways, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I see, let me see where the numbers is at, you know, as far as the donation. We did 38,641. Okay. Getting there. Gotta hit that 40.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta hit that. Yeah.
Shout out to Jay the Shooter. Jay the Shooter just dropped 100 on the Cashapp. All honors, Jay the Shooter. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Say Jay the Shooter. Okay.
Yeah. $100. Also, big up to Leslie. Leslie dropped $20 on the Cashapp.
Okay.
And KOS sent $20 on the Cashapp also.
Okay.
I think Leslie didn't want me to say the name, but I didn't say your last name, so it could be any.
Well, I'm gonna say this here though. Everybody that's blessing rolls on legal defense, may they get that back in 2, 3, 4-fold. May the Most High bless you all that back 2, 3, 4-fold. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, this is an investment. You know what I'm saying? It's an investment for the word it calls and may you profit from it, from getting that righteous blessing.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, sowing seed. You know what I mean? You want to sow a good seed. You know what I mean? And watch it come back in tenfold. You know, so that's where it's at. That's where it's at. Yeah, let me see what's going on with the elder. Maybe let me see. All right, I'm gonna bop back in, but y'all go ahead. Let me know when you're about to leave, Major.
I'm believing probably another I'm probably like 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, you want me to come back in, I'm gonna be driving tonight, you know what I'm saying? You want me to come back in, you know what I'm saying? It's on you.
Okay, let me get out and come back in real quick before you go out, OC, because that's the volume is just so low, man. Ever since like, all right, I'm gonna come right back in.
Hey, you need to put your phone on Do Not Disturb too, bro. You have to worry about getting on the phone calls, you know.
Yeah, I don't have that on either. I don't know. It's weird. Let me try to.
Do Not Disturb on that.
Nah, it's not on. Let me go out and come back in real quick. Let's see.
Yeah. All good. Yeah.
He got a phone call that messed his whole volume over. We couldn't hear nothing. He kept grabbing his phone, I said, what's wrong? He said, I can't hear you, man. I don't know why I was since I asked trying to ignore his call. He said, couldn't hear my audio light on my.
Yeah, nah. No, when I tuned in, it seemed like somebody or dude was just calling back to back. So, you know.
That was him?
So that probably had, he said it was him. You know what I mean? So that probably had something to do with it. You know what I mean?
When you mention the name, you got to put your phone number. So you mention the name, that Kentucky phone number came. Boom. When everybody came to chat, talking about it, I was like, wow.
It's crazy.
Yes,
man.
I thought about him, you know what I'm saying? I thought about the brother, you know.
We got some characters out here, man. This is wild. It's wild. So hold on, we got the elder that just popped up, you know. So I'm gonna bring him in. I'm gonna bring the elder up in here. Yes, sir. The guy, Shayra, the elder. What's going on, brother?
Oh, positive vibes, positivity every time, and it's Chiwara.
I keep on saying
Chiwara.
Hey, you got me like major names.
Chihuahua.
I'm like major messing up names now, you know.
hey, no, it's
Yeah,
it's all right.
Chihuahua de El Qadar.
Chihuahua. Why you ain't never told me that, man?
Chihuahua.
The only one Chihuahua.
No.
Chihuahua.
War.
Chihuahua.
Yeah.
That's what it means. Chihuahua.
Oh, right.
And chi is the life energy.
Yeah.
Chi is the life energy, and wara is the harmony and the unity of that energy. You know, the reconnection, the resuscitation of that energy. You know what I mean? So I am Chihuahua, you know, and I'm here to support the movement of empowerment. You know, empowerment is very important, that we are empowered. You know, there's another word though. I tried to see if I could find it. There's another word called that has to precede empowerment. And without this word, there could be no empowerment. So we're talking about empowerment being the authority or the power that's given to someone to do something. When you're empowered, that's what you have, the power to do something. So obviously we are here with the power to do something. Now this empowerment it's a process of becoming stronger. So what is going on with Arthur Wallace, Grandmaster Jay, Brother Kente Thomas, also known as Spike, this is just a part of the process of empowerment. We're talking about evolution. So a process is an indication that evolution is taking place. Most people are familiar with revolution. When NFAC stood up and put boots on the ground, strapped up and everything, we all can, the majority of us can associate and we can relate to that. And you will find that many of us will rise up quickly and stand up with that. However, when it comes to a situation that we're dealing with right now, which is a more subtle energy, which is we're in the process of conjuring up, I would say, I'll call it that. People say donate, people say give, but really what we're doing is we're bringing up the power. This power is money. This power is money. Money is the god of the enemy. But we need to get that god in our hands so that we can use that god. Because, that's what it's like getting the seal of the emperor. And you have the seal of the emperor. You can cross any border, You can cross any border. You can go to any door. All you got to do is show them the seal of the government, of the emperor. So money is like that in this world that we live in today. Money in and of itself is not evil.
I got you.
It's the love of it, the love that men give to money that makes money evil. But money in and of itself is just a source.
And wipes too, bro.
It is
wipes.
Something that was captured. Within money, you have rent. Within money, you have the education of your children. Within money, you have the development of your community. Within money, you have the armament to defend yourself. Within money, see, money is necessary in these times to achieve all things. So all we are asking is for all those who are listening right now to just put some money on the table of life and not on the table of death. Why do I say life? I say life because Otto Wallace saved his life. And it is his life that we are assisting to empower. So the process of empowerment is becoming stronger and more confident, especially in controlling one's own life and claiming one's rights. This is empowerment. But as I said before we can, as a people, become empowered, before we as individuals can become empowered, we must first become empowered. Empowered. I tried to find that word if it exists, but I couldn't find it. Maybe if there's anyone who can do some research and see if that word actually exists. But there was a concept or what you say, a contemplation. And the most I say we should contemplate in order to know things beyond the knowledge of men and people. So through contemplation, that word came to me with an expression: how can one be empowered if one is not empowered? There's something like we're all online, but not all of us is in line. So being empowered and being in line is relative, synonymous. One cannot be in line and not be empowered. One can be online, but not in line. One can be empowered, but not empowered. So we have many of our people as an example of ones that are empowered, but not empowered. People like all of our celebrities, all of our great superstar athletes, all of our great rappers, all of our people that are massive, mega businessmen that have all the means and the ways to deliver their people, but they're not doing it. We are here seeking a small donation to help a brother that is not, let's say, of great means. As many of us are not of great means, that are in the struggle, that are trying to survive, which is ridiculous today. In the 21st century, we are still trying to survive. We should be living, not surviving. Because survival implies that we are in danger. Survival implies that our life is at stake. Living means we are free. So let us live. So all we are asking is for small donation. Back home we always say, enough hand make work light. So if we have something to do, and there's only one man doing it, it's going to be a task. But if we have many doing it, it's going to be easy. Especially if it's somebody, especially if it's something that will help the collective. Especially if it will help the collective. And the collective is our children and our unborn children, those that are coming. Brother Otho Wallace was able to escape destruction. If any of you saw the official video that was released by the Daytona Beach authorities, you can clearly see that Otho Wallace maintained a human posture. In other words, he was very calm. He was not displaying any form of aggression. His voice was not a voice of fear or of intimidation to anyone. He was not trying to intimidate the officers. He was just asking simple questions like, what's going on, though? What's going on? Even my voice is not giving his voice justice, because his voice was even calmer than my voice. His voice was very monotone and very low. Why are you asking me, do I live here? How can that be perceived as an ambush? Or how could that be perceived as danger to a police officer who have the law on his side, the badge, and he has a gun on his hip? Otho Wallace had a cell phone in his hand, sitting in his own property, which is his automobile, parked on the property where he lived. He was not on the street. The police officers had a choice to speak as a human or to speak as an animal. To see Otho Wallace as another human being, or to see him as someone to be abused and trod upon. Yeah. From my perspective, after viewing the film, the footage over and over and over, all I could see was a young man that was a man standing at in there somewhere, and then he's running away. But what does Charlie 77 mean? Charlie 77 means captain. Captain. Possible ambush. Proceed with caution. Now, when you look at the footage,
see, he's the only one that has said the same thing that I said. Because I've heard everybody say that Charlie 77 means something different.
Not even a possible ambush. Because the ambush.
Well, I didn't say ambush. I just said
Wallace.
He's calling to captain.
Known as Ozone.
There could be something serious going on. Emergency.
Now, Bob Marley has a song called, and I would recommend everybody to listen to that song. It's called Ambush in the Night. Ambush in the Night. That's a Bob Marley tune. Listen to that tune, and you will realize that that song is describing what happened to Otho Wallace in detail. Now that's Bob Marley. Bob Marley don't know Otho Wallace. But this is something that happens to every black person, and most black people, I say everyone, most of us, at some time in our lives, we're being ambushed. And all we're asking you to do, those of you that are listening, is to wake up, to stand up for your rights, for the rights of your children and your children's children, for your own rights, for the rights of your people. Because there's a great danger coming. As a matter of fact, it's already here. It's just evolving. It's evolving and turning and spinning. We are in grave danger. Not just of police officers. We're in grave danger of those who hire the police officers. We're in grave danger. Just the other day, New York City, the governor of New York already said that you should go into every neighborhood and mandate the vaccine. This is just one aspect. You can go back all the way to World War II. And we are living in the same reality as World War II. We need to look into our own hearts and our own minds and give. Don't try to find a reason that makes you feel good to give, because then that's not true giving. You're not giving out of the goodness of your heart. You're not giving out of mercy. And remember, if you have no mercy, you will receive no mercy. If you cannot find it in your heart to give $20, $100, $75, $1, if that's all you have, if you can't give that, you need to look at yourself and ask yourself the question: if you was in that situation, would you give yourself $1?
Would you want somebody to give you a fucking dollar
to save yourself?
And that's the question. Would you want someone to give you $1?
Every face that you see out there that's copper tone, brown, black.
Because I'm telling you, Ozone will give you $1. And I'm not saying that he wouldn't give you 20. I'm just saying he'll give you something.
That is in your culture, in your ethnicity. That's you. It doesn't matter about your political affiliation or your religious faith or anything or your socio-economic level. People, we have to wake up. The governor of New York says they need to go into these communities. Which communities do you think they're talking about?
Hey, salute to everybody that's donating.
White communities, they need to go into the Jewish community.
I know, I just donated just a little bit ago.
Any other community?
Twice.
The Irish community? They're talking about going
Doesn't
into the
matter how
black
much, none of your business. Just
brown.
know I just donated twice. Shh. I donated.
They're talking about coming into your community, like, knocking on your door and convincing
I want to donate again,
you.
and I did it again.
That's the word they use,
salute to the ones donating. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if this is a pandemic, as claimed.
So I know for sure.
Why must you be convinced?
It's changed.
Why must a man be convinced?
Because I donated, so
to receive a vaccine that is supposed to help him, supposed to save lives.
But I donated it to the Cashapp.
So my people,
not to the We Stand with Ozone. I donated to the Cashapp.
That there's danger, and it's beyond what happened to Ozone Wallace.
He'll probably shut me out. I don't know.
Wallace is a distraction.
Don't care if he
does.
But
it's a distraction that we cannot ignore.
They know I donated. But
it's a part of the evolutionary process towards empowerment. Remember.
Damn.
A process of becoming stronger and more confident as a people, especially in controlling one's life and claiming one's rights. This is empowerment. So we must empower. I don't mean empower means we must return. Go within yourselves. Be honest with yourselves. I don't care anything about these people that wanna call up and say they're not gonna support. What use it? Why do you have the energy to do that? Why do you have the energy to call up somebody that's trying to do something positive, something wholesome,
Not
to
those
save
loud ass toys. I'm live.
his brother or his sister or his children? Because what we do for Otto Wallace, we're doing for our little young children. So don't get it twisted. This is not just a moment in a fantasy. Why would anybody, any one of us, want to communicate?
Hey Gary, was you talking about the other day the 25? Because I mean that's fine because I still got it. But if you're talking about that, I didn't know that was supposed to go to Ozone. Like that's what. That's I mean that's fine. That's fine. I just want everybody that donates to me. If that's what you're talking about, the 25. If you donate, you gotta make sure you let it be known. Is it for Ozone or is it for me? You know, like when y'all sending, because oh shit. Cause yeah, oh shit, I assume differently, but that's totally fine. Cause like I said, I still got it. Cause I save money, you know. But yeah, if y'all are donating, if y'all are sending like Cashapp, whatever, you gotta like let it be known that that it's for Ozone. You feel me? Because if not, I'm gonna assume it's for me. You feel me?
Shalom, brother. Like, I just wanted to come on and share that little video that I brought up to you about. But I did want to show this because it was powerful, and I know they was talking about the brother earlier. So, if I can, I think I can.
Is it the one that the OC showed?
Huh?
Is it the one the OC showed?
Yeah, he showed it earlier. It was off the TikTok video.
Yeah, I might have played it. I'm not sure though.
Well, I was just.
But you could play it. Yeah, I might have played it though at the beginning of the day.
It's not. You know what? How about this? But since it's saying it's not supported by what's the name? I wonder if it'll do that same shit if I send it to you. Because it might just because you're the host or whatever, right? So I'm gonna just send it to you. You might already seen it. And if you already seen it, then you probably shared it too. So I'm about to just send it to you. Like I said, I watched it on OC show, and I was just like, damn, we need to show this to everybody because the image that they putting on him, you know, they making it seem like he's just, you know, military all the time, like he was never a dad or whatever, you know what I'm saying, type thing. So that's why I like the video so much, and I was like, we need to spread this as far as we can, especially while we trying to do this donating thing, because when people see him with his kids, you know what I'm saying, I feel like they're gonna be more comfortable with donating to them because they see what it is. You hitting that 10-hour marker, huh?
Yep. Matter of fact, I'm gonna need to start a new show right now because I don't want it to cut off. But before I do, I want to say, Barbie, I don't know what you meant by that, but when you said, I bet you saved money, because you got me bent. I'm 100 with it. Any money that's sent to me for Ozone, he gets that. So I don't know if that's what you're trying to imply, but yeah, because you said that's why this shit is bogus. Because no, it ain't bogus. What I'm saying is, motherfucker, regardless, like like I've been saying, if someone sends me money, if it's for Ozone, say that so I can know. Because if you send me money, I'm assuming that it's for me, right? So I get to choose whether or not if I want to give it to Ozone or keep it, right? Because it's my money. But I still have that 25 that he sent me, because like I said, I save money. I don't just go blowing. That's why y'all don't know nothing. You probably don't know nothing about saving, Barbie. But yeah, I don't know if you try to imply that I'm keeping Ozone's money, but y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. real big shit. Because I guarantee, Barbie, I've raised and put more money than you have.
Right. I had Barbie. I said that same shit, and I can show receipts when he jump back on this live. I bet we both donated more money than you have. So don't do that. And that's before today and today. You know what I'm saying? I bet we donated more money than you have. And you can go off 24 hours, or you can go off since he's been locked up since June 23rd. So, what you want?
Yo.
Don't speak on some shit that you don't know about, because we actually out here really trying to raise some money for this brother, for real. So if you can, type in that website and you do something for him. Stop talking about the money that we supposedly save. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly. Because yeah, I know Remy about this because I sent the most recent one to the Cashapp, and hey, you gonna knock everything off? Y'all can go back and hear him shout me out. Move, boy, move.
Shoot, I was about to say my name is in the chat. Like I was like, Remy, don't do that shit no more. Put my real name out there. I was like, don't do that shit no more. He's like, well, you put your real name on the list name. I'm like, yeah, because I want Ozone to know that shit. I didn't know you was about to do that. But I mean, I ain't really worried about people knowing my real name. It was just like I was surprised to see somebody type that shit out. I was like, what the fuck?
All right, so, hey, I gotta get off now because I don't know if it's just gonna cut off.
It's gonna blink out on you.
Y'all come right back because I'm starting a new live. Be right back.